Good evening, everybody, and welcome to the 89th edition of the Bombzo Kojima podcast. Yes, it is me, Sammy Samosa, who's also back on the forums. Ha, the piece of shit silent warrior. But for now, we've got a bunch of these mentally ill motherfuckers. First of all, we've got that faggy Kaz dude.
Let's just shoot the shit, people.
Next up, we've got that guy that likes to troll my Lord and Savior DSP, Mr. Loophole.
Shout out to Antarctica. Peace up.
Next up, we've got the guy that likes to draw and paint for whatever reason, Mr. Superior Artist.
Sick Parva's manga.
And next, we've got the guy that likes to be the head stooge for Mr. Freddy Boy, Mr. Moogle.
From the Great White North. What up?
And then we've also got the new cheerleader, Mrs. Shodden.
Thank you, Sammy, but what are you doing out of the kitchen? I told you to make me a goddamn juice.
I don't have time for 4 ounces of juice. And last but not least, we've also got the main stooge himself, Mr. Fred Fox.
Hey, I'm just a bonus, Sammy. And man, oh man, we've also I don't know if anybody's seen him lately, but Fazzy's here somewhere. Fazzy, are you here?
Oh yeah, that mascot guy. I'll be sure to deal with him.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, and fuck you, Sammy.
There he is. Hey, Freddy Fastfuck, ladies and gentlemen. And we're very glad that Sammy came to the entrees, and we've got some elaborate plans here tonight. But hello everyone, welcome to the 89th edition of the Sons of Kojima podcast, the SoKast for short, and we've got a couple of things to announce here at the top. First of all, Mr. Moogle, you have some news here for an upcoming event that you're being part of?
Yes. It was supposed to be last week, but it wasn't supposed to be last week. It was actually a mistake on my part, because I was looking at the schedule and anyway. This weekend is basically a charity marathon for Child's Play. It's called Nintendo Project. It's Project Dolphin, basically, where everyone plays GameCube games, select games. I'm playing Wario World over the weekend from 2 to 4. And obviously, the schedule is listed on the website itself. You can go to www.nintendoproject.com, and you can click on the schedule. You can go on their Twitter for updates and stuff, basically to let you know when we're streaming and what people are doing on the schedule, and basically what time people are going to be on and who's going to be on it. And there's going to be some special guests. There's actually a charity incentive where there's a Battletoads race, so I think that would be really interesting. There's a lot of really cool stuff that's coming up in that marathon, and I hope that you guys stop on by while it's going on. I truly appreciate that, very, very much so.
That's awesome, man. And, I've been to a couple of those. It's always a good time to watch those, and people that genuinely enjoy the games they're playing and stuff like that. So that's really cool, man. That's awesome. So go check that out. The website is...
I was going to say massively worthwhile charity as well. Trust me, the work they do is very much worth it.
For sure. And the website on that, Moogle?
www.nintendoproject.com.
NintendoProject.com. So get you some NintendoProject.com. Go check it out. Mr. Magel here. Kudos to you, man, for participating.
Yeah, thank you very much. But all the info is listed on the website itself. You can click on the tabs. You can check out the Twitter and the schedule and everything. Everything's going to be there right in your face. And, of course, the stream is embedded and the chat as well. So you can just watch the stream straight on the website while checking out the schedule and the Twitter itself. So very convenient.
Very nice. All right. So Go check that out. Second thing on the docket. So, you guys already know we have a SoundCloud and an iTunes, so I don't have to do that one again. So, if you guys remember, I put out a little tweet where I talked about our goals, short-term goals. The first thing I wanted to get done was to start the Overwatch Endure, and that did get started. The second thing I wanted to do was get an audio-only option for the people out there that can't always use YouTube to watch the archive. We got that done. The third thing, and the final thing that we wanted to get done, is to get these t-shirts for charity started. Now, we've teased this before, and we had a contest before in the past, but it's now time that we get a little more serious about it. And the way that we're going to do this is, we've looked at different websites, the main one being Teespring. What Teespring allows you to do is to register an account with them, start a campaign, and submit to them a charity. I believe it's, I forgot what the distinction is, like 501c. But if you submit them an eligible charity, which most of them are, they will apply a little logo onto your campaign, and all of the proceeds generated will go to charity. Now, obviously, Teespring takes a cut because they have to produce the shirts and ship them and whatever the fuck else. But anything that's left over after Teespring takes their cut goes directly to whatever charity that we partner with. No money goes to us. They just send it directly off to whatever organization we partner with. So, at this point, what we're going to start to do is start taking designs. If people want to submit designs, they can send them to us. I think what we'll do is we'll start the hashtag SoKShirt. And basically the theme of these shirts are going to be whatever you want. Whatever you think people that watch this show, people that watch Phil stuff would like to have. You know, people that would like to have these cool shirts. And, you know, they can be simple, ones that you can wear wherever. They can be ostentatious, novelty shirts, parody shirts, whatever you think people would like to have. And obviously we'll have some input. We'll probably design some too. But yeah, if you guys want to just start, we're at the preliminary phase, right? This is still the planning phase. Yeah, if you guys want to submit any sort of designs for a shirt, and if you want to, you know, you can go to Teespring. That's most likely who we're going to go with. We looked at other websites like, what is it? Redbubble, and then there's T-Shirt Syndicate, and what's that other major one? The major competitor to Teespring?
Cafe Press, or is
It's
that
like
a billion?
Thread something or something like that. There's a lot of different ones, but
Uberprint, Zazzle,
all that stuff.
Spreadshirt.
Spreadshirt. That's the other main competitor. They don't have those options to do the charity thing, and we don't want to make it so that we get the money and then we have to send it off. We don't want to, you know, that's a headache. So with Teespring, it might not be as complex as like a Spreadshirt. You can do a little bit more fancy of a design on Spreadshirt. But if we were going to do this at all, we didn't want any strings attached. You know what I mean? So we would rather not do it with strings attached than do it without strings attached. So I think this sort of works for everybody. But if you want to go to Teespring and sort of like test out designs and see if they're accepted, or, you know, see if it'll work with their printing process, that would be really cool. But yeah, hashtag SoKShirt. You can submit shirt designs, and like I said, everything will go all to charity. We'll provide every piece of information that you guys would want, and we'll make sure that you guys are satisfied that everything is on the up and up. So, all right, there's that. That should do it. I think that's all the announcements. Anybody else have any announcements before we get rolling on into the topics?
Can't think of any.
All right.
The 24?
The 24. Oh, how could I forget? So, if you guys are not aware, we've been talking about doing another 24-hour stream. The last one was a success. You know, we were able to cover people all over the world that sometimes can't make it to this stream or whatever else. And we want to do one again with some very interesting stipulations that we've come up with. If you want to talk about that, maybe we can get to that. But we are looking at a tentative date of this week, next weekend, not this weekend. I'm going to be busy. Selfishly, I got some UFC to watch this weekend, so everybody can go fuck themselves. But next weekend, that might be the ticket. What do you guys think? Next weekend?
I've got golden ticket. Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah, I'm good.
Sounds great.
And we got a lot of shit to do, man. We can incorporate some Drawful 2.
A lot of shit.
You know what I mean? We're gonna watch some To Catch a Predator, maybe. That shit's awesome.
Yeah.
To do some Robot Wars from back in the day. Maybe some.
Oh, dude, Robot Wars. Oh man, that'd be
Maybe
awesome to watch.
some classic Simpsons, some Trailer Park Boys. There's a lot of shit that we can do on this one. So,
holy sweet fuck.
I don't know if we're going to do it like last 24-hour stream we did. We started with the podcast. I don't know if we're going to do that this time, just because Thursday overnight to Friday might not work for everybody. So we might try to do it this coming weekend. Not this one, but the next one.
Works really well for me. It's Friday morning.
We can take shifts. Well, because we have to make sure that Lupo here can stay awake. Lupo,
I will.
Yeah.
you've got a lot riding on this 24-hour stream, my friend. Now,
absolutely.
your history here, you are 0-2 when it comes to 24-hour streams.
But-
I'm sure you know this.
Yes, but they get longer each time, right? So that meme run was 18 hours, and the last one was about 20 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So this time I'm gonna push it. No, 22, 24.
Yeah, I don't know. By
Push.
that trend, it might be 22.
Nah.
And after
I'm
that,
gonna
you might
push.
be eating number 2. It might be the 2 that got you.
Nah, man, I'm telling you, I'm so confident that I'm gonna do it that I'm gonna stick to my word. Of course, I'm not a liar. I'm gonna do it. It happens, but I'm gonna make sure that I try not to. And you said this is next weekend, man. That's perfect.
Next weekend.
I'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have a 12 case of Dr. Pepper ready just in
Wow. That's a lot of flavors.
case. Yeah, I might even bust out my last surge.
Whoa. Is that gonna be
that
the
sounded
secret
weird.
weapon?
Yeah. The secret weapon, just in
Oh,
case,
shit.
dude. The surge.
bust out my Is that a euphemism? Or...
Nah, the surge. It's my last surge.
He's
I
gonna
drink
splurge on the surge. Look at that.
Yeah. See, I drink surge on special occasions. I think I did for TGS, and then I did it for E3 the first year, and then I did it for the meme run stream. But this is a good time to do it.
You're gonna need
Very
more
good.
than an energy drink, man.
I got Dr. Pepper. No coffee.
Yeah.
Fuck coffee. Yeah, I got stuff.
So my super secret technique, last 24-hour stream, I ate a bunch of breakfast food, right? It tricked me into thinking I'm just about to tackle the day, you know what I mean? Throughout the entire day. I'm like, oh man, the first meal of the day, let's go tackle the day. I also used a lot of Mexican Coke. So
Sounds good.
several ounces of Mexican Coke.
He's not talking about the kind that comes in a bottle.
Ounces?
Several ounces of Mexican Coke. That's right. That was my secret plan. So, yeah. Yeah, it's a good time. It's fun. It allows us to do some things that we don't normally do, right? It gives us more time to meet new people. We met a lot of cool people that 24-hour stream and stuff, and yeah, maybe we'll meet some new people. I mean, we always have new people come along for the ride, and yeah, maybe we'll meet some new people coming up this time. And like I said, we'll have we'll have a whole week basically between then and now, so people can prepare for it, and it being the weekend should work out for everybody. So
Yep.
all right, so that's your 3 deals. You got the Muggle stream, you got the t-shirt contest, I guess you could say. Maybe we could do another contest, who knows. But right now, hashtag SoKshirt for the designs. And of course the third one, the 24-hour stream. Lupo, you mysteriously left out the big hook here. What What happens? What happens should you fail to complete the entire 24 hours?
The consumption of feces.
That's
And
one way
he's
to
gonna
put it.
be consuming
Can I
quite a
just
bit of
ask?
it.
Can I just
No.
ask you what?
That's on record.
Can I just ask you something? What made you want to do that?
Because people
Eat
are
feces
talking
if you
about
lose.
feces for some reason. First it was surströmming, and now it's fucking shit.
No, I know exactly what happened because I saw what happened last week. So Moogle was like, Phil eats shit. I mean, literal shit. And I was like, feces? And then I got a good laugh. I got a good pop. And then, then Loophole jumped on the feces. And then I sort of, it was a non sequitur, which is I like saying this lately, non sequitur. I laid in the non sequitur when Loophole was talking about, like, what would happen if he doesn't do it. And I just slipped in the feces. And he was like, yeah, look at whatever. So.
But this all started from what I said?
Yeah, you said that Phil eats shit, literal shit, and then I opined feces to clarify.
What the fuck?
And then that's how yeah. I was curious too. I was curious how this happened because I was going back. I was looking for the little soundbite where Loophole said he was going to eat the feces because I was hoping for the dynamite.
No dynamite.
And now
Just
we
get
have
out
a
of here.
nice no dynamite. Now we have a nice clean soundbite on this episode of Loophole saying he's going to consume the feces. So.
Yes, we do.
Yep.
No, it's not human. There's never ever said humans. So
On my Twitter.
I want to get that out of the way.
Wait,
No
so-
human. Never said human feces. So get out of your head.
If you can
what
find
you gonna
Harambe
eat? Dog
feces?
shit, cat
Mm,
shit. What type
oh,
of
yeah.
shit are you eating?
Would you do Harambe feces if you could find it?
No.
I'm sure there's some at the crime scene. Like,
Oh,
they
it's-
probably have it preserved.
The crime scene.
That's the scene of the
No,
crime.
they probably
What
just
type-
clean it out like
What
every
type
other
of
day.
feces are you trying to eat?
We'll see. I
We'll
already have a
see.
plan. I have a plan in that regard. I
Why
think it's
don't
gonna
you
be
tell
very
why don't you tell the viewers at home your little plan
Yeah.
there? Little
there's no
little
plan. Now,
Oh.
Fred, now I'll debunk something. Fred said, "Oh, I'm gonna eat guana or whatever the fuck."
Guano.
That's guano. There you go. It's like I have some trace of it. No, I'm not gonna do that. It's gonna
Okay.
be very cut
So-
and dry.
Oh,
We
yeah.
have
I
that on
hope
record as well. He's not tapping out by eating guano.
I hope the
Okay.
feces is cut and dry because if it's moist, oof.
Well, no, absolutely not. Probably not.
Are you gonna, dude? All right.
Actually, might be really wet. Actually,
What the fuck? You're gonna eat fish shit?
What?
no, we'll see.
Wait, what?
Yo, if you can find
I
gorilla
can
feces,
legit real. No gorilla.
no gorilla feces.
Mr. MF Black reckons he can get gorilla feces.
There we go.
No, that's not Harambe. though.
Declarative.
Oh, it has
It's
to
not
be.
Harambe,
So if we can
that's
find,
not Harambe bird.
yo, I guarantee you on eBay there's Harambe feces, dude.
There's that.
See,
shit, well, you can
Moogle
ship
just had
people.
some. You see that?
You could ship people's shit though. I don't know what it's called. Poop senders or shit express. There you go. You could give them shit.
I'm
But
pretty
trust
sure
me.
that's called shit posting.
Shut up.
So we'll consult with Cantus.
No, but there's stuff like that. But I'm not gonna use that site. I have a plan, so don't
Oh,
worry.
okay.
You don't need to worry about it. I made
Perfect.
sure that I clarified so that there'd be no guessing or whatever.
Hmm.
It's cut and dry. No bullshit. No eat shit. Here's the thing. I was thinking eat shit, so it's gonna fall on the floor and say, "Oh, I ate shit." There you go. But I'm not gonna do that. All right. I'm gonna do it legit. It's gonna be legit if
Yeah.
it happens. Like I said,
Oh, it's
I'm not
gonna.
gonna try to because I
Oh,
don't
it's-
fucking want to.
Oh,
But I'm gonna stick to my word and be a man.
absolutely. All right, cool. So that'll be fantastic. Loop eats the poop. That should be a good.
No.
Oh, that'll be the name of the YouTube video.
Nice.
Decent hashtag
Can we put that
right
on
there.
YouTube? Can we put a person eating shit on YouTube?
Excrement?
Yeah, feces.
We'll look into
Probably.
it.
I don't know.
All right.
I can draw a picture of someone eating shit.
Perfect.
This podcast already went
So
to
great.
shit.
It's a shit show. All right.
up.
Well, anyways, we'll
Let's-
move past all that. We got some business to attend to. Those are the announcements. And all right, so let's get back on track here. We've got a lot to talk about in the world of Phil, the world of gaming, the world of miscellaneous topics in the world of one Sammy Samosa, which is a universe all to its own. Mr. Loophole, I'm sure you're aware that there's a symbol, and Mr. Moogle, I'm sure that we have the signal prepared, right? We're gonna lay out the bat signal. The Joose is loose as it was. So Oh, the signal, guys. Oh, oh my God, the signal, guys. Well,
Sammy.
we need our hero to come and provide the exculpatory evidence of what actually happened here.
Okay.
But
Sammy.
all right, thank you for that. So I'll look on Twitter for the obvious delay in this process because somebody doesn't want to actually come on the show. That would be reasonable. I know, right? But all right, so the top story, Mr. Samosa, if you guys remember, last week we reported on the fact that Mr. Samosa was banned after his 8th strike. That's right, he had 7 previous warnings. He was given an 8th one by a silent warrior, a man who would not back down, and banned him. Mr. Silent Warrior then made several declarative statements on how he doesn't care what anybody thinks. He doesn't care what Sammy Samosa says. If he calls him a piece of shit, if he shows his strike to the entire Twitter universe, he doesn't care. He is sticking by his ban, and he is going to stick to it. And just today, we find out that Mr. Samosa has been unbanned. Wow, a crazy turn of events, wouldn't you guys say?
I'm so surprised.
Ridiculous.
How unexpected that
Oh,
was.
gee, I totally didn't see that coming.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
So here we are, and what we're doing is we're going to go through and tell you guys what's going on. Of course, we're waiting here. Ooh, cool. Mr. Black added Chicky Nuggies as like a potion to the game. We're going to talk to him later, too. But so let's start off with Mr. Samosa's original tweet. Mr. Moggle, I'll give you... let me actually give you the tweets and replies so that way we can really get the full scope of things here. Mr. Magel, if you would please on-screen this.
Yes, sir. Just give me a second. And... what the hell's going on with my thing? Oh, there we go. Okay, got it.
Sweet. So, what we've got here, if you'll scroll down all the way to 8 hours ago, because that's what started this party around 11 Eastern.
Oh, shit.
The got a question for DSP tweet.
Oh, I got it. Okay, right here.
Yep. So he first tweets out, "Got a question for DSP posted here, and it might be answered on Ask the King." I have no idea why he's anointed himself.
He's done that before, though.
The dumbest thing.
I know.
So, Moogle, if you could hit this one to Ash, the I don't even know what to call him anymore. Mr. Ash replies to this and says, "Why don't you make more forum mods? Me, Sammy, Hardcore Parkour, and Bailey would be suitable candidates, and it will work." Sammy says that the current mods are doing a fine job, plus that would really be biased of me to ask that. He then moves on to talk to me. Real nice of him. I didn't even see this going on until my phone blew up for 20 minutes straight. He says, quote, "I didn't bribe Phil. That's what I wanted Fred to think. I'm inviting Fred to a Twitter convo. He's too quiet, probably in detective mode right now." Then says, to text, "I know he's sending you stooges here." I send people. He's sending you stooges, but I want to talk to him one-on-one. Send him here. So you're telling him to send me there. Send him here and you will get the answers. I then talk to him, and he responds, "What do you think? You think I bribed him to get back on the forums? I wanted you to think I bribed him so that I can show proof that I didn't do that during the show tonight. At the start of the show, give me the signal, and I will tweet out my proof and make sure that Mr. Black is there." So we gave the signal. I made a nice little picture. Just say something like, "Okay, Sammy, show us the proof, and I will do it." Done. This way, everyone knows. Then he says that if you think that he bribed him. He'll be showing proof that he didn't show during the show tonight. Blah 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 blah. So stupid shit.
Somewhere along the way, he confirmed he's listening now. Like he absolutely. So hi, Sammy.
Yeah, he's starting to do little tweets here. First of all, he says, "First, I want all SoK to say Sammy is back from the dead after 1 week." That's the dumbest shit. So go fuck yourself. I'm not gonna play this game with him. All right, so the pussy bitch, fucking Sammy, is too pussy to come on the show, and he wants us to go through hoops to show his proof. So fuck him. All right, we'll move on then.
Are we that surprised though?
On to the speculation of what actually happened. Let's get into how this actually happened. So, what do you guys think? Why is Sammy back? What force of God interacted with this account, with this situation, to get Sammy unbanned? What could possibly make this happen?
Cha-ching!
Uh-oh.
Money!
Patreon money happened.
Yeah, well, the money.
So, if you guys are familiar with the KG getting banned situation, what?
What did you just... What?
Oh my god!
What?
Yo, Anderson Silva's gonna fight Daniel Cormier this weekend?
God
Holy
damn it.
shit!
Damn it, Fred.
What?
God damn it. During the goddamn podcast?
Oh my god!
Focus.
Anderson Silva's gonna fight Daniel Cormier? That's fucking crazy!
Oh, you motherfucker.
Now,
Alright, sorry.
we know Fred's kryptonite.
Alright, sorry. I went to my phone to just see what was going on. So, alright, look at. If you guys remember the situation with you know, KG and shit like that, God Revan, who we all know, I'm not even going to mention that aspect of God Revan, but we all know God Revan. You know, he wanted to make a stand too. He wanted to ban KG for the repeated violations of the honored sacred code of the King of Hate forums, and he was given some flack for that. And Phil said flat out, "You are not going to infringe KG's right to use his Patreon abilities. His abilities to go and post in the he was supposed to vote for a patron's poll, and therefore KG's rights shall not be infringed upon." And God Revan was stricken down in the prime of his moderating career and relegated to a game guide editor. He was created a special title so that he could create forum guides for games for Phil, but not be a mod because he's not being allowed to be a mod anymore. And rumor has it that you know, there was a lot to the situation, but we look at the parallel here. We've got Sammy Samosa, a well-known patron, a man who very much touted his patron status, right? I mean, he often said, "Oh, you know, I'm a patron. I'm going to drop my Patreon pledges if you don't fucking bring me back," and all this other shit. He was flaunting this Patreon status as though it granted him some sort of special rights and privileges. And I guess it worked. He's back. And boy, oh boy, does this really put a black eye on the King of Hate forums, huh?
Oh, because its reputation was so untarnished prior to this. It was...
It's a fresh black eye. A fresh one. It just, you know, to me, you look at another instance. I mean, Silent Warrior is a lead mod. The only two people that could override his decision would be Phil or Onyx. And to me, I don't really see Onyx's stake in all this. Phil just had a month on Patreon, where he did not reach the goal. I'll put my name on that. I don't think he reached that goal. And we look at his Patreon now, it's at the lowest that it's been, $980. You're going to tell me that he's not going to correlate the fact with Sammy Samosa being up in arms about him not being part of those forums now and him withdrawing his Patreon support? You don't think that he's going to continue to try to get this Patreon support? If anything, more so than just the monetary value, it's also a vanity thing. If he does not make the goal, it's a failure. It's a stated failure in front of everyone. And it's a win for us in his mind. He needs to hit that goal every month, or appear as though he hit that goal every month, for the illusion of success, the illusion of support, the illusion of sustainability.
Yes.
So to not reach that goal is an embarrassment for him. It's a failure for him. And therefore, reaching $980 is not something where he can just lie and say that he hit the goal. That's not even close. So what happens? I mean, it looked like the decision was going to stand until the end of this month, where the Patreon donations got rung in, where his total is at the lowest it's ever been. And now, we've got Sammy Samosa back in the fold. Incredible.
What a fucking faggot.
Expand on that, Fazzy. That's very illuminating. Well, let's hear some more in-depth analysis on this. Go ahead.
About Sammy?
Well, the whole faggot thing. Let's expand on that.
Well, I mean, he is clearly a fag, if you want to put it that way. And I mean, he got gugats from pretty much everybody, especially tonight, considering we won't bow down to his fucking idiotic requests. So, yeah.
To me, this situation, Sammy Samosa publicly, for him to publicly announce that he's back and to flaunt this and to make, I don't even know what his plan is, right? To say, oh, I just wanted people to think that I bribed Phil into doing that. I don't know if Sammy's aware of this, but there's this phenomena where people, they believe the first thing they hear. And even if you come out and you retract that statement and you correct that statement and say that it's very much false, a number of people are still going to believe the original thing, either because they missed the original or because they missed the clarification, or just because people have a tendency to believe the first thing that they hear. So
first impressions matter.
That is a pretty big risk to, I don't know, do an I told you so to get a last laugh at us or something like that. Kind of stupid. This was his chance to then, because, I mean, what can we go off of? He's not showing his evidence to the contrary because he wants to play his stupid little games. So we have to go with what we have, which is, I don't think he does have any evidence to the contrary. Does he?
God, no.
So,
God, no.
It seems to me like he did a little pay to play. And that's the problem. That is the problem. They have a posted set of rules. And I'll stop ranting in a second. I'll open it up to you guys. I'll open it up. They have a stated set of rules, right? You can do this, that, and the other, but you cannot do these things. They are posted and shown to the entire user base. How can they stand behind that rule set if Sammy Samosa is able to get 7 warnings, an 8th one that bans him, and then come back, have a decision overturned, have an authority reverse the decision? Silent Warrior, I feel bad for. Silent Warrior put a lot of weight onto the fact that he's not backing down off of this decision. And he essentially got cut off at the knees. Humiliated. Demasculated.
He got knackered.
He got knackered.
He got knackered.
He had his decision overturned in front of everybody. Silent Warrior put his stake down on this one.
He lived up to the warrior part of his name. He really stood for what he believed in. And yeah.
Hazard says, those rules don't mean anything. It's the same rule set that I made when I handed the forum over to Phil directly. There's been no actual thought put into them. Thank you, Hazard. So, how can you possibly stand behind this rule set? How can you possibly act as though there is a sense of fairness, of equality, of consistency in this forum? If you can tell Phil on Twitter, quote, this is thanks to Eddie, quote, Phil, if you unban me, I will remain a patron as long as you are on YouTube. You can tweet that to Phil. And magically, after Phil's Patreon has the worst month, it's shaping up to be the worst month ever, $980, then magically you have your account reinstated. I don't even know what to say. Somebody cut me off. I don't even know what to say anymore.
Dude, about Phil's forums. The thing is, it's either you talk about Phil, you praise him 24/7, or you're gonna get your ass banned. Now that's what happens there. Because the first sign of a slightly criticism of Phil, Ash, Sammy, no longer KG, but used to do that too. Hardcore, parkour, that Bailey Dakota, whatever. They're gonna jump in. They're gonna say the person's a detractor. They're just hating on Phil. You know, you cannot be a fan that has concerns and wants to criticize Phil's shitty attitudes or whatever. You gotta suck his dick all the time, or else you're a fucking hater. You're a mentally ill kid. That's the TKOH Forums in a nutshell. Then you have, I mean, Silent Warrior. From what I've seen, he does a good job as a mod. Not gonna lie, from the little I've seen the guy do, he does a good job. But the mods are too, what's the word I'm trying to find here? They're too lenient. Is that
they're not just lenient. They're subservient.
Yeah, lenient. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean
they're sycophantic, I think, is probably.
I mean, they're too nice. I think Austin, he's in the chat. Yesterday he linked me to a thread. This guy named MGC Fan, whatever, 101 or whatever, he lashed out at someone because they said Aquaman is garbage. There's a fucking okay. The hero may not be garbage, whatever, but he lashed out. He started calling the guy stupid, piece of shit, and many more insults. And Silent gave him a warning. Dude, that shit went on for 3 pages, and all the guy got was a fucking warning.
Interesting.
So that's being too nice. That's being too lenient with what the fucking people in that forums do. That should be ban-worthy. Not a permanent ban, but for a few days, a couple of weeks, just to make him think about what he did, and so he could come back later and apologize or whatever. But that's...
Well, it just should be consistent. If it was them saying a similar thing about Phil, they would be out of there in, like, -2 seconds.
Yeah.
I want you to think about what we're asking for. We're asking for, like, consistency and all this stuff. It sounds pretty simple, right? We're asking for a person with 8 warnings to get banned the same way a detractor with a clean slate would get banned for saying one thing.
Exactly.
What the hell, dude? 8 warnings and that gets overturned. And he's still there.
Dude, you know, I got banned in that forum for just one thing. One thing. Phil, you guys remember back when Phil added, I think it was Evil Tables post in there after that Mortal Kombat X fiasco?
Mm-hmm.
I quoted the post and said, and you wonder why people hate you. Shit like that makes people dislike you, you know? And boom, banned by Phil. No reason.
Me twice.
No reason for a ban. Just one warning point that would never expire. So apparently the warning points never expire. And banned indefinitely. You see, you get banned for stupid shit.
Hey, at least
If you're
your account
criticized,
didn't.
though.
At least your account didn't get shadow banned for no reason.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Telling you, man, it's a Nazi forum. That's what it is.
it's not just that. It is a waste of time. I mean, dude, the entire user base is going to see this. You don't think that people are aware? I mean, this whole Sammy getting banned thing was pretty public. Sammy was dumb enough to post that he had 7 strikes already. And this was, you know, that the normal fucking, the place where all the people scurry like roaches over to the random thoughts thread where they want to fucking put their little jeers in about drama going on. They all were talking about that shit. I saw it myself. You know, they're in the random thread. Oh, did you see Sammy got banned? Oh my god. Oh, and then they baited Silent Warrior into talking about it. And people know. People know this happened. Not the least of which is because Sammy made it known that it happened. And that's why we know, right? I mean, if he would have got banned and just shut up, we would have just thought he was inactive for a little while. We wouldn't have known. But he was dumb enough to do it publicly. And he's dumb enough to do everything he does. But this in particular puts a bad light on Phil. Puts a bad light on the forums. Puts a bad light on himself. I don't know what to say.
What the fuck is that, Loot?
Samosa has
just
a new,
linked.
Well,
He
a
said
new
something. He
request.
said something even more retarded now.
First, I want Freddy Fazfuck to do a Bentley impression from Sly Cooper. Then I promise to show the evidence.
Nah.
I can't do Bentley.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Sammy?
Here's
Jesus Christ.
First, I want Sammy to stop being a little bitch, and either come on the show, represent himself, and stop fucking around,
Right.
or number 2, just to fuck off. At this point,
First,
you're just
I'd
a joke to us. So
Yeah. First, I'd like, Sammy, for you to start wearing your balls on the outside like a man, because you keep wearing them on the inside, they're going to turn into ovaries pretty soon.
Wow.
Be a man. Come on,
that
come
already
on the
happened.
podcast if you got shit to say.
come on the show or just show your stupid evidence. Like, you're just making it worse for yourself.
Yeah.
You're giving us
pathetic.
shit. You're giving us shit to criticize you for, to talk shit about
Laugh
you
at.
with. So you're dumb. No, we're not. We're not doing the hoop jumping. We jumped through a few hoops to get you on, and boy, was that a colossal fucking embarrassment for you, and something fun for everybody else. But you're just showing some evidence, quote unquote, to prove that that you didn't bribe Phil into coming back. I mean, that's on you. That actually benefits you to do that. We don't give a fuck. So
He'll probably do some like shitty video response with that terrible camera that he has.
hey,
So-
can't wait.
Oh man, I hope that he brings out the sci-fi camera again.
We get to,
Why,
we get to see the
fisheye
hat
lens?
figure.
why the fuck was everything green?
He did it at night vision.
He got some broccoli juice on the lens. That's what it is. He was juicing. And,
He was juicing some broccoli, got all over his camera.
Do we get to see the hat again?
Oh yeah, dude, that infamous employment hat. Yeah. That's
Those
like
are
the hat
Hall
that
of
proves.
famous hats,
That's the
Those
famous
are
hat.
right?
That's the famous hat. So, yeah. We've got the we got the bat signal from Lupo. I like it.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's brilliant. I'm saving that.
So
Should I show it?
sure.
All right, hold on a second.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's
That
beautiful.
is, yeah, it's so good.
Let's see if we have any viewer submitteds that correspond with this shit here. Let's see. All right. So we've got if Sammy paid X amount to get unbanned from the forums, how much would Fred have to pay to get unbanned from Phil's life? Submitted by Smiley SRFC. $12.50.
$12.50.
I'd have to fund a
Once
whole
a
month
month.
myself.
Yeah, once a month for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
You'd have to pay for like 2. How do those Phil call them? Staycations.
Oh
2
no.
staycations a year.
Well, that upcoming staycation is going to be quite the doozy, man. They're going all the way to Seattle again to go stay in a hotel.
So far, right? Damn.
Sickening. I can't even.
Let's see. Any other Samosa shit in the viewer deck? Meanwhile, on the King of Hate forums, Sammy Samosa is back posting, giving the impression that money talks. How should Silent Warrior 25 feel about his authority over this matter being overruled, and how desperate does it make Phil look that he caved into the demands of a constant rule-breaking patron? Also, I like to do the cha-cha. I just wanted to make Fred say that. King Vlad.
God damn it.
King Jad, VCMP, +1, and message to Silent Warrior, come to the dark side. Friend, we respect you here. Very nice. So yeah, you got me to say, I like to do the cha-cha. Fucker. I thought it was a Sammy thing, so I said it in the Sammy voice, but I don't know what you were going for there.
You should have done it with the maracas. It would have been even better.
Shut up. I'm going to turn your head into a maraca in a second.
Why would you do
Rattle
that?
it around.
So how should Silent Warrior feel about his authority? I don't know. What do you guys think? If you were Silent Warrior, how would you feel right now?
I'd feel pretty shitty because I would have stood by my decision to ban this guy, and the powers above me would undo what I did. And that's honestly a really shitty feeling because it feels like you don't actually have a say in anything that you do on the forums. Like anything that you say or do can get just it can get undone. Yeah.
It just shows the illusion that is authority among mods over there. It's, I think we've known this for a while. It's all about Phil. And what Phil wants, Phil gets over there. And if you're not sycophantic enough, then, you know, get fucked. Yeah. Sorry, I think I cut you off. Sorry.
I just think this whole thing is a goddamn joke. The fact that we have to jump through hoops just to get fucking evidence that he didn't bribe fucking Phil to go back on the goddamn forums. And it's kind of sad, too. He has 8 strikes, and they're still giving him a chance. Meanwhile, there's other people on the forums, even that are giving him legitimate criticism, or just getting banned for retarded reasons.
Yeah.
That really tells you something.
I think Silent Warrior should feel embarrassed, to be honest with you. I mean, you, as a mod, a lead moderator no less, right? Don't you feel like before, didn't lead moderators have a little more of a stature to them? Didn't they have a little more of a place of authority, you know? You think about I Cured It With My Brain, Static Veins, King of Kings. These people had a little more clout. And this new crop of staff members, they're very malleable. They're very willing to let you run them over. And that's a shame. That's a shame. They should, you know, as authority figures, I guess you could say, in this community structure of theirs, they should have some sort of autonomy, some sort of authority, some sort of sovereignty, but they do not. They do not have any say-so, and if it comes down to it, it gets overturned. Essentially, what they're there to do, they're there to stomp out people that are saying negative things about Phil. As for doing any sort of actual moderating, they're not there to do that. So.
Yeah.
So there's that. Let's move on from this. Let's see if there's any last minute Sammy Samosa viewer submitted topics, and then we'll move on. Sammy has said in the past that he is a casual viewer of Phil's stuff. Does this seem like a lie, given that if he was a casual viewer, he could have easily gone to another YouTube channel instead of bribing his way back into Phil's good books? Submitted by Tick.
I don't believe a goddamn fucking word that he says. That's some goddamn bullshit. If you were a fucking casual viewer, one, you wouldn't be on his goddamn forums sucking his dick constantly.
Oh.
Two, you wouldn't be fucking constantly talking about his videos and shit on the forums, which follows back to point one. And three, this guy defends him nonstop. Like, non-fucking stop. If he was casual, he wouldn't have done this. He wouldn't go out his way to make an ass out of himself trying to, like, stick up for this guy that doesn't give two fucks about him. Even if he does give him money, he still doesn't give a fuck. So stop sucking the dick and get the fuck over your life, man.
The chode?
Open your goddamn eyes.
Stop sucking the chode, Moogle?
And shut the mouth. Take the dick out.
Sammy likes it raw, all right? He likes it raw.
Whoa.
I know he's listening to this too because he's fucking telling us to say stupid shit.
Well, he's trying to see if we'll jump through hoops, and what he doesn't realize is that he has no leverage here, right? Like, if he doesn't show the proof, it just looks bad on him. This was his ability to sort of take back control of the narrative, right? To take something away from us, our ability to come on here and say, haha, Phil or Onyx just fucking let him off because of this Patreon correlation, and isn't this corrupt? Like, this was going to be his chance to you know, to show the contrary, and he did not. Yeah. So,
but it's basically, Sammy, if you're listening, you're a joke, and you're a joke that's getting old now. So,
yeah,
just make some shitty video response, and we're gonna react to it. So,
I can't wait for that.
Yeah. Like if his ass is not gonna be on the podcast, he's gonna make a video response.
To be honest, though, I mean this is less about Sammy. This is more about if this was anybody, right? If this was Hardcore Parkour with 7 warnings, his 8th, made a public spectacle about it, and now he's back. Yeah. We would have covered it the same way. Sammy Samosa is getting old and it's dumb. He's not credible, but he's a lot of fun, and people like to laugh at him, and we like to join in on that. So, cheers to Sammy Samosa for being a never-ending embarrassment for everyone to laugh at. So, let's switch gears here, and let's talk about some other things going on. Let me look at the viewer doc. Let me see what people are buzzing about. Let's see what people want to hear about. Actually, we got a last-minute one. Fred, you, Sammy, and I live in the same area. Want to meet up sometime and get some juice submitted by Zero Confidence. Wow. That's up to Mr. Samosa. I'd be more than happy to. Hey, how about this, Zero Confidence? Me and you, we'll head on over to Whole Foods, and we'll go get some juice. We'll clank them right in front of them. How about that? So, all right, let's see. What else do we got here?
He's posted. He's there's a reply there.
I don't see anything yet. I just see this my evidence. My evidence is that I will not pledge in the month of August. What?
$0.
He's showing a Patreon login. Is he that retarded?
That is pathetic.
My
Sammy,
pledge
how
is that
retarded are you?
He's pretty retarded.
Even for you,
I'm gonna go ram my head into a goddamn wall.
I'm worried now that we've been making fun of a mentally ill man. Like, not mentally ill, like, I mean,
mentally retarded.
He's dancing around the.
Yeah, you were trying so hard not to call him retarded.
Listen, I don't use the word very often. I'll make an exception. This guy, retarded.
Dude,
how do we rank Sammy's stupidity?
Retarded out of 10.
Perfect.
Sammy out of 10. I think that's kind of the name.
Sammy out of 10. Sammy is his own rank.
Sammy out of 10.
He's got his own rank.
Yeah, his own tier.
It's the nadir in which we judge everybody else again.
Okay.
So just keep this in mind. If we say you're Sammy out of 10 on a retarded scale, that means you're fucking helpless.
So, Moogle, I hope you have this on screen. This is some groundbreaking evidence that we definitely need to...
Oh, right.
We need to explore this.
Yeah, I completely,
I know. I'm shocked, too. I mean, I'm shaken by this. I don't know how to respond to this. This is some groundbreaking new evidence.
No, shaking. I'm scratching my goddamn head at how stupid this is.
Well, don't scratch your leg. We're on the air.
Stupid.
Hands where we can see him, boys. Hands where we can see him.
So if we're on screen, we've got a tweet here 3 minutes ago. My evidence is that I will not pledge in the month of August. $0, he says. He then has a link included that sends you to the login page, patreon.com/login. So, not really sure what that is. So basically, it is a written. So he's not going to pledge in the month of August, but this is July.
How is that evidence when we're talking about something that happens in the future? I mean, it's bullshit either way, but Sam, you don't understand the basics of human interaction. Clearly, like, were you raised by chimps?
He doesn't go out much.
Well, no. You see, Shad. My evidence that I'm a smart guy is that I'm going to read a book next week. So, come on.
Okay. Yeah.
How is evidence something that isn't even? This is so stupid,
non-tangible,
and I am short-circuiting.
It's a goddamn fucking cop-out. Like, he was hyping up this shit, like, oh, it's this evidence, like, to prove that I didn't fucking suck his dick to get back on the forums. This groundbreaking evidence is him putting a link to a Patreon login thing and saying that he's not gonna donate money to him in the month of August. Fuck off, Sammy, with your goddamn bullshit. You were gonna do it. I know you damn well are.
Well,
you don't even fucking hide that shit.
Well, here's the problem.
I want to say.
Listening to this, Sammy, we want to prove that you didn't goddamn blackmail Phil into unbanning you. We didn't want proof of you not donating like a month from now. Stupid fuck.
That doesn't even prove anything.
How is he gonna prove that though? He can make a sock account. Like,
let me show you my evidence of how stupid Sammy is. Bam, a blank screen.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, there you go.
You showed a picture of Sammy's brain. That's pretty good.
Oh man, yeah. Oh, there
Sammy's
you go.
MRI.
There you go.
How did you get that? That's a graph of his brain activity.
Hey Fred, I just
that's
noticed
a HIPAA
something.
violation right there. Which doctor released that to you?
Yeah.
I would report them to.
Interesting. Fred, the tweet that you just linked was deleted.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Hey, maybe he's gonna adjust it to show some different link. He's so stupid.
Here's the last thing I want to say to Sammy. There's a website, dictionary.com. Maybe you want to plug in evidence and proof and just have a little read what they mean. Because it's not that. Yeah.
Good God. The last thing I want to say about this, and then we'll give everybody else a chance to sort of wrap this up, because we've gone on about this for a while. This is in This is in contrary to exactly what he said, that if Phil were to unban him, he would give no money. What is this? Sorry, I was reading this. Sammy updated his shit. It says, "Here you go, no pledge, no money, no bribe." When that doesn't, it says you're still supporting Phil.
Anything.
It says that he's still on track to support Phil, though. He's such an idiot.
God.
It says right there. It says that he's on track. It says that he's on track to donate to Phil in the next pay period.
Like, he's still supporting Phil.
Actually, as a matter of fact, he was already charged.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's automatic charge. So this guy, because it says that he's supporting Phil, the only way to get that is to automatically be charged the second that you say you're going to support Phil. That would have been on July 1st. So he's already supported Phil.
Not only that, but it also shows the amount of money that he's pledged to Phil. $360.
Yeah.
You know what Sammy's doing right now? He's making the entire DSP fanboys look all retarded, and there's actually some who are retarded, but at least they got a tiny bit of intelligence.
Yeah.
Honestly, I've given up hope.
Hell,
This guy is a
he
goddamn
makes
troll.
KG look smart.
Yeah, he's a troll, but he's an
There's no
entertaining
way
one.
you can. There's no way that you could be this fucking stupid.
Did you get that on screen, Woogle? That new cap of his?
Oh yeah. Let me go.
Oh, you
and
did?
Put it up.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just so that we can give the viewers a chance to see this.
Yeah, I got it. I'll zoom in on it here real quick. Come on. There we go. Oh Jesus! My browser just. Oh, there we go.
So, basically, the analysis that we gave towards this screenshot is that it shows him, and assuming this is a brand new screenshot of his, it shows that he is currently supporting Phil, which means that he is on track to support to him this month. And given that Phil flipped the switch on immediate payments, because it says that he's supporting, he was already charged for the month of July. So, as of July 1st, or as of today, whatever period between him getting banned and now, whatever he decided to do, whether he let his Patreon contribution continue on, whether he did cancel it and now he's back, we know that for the month of July, he is set to donate to Phil because he has that badge, and you are immediately charged once you tell Patreon that you want to give Phil money. So, this is no proof. Also, what Sammy Fazzy references that you have at the very top right there, it says 3,600 good, and a little icon. Every $1 that you spend, you get 10 rep points. So divide this by 10. You have the amount of money that he has given to Phil, which at this point, lifetime on Patreon, he's given Phil $360. Another interesting tidbit that somebody pointed out on Twitter, he at the point of the 50th episode, which was 9 months ago, he was at $160. Since then, he's given $200 to Phil in 9 months. So, just some information for you there. Cool? Cool.
Yep.
All right. Let us now move on and put this shit to bed. Any other last thoughts on the subject matter?
Sam is retarded.
Okay, good. Next up. Let's see. What do you guys think about Phil's Patreon falling from 1,200 to 972, submitted by Anonymous?
Are we seeing the true
Good.
face of Phil's Patreon? Like, now that it's automatic payments, are we seeing it stripped bare of any troll pledges? Is it actually this low? Like, you know what I mean?
I think he's shot himself in the foot with this one, big time.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna pay up front.
You know,
It's stupid.
actually, though, this system is going to encourage more people to pledge at the last minute to save it, now that you think about it. Because, let's be honest here, Phil's Patreon is hanging on by a thread every single month. Every single month, it's a mad dash to get that thing funded. You know what I mean? Every single month, it's, oh, hey, there's only this amount of time left. Go, go, go. Every single month, it's a fucking struggle to get there. And again, like I said before, it is a public failure if he doesn't make that. He pisses off the patrons by not doing it because he has to stick to his guns, and he has to admit failure each and every month that he doesn't hit that goal. Because of that, he's implemented this new system where it shows how much he's pledging, and frankly, I don't know if everybody who contributes does want to get charged this early in the month. Maybe they aren't, maybe they have a paycheck coming up towards the end of the month that they're going to pay out of that.
They want to do their budget for the month and see if they've got the money left over.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of factors that go into this. What I do think, though, is that this style that he has now encourages people to pledge at the last minute and really guilt trips people into pledging at the last minute. There was a little bit of uncertainty before. Now you see he's got 973. Oh, well, we all got to fucking rally together and get him to wear the Sonic hat. Come on, guys. Don't you want to see Sonic hat?
No.
For this one, it's fucking, a patron's choice. So,
Which is basically, I'm too lazy to think of you tell me what to do. I'm out of ideas.
Yeah. And I also think that this corresponds to interest.
Okay. I think honestly, out of this whole marathon he's doing, seems like it came out of nowhere. For one, I don't think anybody asked, hey Phil, can you play the fucking Sonic games? I mean, to be honest, watching him play Sonic games, I mean, it's bad enough. I mean, Sonic Generations, but seeing him play that or any other Sonic game is just gonna be fucking awful, and it's gonna be boring. He's gonna have nothing of value at all at this marathon, and he's not gonna beat half the goddamn games. This marathon is just a cash grab, a literal cash grab, and it's every single marathon he's done. That's what it's been.
This marathon,
and you know what?
And running out of ideas.
People are finally starting to open their goddamn eyes and realize that all the shit that he's doing, his goals and all this other bullshit, is a goddamn literal cash grab. That's all it's going to ever be. In the end. And he's a fucking piece of shit for doing it.
He literally said that he has no more ideas for Patreon goals. And he wants to have like just one goal. Can you imagine if this guy had 3 or more goals? He would have nothing. Yeah. Like after 2 or 3 months, he would have no more ideas for anything he would do.
Honestly, and thing too, right? He can't be criticizing someone for being a fraud or some shit like he did with Tim Schafer. This motherfucker has a Patreon where he rips people off as well. This guy's also a goddamn con artist.
Yep.
So he has no goddamn room to fucking talk.
Damn.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, I think everything's been said about this. I guess what we'll kind of end with our predictions. Do you guys think that he will either legitimately or get close enough so that he can claim that he made it for this month, or will this month be so low that he'll have to admit defeat and acknowledge that he did not hit the goal this month?
Yeah, his views and money's always low on the summer, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
he's going to have to find... Oh, sorry.
No, go on, Sean.
I was going to say, he'll find a way to shield his, like, bubble wrap his own ego. Because if he, like you said, if he doesn't make it, that's, oh my god, nobody likes me and I can't have that image out there. So he's going to think of something to shield himself from reality once again.
And he's so goddamn proud of himself, too. Like, bragging about how long he's been on YouTube and shit. That shit still fucking bothers me. I don't understand why anyone would brag about how long they've been on YouTube. And I said this last podcast. That shit has nothing of value. Bringing up how long you've been on YouTube doesn't mean fuck all compared to other people who've been on YouTube for a year and are way more popular than he is. And he shits on people for stupid reasons when this motherfucker has no room to goddamn talk.
Dude,
so, yeah.
I think, like, I still think he didn't hit the goal for the Sonic Marathon.
Oh, I agree.
And I may be talking out of my ass in this, but whenever he hit the goal, like, for sure, he had way over the 1250. This time, he was, like, 1100 or something like that. And he claimed someone, like, pledged at the last minute. Some fan claims to have donated, but which I doubt. Okay. But
No.
for at least the past 2 months, I think Phil didn't hit the goal, but he still did it anyway. Because like I said, the patrons already get like shit for donating. A title for the fucking Nazi forums, and what else? A shout out in one video.
Yep.
Text shout out.
That's in the weekend preview.
Yeah, dude. He makes like that Patreon only event. Detractors got to play for free. Yeah.
Oh man.
Did they?
Did they? Is it possible? Is it possible that
say.
detractors played with him on Overwatch?
What?
Who would do such a damn thing, man?
I wonder.
Well, let's not get into that, right? Let's not put that.
Moving
he has
swiftly
to-
along.
To keep something going, to keep people donating. Because if he stops, he doesn't do the goal like 1 month, I'm pretty sure people are going to stop donating. They're going to say, no, fuck this, dude. The 1 month I donate, I don't get like to watch a fucking marathon, I don't get to watch a playthrough that I wanted, and this guy just gives me a forum title and a fucking shout out.
Okay. I don't mean to interrupt you. Oh,
No,
shit.
sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I didn't know you were done. I like figured. Anyway, so someone brought up a really good thing to me. Did you know this motherfucker is celebrating his swatting
Yeah.
after a year on his fucking
Wait, what?
Twitter? Yeah. Did you know this fucking asshole is celebrating the fact that he got swatted a year ago on his Twitter?
Why would
Anniversary.
you celebrate that?
Dude,
No
I'm
fucking
gonna
idea. I think Dragon Killer had the tweet or whatever. If you can
Dragon-
find that, but someone brought that up to me, and I just realized that it's kind of piggybacking off what I said. This
again, he
motherfucker is
did
bragging
get
about
swatted.
him getting swatted a year ago. What? Why are you bragging about that?
Because he's
Okay.
pathologically
Why would anyone brag
narcissistic.
about that? Most streamers that get swatted just forget about that shit happening. Why do you have to bring
Dude,
it up?
Remember the day it happened. It was like
He made a
came
30...
back like doing the seal clap and the fucking laughter of his, and he was like, "Oh my god, 2 cops showed up at my doorstep," and I was like, "Oh no, it's just some dumb kid tried to dox me, blah blah blah." Then he makes a fucking video to milk this fucking situation.
Yeah.
Oh my god, a SWAT team with Kevlar and shotguns.
I
and
could have
assault rifles. Oh my
died.
god, there were even snipers, dude.
Snipers.
I
First claim 2 cops, then a fucking SWAT team. No, that's
We heard the 2
That's
cops.
bullshit.
It was.
yeah.
Oh, it's just a bunch of gamer
Just
shit.
a bunch of gamer shit, dude.
A lot of gamer shit.
I cannot fucking believe that. I was dumbfounded when I saw that
So-
shit. I didn't even see that until it was brought up to me, and I mean,
And
thank
what
you,
you said.
thank you for that.
SWAT
So-
actually means SWAT team is gonna like break into your house. They're not gonna wait for you to go outside, hands up, hands in the air, like, oh my god, what have I done? No, they're gonna break into your fucking house. Because dude, if it's a SWAT team, at least
Yeah.
as far as I know, means the situation is critical.
Yeah, they
You're not gonna
busted
call a
up.
SWAT team for a fucking house breaking.
They don't
So
politely
pretty
knock on
much
the
that
door.
30 or 40-minute rant video he made, which is pointless because you just saw him celebrating it. So he pretty
Yeah.
much bitched for no reason.
Yeah, he was just
Yeah,
milking
and-
the situation to make
I-
it look better and make us look worse.
Yeah, that
Oh
that
my
like
God.
that got thrown onto my lap after I brought up the fact he was bragging about how long he's been on YouTube, and someone brought that up, and I was just
Do you
like,
think?
what the fuck?
You know what I'm
Does
pretty
that
sure was
mean-
gonna happen? Someone's probably gonna swam again since he's celebrating it.
No,
I'm just a bit worried.
I would not encourage that.
In a year from now, he's going to be celebrating when he jacked off on stream.
Oh fuck.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
think
he
about
will.
it.
He's
Think
Oh,
about
he
it for a
will, he
second.
will.
hard as shit.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be
Yeah.
Dude, I'm
So,
I'm at a loss for words at how ridiculous that is. I don't know anybody that actually sits down and thinks to themselves, yeah, I'm gonna post this publicly, and like to how many followers and celebrate the fact that I got swatted a year ago. Like, why does he keep bringing that up? Is beyond me. Most streamers
Logo.
would just forget that it even happened.
Logo, you forgot he's the realest motherfucker on the internet.
Yeah, but being a real motherfucker, you should take the higher ground and not actually bring up stupid shit that happened to you. You know, something like nobody really cares about anymore. I mean, I'm honestly, the last time that I've ever heard someone talk about that shit was he himself talking about it. That's it. He's the only one that brought that up. I don't think I've seen anyone bring up that shit. And
I
he's
do-
celebrating
actually,
it. It's
surprised
ridiculous.
To say something that I actually believe the same thing. That Phil may have swatted himself, like swatted, like quote unquote swatted.
I don't know. I'm not going into conspiracy theories here. I'm just talking about how fucking stupid it is.
No. I'm just saying that I wouldn't put it past behind Phil. We know what the guy can do.
Yeah. Oh, we can't really speculate on that, though.
I can't speculate on that either. I'm just saying it's like the whole idea of putting up on Twitter saying that you got swatted a year ago is just absolutely stupid.
Yeah.
But anyway,
celebrating that shit is.
That's it.
Yeah,
I didn't mean to interrupt anyone about this. It's just someone brought it up to me, and I just thought it was absolutely stupid.
All right.
So,
Mr. Moogle, if you can on-screen the Graphtreon site for us, I linked it in the chat a couple minutes ago. And this is a decent resource. We found out about this a little while, but we always forget to use it. And essentially what this does is it shows the ebb and flow of Phil's Patreon.
Oh, this thing. Oh, yeah, I remember this website. All
So
right, hold on a second.
We should have a graph from April to July.
Yeah, just give me a second. Bam, there, got it.
April to July? That should be the default view. Up in the
Oh, okay.
sort of top right of the graph, it should say from 4/6.
Yeah, it's on April to July.
Okay. So something that our buddy Eddie pointed out to us was there was a spike on June 30th of 1280. 1281.09 to be specific.
It was during the podcast, actually.
And we had a viewer submitted question. It says here, does anyone know who the 182 last minute Patreon... Does anyone know who the $182 last minute patron donor was? Submitted by one guy, two names. And Hazard chimed in Brightside Viking. So it seems as though Brightside Viking has done the deed. If we look at the difference between June 29th and June 30th, we have 2 extra patrons and a difference of $200. So that would make sense. That we have like a $20 patron and then the $180 patron to get us over that hump. That definitely makes sense. But why would you want to do that? Why would you want to give Phil $180 so that he can be like, hey, we hit the goal? Like, that is so frustrating.
The one that put the money in there. Again, that's me. I shouldn't be speculating on things. I don't know if they're true or not, but that's my little theory. He's got an account under a different name. He just chucks it in there to make it look legit. Speculation only. Nobody take that as fact.
Don't take it for granted.
That would be something. I don't know. We'd need to get some evidence on that one. But it is interesting. It is intriguing.
Speculation.
It is intriguing.
Pure speculation.
If we look at the graph, we can obviously see, as we pretty much would assume, his Patreon is the lowest it has ever been at 976. If we look at trends, I mean, you go through that graph and you're looking at, 1200. Even if we expand that out, so Moogle, if you want to hit the from, and if we can go back as far as it'll let us, which is going to be April 9th, 2015, you can still see that is the floor. We've dropped through the floor. Even when the Patreon was first started, the rockiest month he looked at was, or at least the period of time, April 23rd, 2015, 1,055. And that is with 139 patrons. Since then, he has 30 more patrons. So, man, what a time to be alive for Mr. Phil. And, like I said, this making the Patreon goal each and every month is a struggle, but is vital as an indicator. That is a key indicator to his fans, to his supporters, that he's doing just fine.
Yeah.
So
sort of goes in with that ethos of you gotta have money to make money.
I love this big giant
You know what
gap
I mean?
too on the graph. It's just like a big steep hill. It's like whoop. It looks so stupid.
It looks like a patient flatlining.
Mm.
So
There's
that's
like
how the ECG ends up going, and you get this. What that end bit there is called
That's
pulseless
basically-
electric.
There's this
It's
like
also-
little
yeah.
chasm here. Look at this. There's just this like little chasm here. It's like someone biking and then they're like, ah.
But look at the end. It's attempting a QRS complex and a P and a T wave, but it's pulseless electrical activity. That's once the heart stopped beating, it's just kind of petering out.
I don't know, man. Oh god. This is crazy though. Like, look how much of a difference it is when he first started, and it's just like downhill, like big time. Through all his months, he just never made it. That's crazy.
If you
God damn.
if you check out this picture that I post, oh god, purple pie, why?
What the hell? Let me see this.
Do not
Purple
share the
pie.
purple pie picture. Do not put the purple pie picture on screen. Do not put the
No.
purple pie picture on screen.
Oh no! Okay, nope.
You want
The
to stay
picture-
in mod,
I'm
honey?
The
so
picture,
glad to
the,
look at the
the
chat
picture
right
that
now.
I posted was completely different and not that fucking garbage. So
You want to
ooh,
stay in mod, honey? No, not that again. Never,
That
please,
was a
please,
mistake.
Please,
yes.
please.
Unmod
Um,
purple.
But Mr. Bugle, if you could please on-screen us this picture provided again by our buddy Eddie B43 at Eddie B43 Cynic on the Taughter machine, and that picture shows Mr. Brightside Viking's declaration that he will be stepping up, opening his wallet, and saving the whole shebang.
There we go. Got it.
Okie duck. So, what we are looking at here, like I said, a post by Brightside Viking. Let me open it up for myself here. I accidentally closed it. There we go. This is June 30th. Again, the day of the crime. And I like how he's an auspicious patron, even though he's over there single-handedly saving fucking marathons and shit. He's just auspicious. He just contributes. He's not most respected. A Sonic Marathon sounds good. Nice spelling. A Sonic Marathon sounds too good to miss out on. It would just be so autistic. He capitalized autistic. What a chap. What a nice lad. I've never heard anyone use that like as a cool man. Dude, those shoes are fucking autistic, bro. Those are off the hook. Like I didn't know.
Just watch. It'll come in. It'll
Yeah.
come in. The kids will be saying it anytime.
Yo, those shoes are the aughts, bro. Look at them shits, man. Those are odd as fuck.
Oh man, I went to this concert last night. It was autistic as fuck.
Yo, it was odd as fuck. Yeah, that party was aughts, dude. Fuck lit. That party was
autistic
aughts.
after.
But all right. Anyways, well, actually, you know what? It could be a positive thing. There's a lot of savants, right? You know, a lot of brilliant people were savants. So I don't know. Maybe he's looking on the bright side. He is the bright side Viking. You know, it would just be so autistic. It actually would be too bad if you didn't reach the goal. Can we make a deal where I just cover what you can't make in pledges and a direct donation to reach the goal, Phil? I really want to make this happen.
Dude, he may be from the bright side, but he's not so bright though.
Took the words out of me mouth there. Kenzie.
Pretty dark as fuck, especially use the word autistic to describe something.
Would go with the word dim side Viking.
Yeah. Not so bright side Viking, huh?
Ugh, ridiculous. Let's see. Anything else that we want to talk about the Patreon or anything related to the Patreon? All right, let's get to that time of the show where we take a question from the one and only Heavy Metal Gamer Show. So
I'm
please,
rolling.
And I already read this one, so I'm out.
small
I haven't.
children.
Calling me downstairs.
Going in blind, rolling up the
Oh,
sleeves.
Y'all
Here
are
we
making
go.
bullshit reasons to not listen to this.
All small children should be attended to with hands over the ears. If you have more than one child, throw them out of a window for their own well-being and safety. If you
safer
are
that way.
a child
Safer
yourself, we do not condone you even watching the show in the first place. I don't know why you're here if you're a small child, but don't tell the parents. And we are going to read this for, oh boy. You know what? Let's switch this up. Let's have somebody else read this. I always read these, and I feel like we can. Yo,
Lord.
Lupo, why don't you give this a read?
Read what?
Read. So here is the Heavy Metal Gamers show. Maybe I'll just. I got an idea. I'll make it easy for you. I'll just do a little copy pasta in our Skype chat. And you can just read that. It'll be less official because you won't be reading it off the doc, but the sentiment is still there.
All right. You want me to read it?
Absolutely.
Normal voice, everything.
Whatever
like
you want to do to show this raunchy, to give this raunchy post its just due.
Your best
Do it
speaking
justice.
voice, RuPaul. Your best speaking voice.
All right. What is up, SoK dudes? Philip seems to go on about never rage quitting, but he did recently with the Lego game. Do you think Phil had a Lego shoved up his shitter?
Oh.
Do you think Leanna shoved it there? Do you think Leanna makes Lego dildos to cram up her shitter?
That sounds painful.
That's yeah.
Extremely.
Your thoughts, your comments. He has nothing else this week. Have a Metal Gamer Show.
And next on Masterpiece Theatre, what's wrong with you? Okay.
So I think I know what happened here with Heavy Metal Gamer. So I think
I
he's been typecasted, right? He's the new Samuel L. Jackson,
Yeah.
right? So we've unintentionally typecasted him to where like this is expected of him, right? And now if he produces any less, then people are gonna be like, oh, that was not what we expected. So I think we've done Heavy Metal Gamer a disservice by typecasting him the way that he is now. But it's so delightful. But at the same time, maybe we should. I think what we should do. Here's what I think we should do. I think we should have Heavy Metal Gamer on the show again, and maybe explore a deeper side of the Heavy Metal Gamer.
Questions and we answer them.
Yeah, we well, I don't know if we have a Q&A or whatever. I don't want to put anyone on the spot,
Q&A.
but maybe we explore thoughts and feelings. We get very philosophical with the Heavy Metal Gamer show, because at this point, many people associate him with the shitter and getting plowed in it, and I wouldn't want to be just known as the plowed in the shitter guy. So maybe we should, But anyways, the reason why I think this was worth the read in the first place was because he mentioned something that we were going to segue to anyway. The Lego stream with Leanna. Did anyone watch this?
Nope.
That is my point exactly. We heard about it afterwards.
I actually did.
You actually watched it. Torres, why don't you lead us off? What happened? What occurred? How did you feel? Did it make you feel good to watch it?
It was that Leanna was doing something simple. Apparently, they were trying to solve a puzzle because Lego games have puzzles.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently, Leanna got stuck in the puzzle. Phil was trying to get her out, and then Phil managed to get himself stuck in the puzzle. So they were bitching for like a good 5 or 10 minutes. And they said if they restart the game, they have to replay at least 30 minutes of gameplay. They don't want to do that. He pretty much he turned off the game and he deleted the game off his PS4.
That is very interesting.
No, dude, how horrible to have to replay 30 minutes of a fucking stage,
I mean, this
That's
is the
so-
same guy who takes like at least 3 or 4 hours fighting a boss in a video game, especially in a Souls game. So 20 or 30 minutes doesn't even sound like a big deal.
Dude,
What the
I
like-
had to replay 10 hours in fucking Tales of Hysteria back when my PlayStation got me the some thing that I had to delete all my stuff and reinstall them. And dude, I have college. I had a part-time job at the time. I had to study my tests, and I still did it. I still managed to replay 10 hours in a few sessions. And Phil has all the time in the fucking universe, and he cannot replay 10 to 30 minutes of a big stage.
My kid plays Lego games without any trouble without any help. She just gets through them pretty quick and on to the next one. How the hell do these two, one of whom does exclusively plays video games, how the fuck do they get fucked up by a basic puzzle?
On a Lego game.
These are made for like 6 to about 11-year-olds.
You know, Phil. Well, it's an interesting subject, because let's take The Witcher 3 as an example. There's this one boss, in DLC, like the final boss. He's really tough. It takes like a few tries so you can really understand his attack patterns and all that shit. Phil beat the fucking thing in like 3 tries. 3 fucking tries to be one of the hardest bosses, and in a fight against a simple like monster, it took him like over 10 tries. I don't understand. It's like he sucks on purpose. This easy stuff. I don't know. It's a mystery.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm a very dedicated person when it comes to gaming, and I rest assure you, I've had times where I have to play at least 10 hours of a game because A, my hard drive crashes, or B, I have this tendency to not save. But I still do it anyway because I want to get the game done. It doesn't matter if it's game crippling or anything. It sucks when you lose progress. Granted.
Save your game. Save your game.
No. I'm telling you. Just hear me out. Playing big parts, like big chunks of a game, like at least 3 hours of it, just because maybe you forgot to save or I guess there was like this big slope and shit. Don't be a whiny entitled bitch and like sit there and not actually complete it just because you can't have it your way. That is pathetic. And that's exactly what they did. At least make an effort in completing what you play. Or you're going to be a failure like this motherfucker.
Kaz brings up the best point. What else does he have to do? He's not fitting this in between, like, business meetings.
It's a fucking Lego game.
This is all he does. This is all he does.
Yeah, he has to eat. He has to take breaks.
He has to eat.
Take a piss. He has to eat.
Well, he does.
That's what he has to
I like that one the most. He has to eat.
You know what? Actually, I have a better question. What the fuck does he do on these breaks and shit?
Well, he scratches his leg.
Just damn.
Does various things.
Usually he reads a guide.
Like he has all this time in the world, and he uses it to go and fucking jerk off.
Yeah, literally.
That's before live stream.
Like, he could have taken this time to actually think to himself, what can I do to play this better? Or maybe, or you could use that time that he's jerking off and actually think to himself, think upon life, how he's going to do it better. But no, he's too retarded for that, clearly.
He could have just done was, took a break, like, just play that part, off screen, and then just come back to it. Hey guys, we made it past. We got back where we left off, so we're continuing to play through. That's not difficult to do at all.
I mean, it's a fucking Lego game. This is something I would play with my fucking little brother. I
mean, the fact that they were one is wasting their time. They're not really doing much, just playing video games.
Exactly.
Dude,
like let's be honest.
And Leona did.
All right, let's be honest. Who really cares about their Lego playthroughs?
To be honest, they're not very fun to watch. Probably fun to play, but watching someone playing it, I get kind of bored watching it.
That's the thing about Lego games. That's actually like me with a lot of games in general. And someone went on Skype and showing some dude eating chicken. All right.
What?
Anyway. Yeah.
What the hell is that?
Damn it, loophole.
What?
Fucking loophole.
Why me?
God damn it.
Oh,
I do.
Let's bust out loophole. Show the screen of what he's been
No,
showing.
not me.
Oh, not me.
Showing that he's a racist.
Not me.
I don't know how I'm gonna do it.
That's lippy loose. You can actually
Don't worry
tell.
about it.
You can actually
Don't?
tell. All you gotta do, Maggle. Oh, it's gonesies. Oh,
he turned it
little
off?
little
You
lipple. All right, well, there's something else you can show on screen. I linked 2 things. Let's do the second one first. and then we'll go back to the other one. So the most recent link, it's a tweet posted by Durgan Killer, DRGN Killer on Twitter, at DRGN, Dragon Without the Vowels, our good buddy, our virtual mailman, him and Eddie. So,
there it is.
If you could please put that up. This is a tweet that I thought was fantastic. This occurred during the Lego Marathon, and I wish I would have seen this. I don't know if anyone has this clip. I wasn't going to look through that fucking playthrough. But says here, I missed the quote now. Where's my quote? Okay, here we go. I quote, Phil comments on Leanna yawning so much, she shits on him by saying she actually had to wake up early and go to work while he slept in.
What?
Wow.
Now, I don't know where this is. I would love to do a watch together. If anyone, I'm gonna make a request for the minions, you know. But no, seriously, if anyone knows where this is, if anyone knows the part, if there's a small, like I can't imagine that there's not a small 30-second clip of this, a Vine of it, a 30-second clip on Twitter. I can't believe that this doesn't exist anywhere except for the actual video. But if somebody has this, okay, please give it to us. We will watch it here live and check it out, dude. Oh my goodness, I would love to see this. So, I don't know if anyone knows, I mean, off the top of your head, I don't know if you know, it's part 7, 3 minutes in, but like, you know, between now and the end of time, if somebody can help us find this, and allow us to be lazy and not find it ourselves, that would be awesome. Yeah. So, otherwise I'm going to have my son Fazzy do it. Fazzy, find that clip and we'll go get some frosty chocolate milkshakes.
Homer,
Marge.
are you finding that clip in there?
Oh, but Marge, it's in the vegetable crisper.
Homer, I can't do it so long.
So, we'll probably expand on this when we do the 24-hour stream, but we were watching those fucking, like, those short clips that were on the Tracy Ullman show. The worst.
Oh.
So,
How that got picked up.
no, unbelievable. But anyways, so if somebody can find that would be fantissimo. We would love it so much. We would love you forever. So, all right, let's move on. Let's see what we got here in the topics. Oh yes, actually, our buddy Hazard actually linked us to this Reddit post. Mr. Bagel, I know I'm having you on screen a bunch of shit. I know, Mogul, but
Oh god.
after about the first hour or two, we then we stopped showing shit on screen so much. So
I want to ass on my feet.
hey, that's okay. That's perfect. So
Bam.
somebody links this references itself. I'm confused. Okay. So anyways, it says here, can Viscant tell us the story of DSP challenging him to a fist fight at EVO? This was submitted 12 hours ago. And we have a response by Viscant, the actual Viscant. You know, the guy that fucking wrecked Low Tier God. Now, this is a long post. Should I read this whole thing? It's a long post.
You can if you want. I mean,
All right, I'll do it quickly. I can read pretty quickly. All right, so this is Viscant 3 hours ago. This is hot off the presses. So thank you, Mr. Hazard, for pointing this out. All right, let me get through this. Sorry if it takes me a while. I've been talking a lot. I will stop talking so much. All right. I'm trying to remember how the whole thing started, and I can't. This would have been either EVO 2005 or 2006, because I was working out at some hole-in-the-wall Mexican boxing gym at the time, and I quit that place in July 06 when I moved away. I know a money match was involved, and I know Phil had been talking trash for weeks and or months before I finally got sick of it. I'm pretty sure another user, Favorite55, is right that I challenged him to a money match and knew he wasn't going to accept and was going to be like, LOL, fight me in real life at EVO. And I accepted. I can't remember what the game was, because even though I was thoroughly washed up at Marvel vs. Capcom 2, he had literally zero shot at me in that game. Mix-up 10-0'd him at ECC, and he wouldn't have done any better on me. what is that? Capcom versus Street Fighter 2 3. He stood about the same chance as Marvel. If it was Super Turbo, I don't know why he would decline, because even though I was good at the game, that's the only game he was relevant at on a national level, so there's no reason for him to decline. Anyways, that part's not important. It started over a money match challenge that I and everyone else knew he was going to bail on. From here, it turns into what sounds like a total farce, except I can assure you that it was 100% serious, which makes us both look like total complete fucking idiots. So first, Phil was like, okay, well, you have to sign some document because if I kill you, I don't want to be responsible. And I was like, whatever. Then there was an actual serious negotiation over who the ref was going to be, and I think we settled on Walter from Connecticut, but I don't remember this part either. Then there was an honest-to-God negotiation over weight, and that we were going to have a weigh-in and everything. Again, I'm not making any of this up, as dumb as this sounds. This absolutely happened. Finally, it was agreed that he wouldn't have to go on a diet to fight me, and it was settled.
He unintentionally just called him fat.
I'm not going to go on a diet, okay? I'm going to outweigh you by 100 pounds. But, like, this guy's not a big guy. Like, he's a thin guy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is so good. Thank you, Hazard. Jesus Christ, this is good. All right. He wouldn't have to go on a diet to fight me, and it was settled that we were going to fight. It was going to have MMA rules. It would have it would have a referee, and we'd sign waivers. God, I was dumb in the mid-2000s. Anyways, so we agreed upon this early in the year, and from here on is where the story gets weird. So apparently Phil was under the impression that this wasn't going to happen and it was just some internet shit talk, but a few people from the West Coast went out to one of the East Coast tournaments and told him that. And told him that I was taking this seriously and was going to fight him, and that B had probably been in more gym fights in the past 2 months than he'd been in his life. So one day, Phil IMs me on AOL Instant Messenger and tries to back out. He was like, hey, so how about this? How about we pretend like we're going to fight, and then when a whole crowd is around us, we both do DX crotch chops to the crowd. It'll be such a goof. This really happened. And I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? I honestly couldn't believe he was pulling this, and I was still mad about the whole thing and actually wanted to fight him. I told him wasn't going to do any of that trolling, but if you want to drop it, then fine, I'll drop it. We can be adults about this. And that's pretty much what happened. I'm not going to jump him from behind in the parking lot or get in his face and threaten him. From that point on, there was never really any problem between him and I. In fact, the next year at Evo West, was in San Diego. I let him stay at my place that year, and when Mike Watson and Jaha were about to kill him in a parking garage, I stepped in between them and diffused that situation. He later would go on to have more serious problems with Watson and Jaha. Shout out to Jaha, our buddy, who told us all about that. But I made sure it wasn't going to happen when he was staying with me. I generally don't hold grudges, so even though I remember being really pissed off at the time, by the time the parking garage thing had happened a year later, I was over it. So yeah, it's a really dumb story, and it makes me look just as bad as him. Well, I never proposed doing fucking DX crotch chops in front of a crowd of people, but I was dumb too. But that's what happened.
Jesus.
Oh man.
Crotch chops?
Yeah, the DX, you make an
DX
X.
crotch chop,
Yeah, you make an X with your hands and point at your crotch.
Yeah, while you're kind of thrusting at it.
Yeah, basically it's a gesture that means suck my dick, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's so dumb.
That was like the most awesome story ever. Thank
He's
you.
trying to weasel out of it by doing
Thank you,
DX
Hazard,
crotch
for
chop.
that. That is so awesome.
DX crotch.
I love that Phil said, okay, well, you have to sign some document because if I kill you, I don't want to be responsible. And that they were going to have a weigh-in and a referee, and they were going to have an MMA rules. I don't know, in a ring or in a cage, but that is outstanding.
Yeah,
That's
there's
the
people
best.
in the
Always
chat
trying to act like
doing
the
a
tough
DX
guy.
crotch chop.
That's the best.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
I love it. Thank you, Hazard. That is the shit.
Oh, I think we may get something else. I think Eddie said the yawning thing was the pre-stream he recorded. So I think we may be watching that too.
Really?
you
Oh
got it.
shit! Oh fuck!
You
We're
got
gonna
it.
let's
we
watch
go.
together. Damn, dude, nice. That story was a nice little
Thanks, Eddie.
little
Oh,
sidebar.
522
Thank you,
in
Eddie.
it.
Eddie is the man.
He put 522 and it
100%.
carries on. Anyway, he put 522 and it carries on for 30 seconds.
Nah. We have a
Yeah.
bunch of rooms. One of our rooms has To Catch a Predator. One of our rooms has the Simpsons clips. And now this room is going to have this pre-stream. All right, here we go. He said 522?
Yeah, and it carries on for 30 seconds.
The fuck is this shit? All right, let me find it. All right, and then what we'll do, we'll stay completely quiet while it's happening. All right, completely quiet, and then we'll react afterwards, so that way our viewers at home can hear it. Sound good? All right, so I've got this. Let me give you guys the link to the Watch Together.
Yeah.
There we go. And like I said, please, please, please be courteous of the people at home. Complete silence until it's done, then we'll react. Cool?
Mhm.
All right.
It's still loading for me. Still loading for me.
Boom.
Still loading for me.
Should be
Same here.
fine. It's paused. It's a.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. I think I have it now.
Should be paused at a Star Wars The Force Awakens Lego screen.
Yeah, I'm on it now.
Yes.
Okay. Are we waiting
All
for
right,
anybody
I'm on.
else? Anybody still waiting to get in there? All right. You guys ready?
Yep.
All right. Complete silence, please. Let's do it.
Boom, 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 boom. Are you awake? What is going on with you?
I worked this morning.
Every time we go to play games, you're yawning like crazy.
Well, guess who woke up early this morning to go to work? That's what I thought. I was awake and you got to eat
All
a
right.
nice sleepy burrito.
We shall continue with our co-op.
Sleepy burrito.
All right, here we go. I gotta record the intro because we didn't record it last time. So
Damn, dude. We got to record the intro now. So that didn't make
Whoa.
it. So, okay. Quick question. So this didn't make it. This didn't make it on the thing, did it? People said much louder. Did anyone hear it? Did anyone in the stream hear it?
Oh shit. It was okay. I had it turned down by quite a bit. Okay. Sorry.
All right,
Oh.
let's do it again. Now you're
I'm-
gonna have to put it through the roof to be able to hear it though. You're gonna have to really put it
Yeah,
up.
it's like extremely quiet.
Okay, but I'm saying you're gonna have to like put it through the roof to be able to hear it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I'm aware.
All right.
Yeah, I got it. it.
Take two.
boom, 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 boom. Are you awake? What is going on with you?
I worked this morning.
Every time we go to play games, you're yawning like crazy.
Well, guess who woke up early this morning to go to work? That's what I thought. I was awake and you got to eat
All
a
right.
nice sleepy burrito.
We shall continue with our co-op.
Sleepy burrito.
All right, here we go. I gotta record the intro because we didn't record it last time. So
All right. So that's as loud as we can probably get it. So if anyone didn't hear it, that's the best we can do. But essentially, the exchange was, "Oh, you're yawning every time we do a playthrough. You're always yawning." She says, "Well, I had to wake up this morning and go to work, old man, and you were just sleeping like a burrito."
And he tries to shut that down. Like, okay, we've got to record the intro.
All right. Well, we got to do the. Well, shut up, you stupid bitch. We got to fucking do the recording. All right. Yeah, he tried to stay. He didn't acknowledge it. Like he didn't want to have a back and forth because he knew he lost.
Right?
What's he gonna do there?
Not a surprise. He always does that. Whenever Panelly calls him out on something, he just stays quiet and try to focus on the game and pretend like it never
He
happened.
tries to shut her up.
Yeah.
Dude, she is a coiled snake. Just, dude, I'm telling you.
Spring loaded.
I know this for a fact
Pop.
that she's miserable with her job. She always tweets about how much she hates it. I could just imagine the conversations. Like, God, he needs to do well with this YouTube shit because if he doesn't, she is going to make him work. and that's not what he wants to do. Whew. All right. Anyways, any other thoughts on the Lego garbage? The little burn there. All right.
I think she's self-actualizing in a little way. I think she's starting to realize, holy shit, this guy's a loser.
Interesting.
If it took her that long to figure it out, then she's a fucking idiot.
Well, you know.
Let's have a look-see at what we've got now. Okay. Here is something we'll do next. This is submitted by Morisune? I don't know Japanese. Seeing as Phil's thriving off of drama nowadays, being borderline addicted to it, in fact, wouldn't the biggest blow to his ego now be simply making him feel even more irrelevant? He already got some tweets that literally narrate his day with when he wakes up to what he even has for breakfast. In my eyes, it only makes him feel like more of a king with a constant spotlight on him than just any other lolcow that's laughed at. He seems to be enjoying it and only enables him to behave the way he does. Take a step back and think about why he sweeps off all the negative stuff that happens to him without repercussions, and you may see the roadblock that could just be his dedicated hater base, again submitted by Morisune, or I don't know how to pronounce it. So, I assume what he's saying is that it would harm Phil more to ignore him, I guess. Like it would be a blow to his self-importance if we didn't talk about stuff like this or whatever. I guess, the same thing like we told Sammy Samosa, like our goal isn't to like damage him or to figure out what is going to do the worst for him. So like that's not our equation of like, well, what could we actually do to damage him the most? Like we want to fuck over Phil, so how can we change our actions to fuck him over the most? Like that's not our calculation. But if you're speaking more broadly, like, I mean, the reason why we do this is because it's fun, right? He's a constant source of inspiration. Just look at what happened this week, right? Like, this week's Phil didn't do that much. Boom, there's the Sammy Samosa garbage going on. Boom, there's the Viscount thing that just happened today. Boom, there's the fucking Patreon stuff. Like, this stuff is ongoing. And whenever this gets boring to us, then we'll be sort of done with it, right? But our calculation doesn't involve like how Phil feels about it or what will damage him or what effect it has on Phil. Basically, we're thinking about what we enjoy doing, what other people enjoy doing, right? There's 300 plus people here, and basically every week there's like 300 people here to have fun and shit and to have a laugh. Yeah, like I think I would rather worry about what would benefit us and our friends and our viewers than worry about what would harm Phil. Like I guess that's the equation that works for us. All right, what benefits this community more than harms Phil and his community? Do you guys sort of share that sort of thought with me?
Well, yeah. I don't think we've ever, or says me, who's sort of one of the last ones to come in, but the goal was never to do anything harmful to Phil. It was more just to reap the lulz, I guess, that he accidentally creates.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like this isn't like a task force. I think I think in the past 2 years, the group has changed a little bit, right? More from like a club of people who are purpose driven around making videos about Phil, to people that enjoy the community, you know what I mean? Like I think in the past it used to be more about you earn your way into the community by doing videos or by doing something to get recognized, like a meritocracy. And now it's more about cool people that hang out, still get a laugh at the antics that Phil does, but more have fun with each other and have fun times. Super happy fun time. So maybe we'll rename the SOK to Super Happy Fun Time Club.
We'll call it.
We're gonna
fun.
get viewers for the wrong reason. But yeah.
So, yeah. So, I think Morasune clarified a little bit. If Phil were to go irrelevant for even a little bit, he'd just go into DEFCON 1 alert and try to stir more shit up for attention. That may be true. But me personally, I wouldn't want to... I don't want to force this like a story. Like, I don't want to approach this like a journalist, but like, if you were to like, I guess what we do is sort of similar to journalism in a certain way, right? I don't know. It's more just conversations and being parody, but sometimes we report what happens. You don't force story. You don't make the story. You just sort of sit back, let things happen, and then, say
Comment
that it happened or comment on it. I don't know. I see what you mean. Like, I definitely get where you're coming from. But like, even if the entire SOK just were like, okay, we're going to ignore Phil for a week. That doesn't mean the entire anti-DSP community is going to ignore Phil for a week. There's a lot of people that are sort of just floating around out there. Like. Not everybody is organized. Not everybody is part of a group or this isn't, a corporation or anything like that. There's a ton of people out there that would still do what they do, and it wouldn't have an effect. So I guess at the end of the day, if we tried to do something like that, we would be depriving ourselves of something we enjoy for probably no effect, because there's so many other people that do that. And I know that, okay, so you just clarified that he means the entire hater base, but try doing that. Who's going to deliver that message? Who's going to say, hey, entire hater base, let's all do the same thing? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that would be...
Yeah.
But I get what you mean. Like, I don't mean to like... shit on your idea. I'm not at all. I'm just giving it the justice it deserves. It's a serious question. I'm trying to answer it. It would be very hard to do. There are people that wouldn't even get the message, even if we were able to communicate with people in a way that they are going to do it or some shit. There'd be people that wouldn't even get the message to begin with, right? We don't have communication with every single person. There's random people on YouTube that comment. There's random people on all these different platforms. There's people on Kiwi Farms and stuff like that. There's a lot of people out there. There's a lot of independent contractors, if you will, free agents. And yeah. So anyways, thank you for the submission, though. I appreciate it. And I hope that you like the fact that I tried to address it, seriously. But I like the idea. It's just, it'd be hard. And yeah.
Bit like herding cats. It's good luck getting everything together to go in the right direction. But no, it's a good question and the way of thinking about it.
Everybody's saying Phil is a fig in the chat. All right, well, Fig Newtons it is.
There we go.
Let's see. How would the SOK feel if DSP had his channels hacked by Poodle Corp, like they did to Leafy's Here YouTube channel submitted by Freuya? I'd feel bad if he had his channel hacked. If he had his channel specifically attacked. Yeah, that isn't what anybody's after. What could we do, right? We can't go out there and be like, yeah, we want to find justice for these people, because we don't want to become targets ourselves, right? We just got to say we're not happy about it and move on. But yeah, that's not what anybody's after. At least that's not what I'm after. I'm pretty sure that's what the guys and girls here are.
I just think hacking and channels in general is just stupid.
It is.
What's the point
It's
of them?
scummy. Yeah.
Like
You know what's gonna-
you're making yourselves look like idiots when you do it. It's like, oh, we get it. You know how to hack. Big Willie fucking whoop. Like, you're just a fucking sweaty nerd who sits on a computer that knows how to like get into people's shit. Like, who cares?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly.
It's gonna be fucked up for two reasons. Like, it's gonna fuck up Phil's business, and it's gonna fuck up on us, because people will start blaming us, thinking we did it.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely.
I think some people blamed us for the swatting.
Oh, they
even though
still
we had
do.
nothing to do with it.
They still do.
Yeah, they probably still do. Yep,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Well, that's what's gonna happen. It's just all the fingers gonna be pointed at us no matter what happens. Is one tiny little thing. That's what
I've
it
made
is.
peace with that. Like I've sort of just made peace with the fact that we're gonna get blamed for whatever happens. So we just have to be open and honest about things, and just sort of not encourage that type of behavior, so that it doesn't come off to people that know us. And that's what I really care about, right? I care about if my friends here know the truth, and there's only so much you can do to convince the general public, right? You want to have the support of your friends more than anything, but yeah, it wouldn't be good. That's really it. When the swatting thing happened, I think we did a good job of trying to explain our side of it without coming off as like too defensive or anything like that. I think that we were pretty genuine about it. I think we didn't let our emotion get in the way. So yeah, same thing like that. Just talk as people.
Yep.
All right, let's move on. We've got the 100th episode is coming soon. Thoughts on the future of the SoKast, maybe making Phil-related stuff separate, submitted by Leftover Mash. Ooh, that sounds like a Fazzy buddy.
Nah.
Uh,
What do you think about the Leftover Mash, Fazzy? He
He's not
died.
even here. He's dead.
All right.
He drowned in a pool full of gravy.
Thoughts on the future of the show, 100th episode? Well, the 100th episode, gee, I don't know. We didn't really put, that's a little whiles away. We didn't really put any thought into it. We'll probably have, I think for the 100th episode, we'll just have Moogle play Dota live on stream
Yep.
the entire time.
Yep.
What?
And
Brilliant.
we'll-
Brilliant
I
idea.
deleted that fucking game.
Oh, you can re-download it on Steam. It's no problem.
I'll help him.
Yeah.
I'll play with you.
We'll just play Dota with
We'll do it
Moogle.
live.
Yeah. What do you think?
That's what the people want.
Do it live. I'll play Meepo. And suck.
That's what we'll do.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move on. Oh, so the other part, maybe making the Phil-related stuff separate. I mean, we could like cut the podcast into two sections and make like the Phil segment and then like the unrelated segment. I guess that's something we could do.
Me. Yeah, it just hit me actually. Have you ever thought about putting an annotation like saying skip to like an annotation that skips to the gaming topics and miscellaneous topics? Have you ever thought about that? Like you put an annotation there to direct people on like the gaming topics?
I
Yeah.
actually suggested that a while back, but
The only
Yeah,
problem
it's
with
not doing
that, the only problem I see with that though, is that the show isn't like completely cut and dry as to what segment is what. There's a lot of stuff that we talk about in the beginning of the show that
Yeah,
bleeds
yeah.
over into the second part of the show. I feel like the show is one, like, it's like one whole thing with just different roads that we go on. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah.
I just feel like if at the beginning of the show we start up a bunch of inside jokes and fucking things, and then you get to the second half of the show, you have no idea what we're referencing back, because we don't like we don't completely spell out everything that we say every time we say it, right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, it's something that we could do. It depends. I mean, yeah, I'm all for more options.
Most of the time, right? Like, I think people are just gonna watch it and like think, what are these guys gonna talk about? You know, I don't think they're like looking for specific topics that like they want to hear about. I feel like if people want to, like, gives them an option to branch off, like if they want to see the Phil stuff, then that's fine. Or they just want to see the gaming stuff and not have to worry about like the Phil stuff itself. You know, things like that. But like splitting up the topics entirely, I mean that's probably the best way to do it. I mean, you really think about it. It just allows people to it just directs people into both directions.
Mm-hmm.
So
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do. We'll see. I mean, we're all about more options, and I mean, if people want to consume the show in any sort of way, I mean, good on them, right? I mean, there's no reason not to. Like I said, I just for me, when I like listen to this show, like as we do it, I just feel like it's meant to be consumed in one go. But I can see how people would want to split it up or something like that. So yeah, Moogle, if you want, you should throw in some annotations every episode.
I could do that since I have access to the channel.
Yes, you do.
Yep.
Perfecto. All right, so there we go.
I'll start doing that.
We've got some stuff. All right, let's move on. Let's see here. How's about Oh, I like this one, actually. This is a nice observation. Why every time we see Phil's hands during his old playthroughs, like This How You Don't Play videos with the camcorder, everyone who's watching, including myself, bursts out laughing, submitted by Zat Lovey. I know me and Loophole laughed pretty hard at that. For me, it's just because he's so upset that he has to express anger or extra pointing when he puts his hands on screen. Right, Luke? Okay, Loophole died on us too. Why is everybody dying? There he is.
What?
There he is. We were talking about. Somebody asked like why when we're watching the camcorder days when we see Phil's hands that we burst out in laughter so much.
Yeah.
And I think it's because he's so upset whenever he's trying to demonstrate something with his hands. Like, look, I was pressing B. What the fuck? Like. It's that he's very upset that he's trying to be demonstrative. He's trying to demonstrate something.
All right.
What do you think? Because I know me and you, we laugh pretty hard when he shows his hands on screen in the camcorder days.
And so when he's doing gameplay, not when he's doing like vlogs and just moving.
Yeah,
his
when
hands
he's
around.
doing when he's doing gameplay with the camcorder, when he shows his hands on screen.
He wants to.
I feel like he
emphasize that he's trying to do the right thing or something. I don't know. It's weird, but it's funny. It just shows how, like, for me, it's like, oh, okay, it's just it looks a bootleg as fuck. It's like,
so
okay,
funny. It's funny.
Stupid.
I actually think he like exaggerates it most of the time, and I love the times where he puts his controller up to the camera like I'm pressing the button.
Yeah. He's like trying to show that he's in the right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so dumb. Yeah, that actually makes me laugh a lot more than it should. But yeah, it's pretty stupid. Like I said, I think he's just exaggerating it. It's pretty stupid in general. And why are you even recording a fucking TV screen in like 2008 to whatever the fuck he started doing direct capture is beyond me. But yeah.
Let's see what else. I know our gaming topics are pretty stacked because there's one big story that I'm excited to talk about. I'm pretty sure you guys know what it is too.
Oh, I know exactly what it is.
Let's see. All right, do a couple more Phil topics. Oh wow, there's a lot more than I thought. Okay, we'll do a couple more Phil topics and then we'll branch off into the gamerinos. Okay, let's do this. We've got. So thank you, Zat Lovey. By the way, that was Zat Lovey. Covered that already. Okay, so does anyone find it weird how he basically said his first playthrough of Resident Evil 5 was shit because he was having fun? Not his exact words, but you can tell he had fun back then. Then he hyped up his new RE5 playthrough because he is now doing it for his business. Submitted by Theo Does Art. I must have missed that quote. But have any of you guys seen his Resident Evil 5 playthrough? This is his most recent one?
I watched a little bit and I just stopped.
I think the reason why he said he hated it because he was drunk and he had somebody like help him throughout the whole way.
Well,
Something
I think
like
that one was better. If you look at that his old playthrough compared to the new one, the old one has more views.
Well, yeah, well, obviously, but people liked Drunk Phil, like legit, because he says stupid shit.
People like them some drunk Phil. I don't know why.
Back then, he wasn't talking so much shit about the game.
He's just saying stupid shit in general.
I really want to go, like, I want to stretch it here because, like, I hate to say it, but I think Drunk Phil is a lot more intelligent than normal Phil.
He's a lot more.
I don't know
entertaining.
why. He's just genuinely funnier.
I wouldn't say intelligent, but Drunk Phil was fun.
Funnier.
Even back in the day, he just said ridiculous things that made me chuckle. Now it's just like,
Yeah, well, sorry.
now it's just dry. It's like, the fuck, man.
Dude,
He
I've only
sounds-
seen Drunk Phil from This Is How You Don't Play. I haven't really seen a full playthrough of him trying. Who knows?
I think to me the difference is these days he forces a lot of his quote unquote humor, and it's quite obvious that he's forcing reactions. He's forcing this. Whereas back in the day when he used to play drunk, he was a bit more genuine about it because he had no inhibitions to cut. You know what I mean? Like, might not be making sense here. But...
Phil is the Adam Sandler of gaming.
Damn.
Ooh!
Yo, actually, he's not wrong on that at all. It is
No,
a pretty
up a
good.
notch,
It's a
but
pretty
yeah,
damn.
yeah.
It's a
That's-
pretty damn good comparison.
That's
Yeah.
Adam.
I'd say Adam Sandler at least has money. You know, a lot.
That is true.
Oh yeah. But no, he's not wrong on that at all. He basically turned into another Adam Sandler. I was far away from my microphone. Sorry about that. But yeah. I that's a really friggin' good comparison. But yeah, I don't know. I think RE5 is a boring game. Like I said, I'm not interested at all in all these games, like, to watch, and just even if it's just Phil in general, just streams in general, I can't watch these games. I'd rather play them.
Let's be honest. At least what he's playing right now, Resident Evil 5. It's a fun game if you're playing with a partner because the AI sucks. To be honest.
Mhm.
Sucks. And it's not the kind of game, even if you're playing by yourself, it's not the kind of game you want to watch because it's going to be boring. You know, Resident Evil 5 is one of those games you have to experience by yourself.
Mhm.
If you're just going to watch someone like Phil play, it's going to be... You're going to sleep to that. Dude. Phil is the kind of guy that sees an enemy coming in his direction. He stops to reload his gun, gets killed, and say the enemy was off screen.
Someone
There's no
said
fun watching someone like that.
someone said Phil is the Dane Cook of gaming.
What? Washed?
Yo, and
Pretty much.
Why? They're both washed up?
Well, I mean, Dane Cook was never funny in the first place.
Nah, he did suck.
Yeah.
I don't know. All right, let's move on. I like this one. I'm sorry, you know what? People talk about shit that they care about. I never get to talk about the UFC, so I am going to take this question and I'm going to talk about it in the miscellaneous subjects. With UFC now only having one main event, I have an idea for another match at UFC 200. Although it is not WWE, would you pay to see DSP versus Vash in a ladder match for Liana, with Liana being suspended above the ring in a cage? What type of antics would occur? Who would win? And who do you think Liana would be rooting for? Submitted by Eagle Claw.
Dude, it's obviously gonna be Laura Vash.
Oh, she's gonna be. Oh man, screaming for Vash, but not the way she normally does. Let me tell you something. She is going to be excited for that motherfucker to win.
She's gonna write Laura Vash on her tits.
Holy shit, that is gonna be some small font. Let me tell you something, man.
Small
And Phil's gonna be climbing for his life, just like his views are, barely climbing.
Phil can't climb a ladder. Phil can't lift a ladder. Phil can't paint a roof.
He can't lift a ladder.
He can't lift a ladder. I don't think he's gonna be able to do anything. He's gonna get friggin' driven into a goddamn ladder, and he's gonna be out for the whole match.
Crying in the corner for most of it. Yeah, the way
Vash is
Hornswoggle
just gonna
cried up.
Vash is just gonna grab him and like power bomb him into the ladder and be like, "Fuck you," and she's mine.
What is it? Ooh. Oh, she does not. Ooh. Looking rough. Not too shabby for being away from the game for so long. What game is that? Is that
Resident Evil
RE5?
5?
She's playing RE5 too?
She got an S rank on the first stage. Oh man, what an accomplishment!
Damn. I don't think Phil got the S rank either. That's rough. All right, so let's keep it moving. Let's move it, people. When will we see the battles of Alpha Omega Sin versus Phil and Pascal versus a turtle? Wow, I think Pask officially pushed out the turtle, so I don't think we're ever going to see that. But
the snapping turtle?
excuse me. Yes, he was supposed to do battle with the snappy turtle, and he decided
have a
not
sword
to.
fight. Have a sword fight with the snapping turtle.
Yeah. And he did not.
Hit the old pork sword against a snapping turtle.
Exactly.
I say we just spring that one on him. We don't ask. We just come over with the snapping turtle. And...
I think he would run. I think he would exit the house.
That turtle was already armed and ready, so.
Armed and ready.
That's why you check the flashbang in the window first.
Hey, I'm all for that. I am absolutely all for that. Flashbang for the win.
Turtle?
Oh, the poor turtle.
How'd you do that?
Yeah.
Little would be fine.
Little turtle there.
Turtle.
Mmm.
Turtle.
Turtle soup.
Don't do that. Don't do that to Alfred the turtle.
For the Turtle Club.
Oh,
I hate that movie so much.
Don't hurt Alfred.
It's a great
the
movie.
Oh,
it's a grape.
loophole.
Yeah, absolutely.
No.
The Master of Disguise. It's a great
Stop
flick.
it. It's the worst movie ever made. No.
Nah, here's the
No.
thing. I want.
I
no,
can't
here's the
tell if
thing
you're
with
sarcastic
Pascal.
saying.
I want AJ's turtle to fucking bite Pascal's penis.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
I want that to happen. His Tortuga.
His
I have to
tortuga.
tell people something.
Tortuga.
Loophole lost his shit when he saw a picture of AJ's tortoise.
Holy shit.
We thought you were high,
So
man.
funny.
You
Dude, it
couldn't
was so
stop
fucking
laughing.
fun. No, because the thing is, I
It was
woke up
just
the
a
next day.
tortoise.
All right, it was a tortoise, and he was about to eat something, and there's like some liquid on the ground. He was, he was about to eat like a fruit with his piss in it. It was funny as fuck. That was
You've
the
been
fun.
laughing before the pee comment. You just
That was-
lost it at the sight of a tortoise. I
Yeah, it was
fear
fun.
for you sometimes, Loophole.
I'm fine.
Moving on. It's funny. We saw this picture of Alpha Omega Sin in the gym and shit. He's actually in pretty good shape, and I didn't know this. I thought he was just like a scrawny dude with a beanie and shit. But yeah, he actually does like work out and shit. So he probably would have gave Phil the hands pretty good. That would have been great. I would have loved to see it. Because Phil, like, he's the one that he is definitely the one that fucking escalated that to physical violence. So, all right, let's finish up these DSP topics. We got a couple more. What will
Can
be?
turtles eat Domino's pizza?
Well, they could. AJ's a turtle, right?
Yeah.
I saw a video.
He is a turtle.
He is a turtle. Yeah, he's a turtle. He talks like a turtle, moves around like a turtle. That's why he wants him to slide it under the door, because he can get to the door in any sort of reasonable speed.
He has the turtle delivering his pizza for
Yeah,
him.
he's a Tortuga. El Tortuga. El
La
Tortuga.
Tortuga. La Tortuga.
He's a male. He's a male, though.
Fuck. Just say the shit.
Oh, just say the shit. Oh, okay. Let's just say the shit. What's the next topic for us there, Loophole?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Oh, just say the shit. All right, let's see what we got. What will be the next game Rage Quit by Mr. Phil, submitted by Anonymous? What's coming up?
What's he got in the cards?
Yeah, what's coming up here? Let's actually. Does No Man's Sky going to present challenge though? Because it's largely based on survival, is what I heard. Yeah.
No.
Survival is going to be the challenge.
That's the next big game that I know that comes out.
Oh man.
There's a Ghostbusters game.
Is it really gonna play
Song
that shit?
Song of the Deep is coming out. Is he playing
Song of
that?
the South? No, no one
It says
cares.
Song of the Deep, you fuck, not Song of the
No one
South.
cares about Song of the South.
I
I care about it.
Game.
I care.
Hey, loophole, shut up the mouth.
Whoa!
yeah.
Little
Ooh.
Insomniac game there,
Getting
buddy.
spicy in here.
Well,
Oh,
there's
your
one
little
game actually he
Insomniac
made
game.
with, but
Little
that may be a
Insomniac game. How about you, just shut up the mouth?
Oh, everybody
I'm
shut up
just
the
kidding.
mouth.
The only Sonic game I care about right now is Spider-Man. So,
Coming out like in
Oh,
2 years, so keep
Spider-Man.
getting hyped.
and probably come out next year. We don't know. We don't know yet.
Uh-huh.
I think we're talking rage quits. Sorry, just to steer back on track. He's going to buy a goddamn VR set because he wants to get some cash. He's going to rage quit that shit in about 7 minutes when he vomits all over himself
What's the word on
and
the
throws it
new?
across the room.
What's the word on the new Deus Ex?
That comes out.
Is that
August
shaping up to be any
23rd.
good?
Yeah,
Is it? Okay.
I heard.
absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard it's supposed to be really, really good.
I was worried it might kind of disappoint, but okay.
Human Revolution is good, so
It's gonna be like that, yeah, but bigger.
you can't fight it.
Don't
gonna
think he's
improve.
gonna rage quit. I don't think he's gonna rage quit Mafia 3.
No.
Ah,
Oh, that's
man.
rage quit, not a view quit.
Persona 5.
Ooh, how about Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2? Didn't he get like upset with the first one? The first
I think he
Xenoverse?
said he liked it.
I thought he got upset with it though.
Yeah, he gave it a 0 if you weren't a fan.
Oh, okay.
A 0.
Jeez.
Yeah, I don't think Watch Dogs 2. Like I'm like leaning towards anything that's gonna have like a game breaking aspect to it. You know, like somewhere where you can't possibly move forward. I'm looking for like any game that could be like broken. I think Watch Dogs 2 will ship okay. I think Dishonored 2 is gonna ship
Next
alright.
Fallout DLC.
Final
Mm.
Fantasy.
August.
Yeah, he might do
Think
that
it's
one.
Yeah, Nuka World.
Yeah, looking at the rest of the releases, not releasing anything else that looks promising. Ooh, what if he did NASCAR Heat Evolution? Huh?
Uh-huh.
Do some NASCAR?
View quits count?
View quit? No, rage quit. Like he
It
gets,
has
he
to
yells
be
at the
rage.
game. Yeah.
'Cause he made view quit I Am Setsuna.
If he plays
Gonna be
X,
like
he's not gonna play
Chrono
that.
Trigger.
He's not gonna play that. If he
I don't know,
plays
maybe.
if he plays XCOM 2, yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, he'll rage quit.
Because he did that with the first game, I think.
All right, let's finish this up. This will be the last DSP topic. Then we'll move on to the gaming topics, and you know what we want to talk about.
Yee.
Let's see. Do you think DSP actually likes/hates video games? He treats playing them as a job, does not seem to enjoy them. Also, when do you think he first started playing video games? Also, should I challenge DSP to a race/playthrough of Ocarina of Time, submitted by Ultima the Red Warrior? Wait, what?
So-
It's like yellow. Oh, Wyrm? Okay, Red Wyrm. Sorry about that. Ultima the Red Wyrm. So this is multi-part. So do you think that Phil actually likes or dislikes video games because he treats them like a job? I think he likes some. I think it's getting more few and far between though. I think he genuinely looks forward to a few games here or there. Sometimes the aspect of how many views he'll get from it is sort of intertwined in that, but I think that generally he's getting kind of burnt out. I mean, who wouldn't after having an adversarial relationship with video games like this? Like having a you better fucking get me views if I play you relationship with games, you know?
He's taken what would be considered the perfect job for most people, like, you know, the dream job. And that's the double-edged sword, is now it's work.
Yeah.
Like, what it is everybody else's happy fun times is work for him. And as soon as you put the label of work on something for so long, you got to start to resent it, I would think.
Yeah, that's the truth, isn't it? And I guess you know somebody brought up like the mobile games. I mean, that's kind of true, right? Those are the games that he'll play even if he's not streaming. That's what he plays for enjoyment. He plays shit on his 3DS. He plays shit on his phone, his iPad, Supercard.
And don't
stuff
forget,
like
he's
that.
gonna waste a lot of money in those games.
Yeah. So that's what I would say. I would say look at what he does. Look at the games that he plays. when he's not gaming, and it's usually he's like a casual. In his free time, he's like a casual gamer. He plays like fucking handheld and just like bits and pieces of games. That's interesting. What a life. All right. Any other thoughts on that? Any other Phil things that we missed? Anything else before we move on to the gaming topics?
I think that's it.
All right. I hate
God
when you
damn
do
it,
that so
Fazzy.
much.
What?
All right.
That's what?
Time
No
for some
Overwatch
time,
yet, Fazzy.
time for some Overwatch
Shut up.
topics. The biotic rifle.
Overwatch.
Or
What?
some-
Shut up. Over.
Not
No,
now,
fuck
Fazzy.
up.
That's
Shut
not the
up.
first
Faz,
topic,
Faz.
you fucking weirdo.
Calm down.
Jesus
Ah.
Christ.
Someone's excited about gaming.
Yeah,
Got a
we'll
little,
talk about that later, motherfucker.
little diaper rash
Why
for him
not?
there. The
No, but
time.
there's actually a good gaming topic.
What?
I was going through it.
Can we talk about the fucking Counter-Strike or no? What do you want to talk about, Kaz?
I want Rock.
No, do Counter-Strike. We'll do.
Yeah, let's
Oh,
go.
okay. Yeah, let's talk about the most important thing that's gone viral and
matters,
everybody.
yeah.
Let's actually. Oh no, Fred, we're gonna talk about Dota 2 as expansion.
Oh no! Let me tell you.
That's a
Let me
move.
tell
No.
you, the new Tails game is going to be great.
Oh, they added more tits, more upskirts.
More enemy.
Oh, this new game, they took out the upskirts. Disgusting. No, we're gonna talk about this fucking Counter-Strike garbage, and we're gonna
Holy
get
fuck,
everybody up
man,
to
that-
speed. So, I mean, I've done a lot of talking. Who wants to set the table on this one? Who knows the
I
story
can.
well? Mr. Loophole, please do.
All right, so this is about CS:GO gambling. This is gambling
Gambling.
that's going on, and because of a loophole, kids
Aw.
are being able to gamble and waste money and spend money on real shit. And the culprits of this are like I'm sure there's more, but there are two motherfuckers from YouTube who have millions of subscribers. T Martin and Pro Syndicate, all right? Now this T Martin guy, he's like some Call of Duty guy, but he also does CS:GO. And in November of last year, he made a site called CS:GO Lotto, where the skins and the weapons that you can buy in Counter-Strike Global Offensive from Steam, you can put that into a pot with other people and gamble on by a coin toss, pretty much. Now, this Team Martin guy and Pro Syndicate, they're both like, they pretty much own this website, CS:GO Lotto, but they made videos about CS:GO Lotto and say, oh, I won $5,000 in a minute, how to win a shit ton of money. It's like spam. Like
They
the
should.
titles of those videos are like spam you would get in the 90s, like in emails and shit. But anyways, like these two fuckers own this website, and they did not disclose whatsoever that they had any pairing with the site. They just said, oh, I just found this website called CS:GO Lotto, but they own it. They own it, and they can control what happens in the lotto. But since they have millions of subscribers, like I said, Pro Syndicate has 10 million subs as is, and T Martin has a couple million as well. So these motherfuckers, with their millions of subs and millions of kid followers, since they do Call of Duty, obviously they have kids and shit, they're fucking being shady as shit with these kids, and just anybody in general. It's just, they're promoting a gambling website, and like I said, because of a loophole, because, oh, you're not, like, gambling on money, you're gambling on skins. But what you do with skins is you sell them for real money. So it's gambling. These two motherfuckers have been doing it, been shady, telling people to go on this website, spend money, and people have been doing it without saying to anybody that, oh, this is our site or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
They're
No
showing.
information given at all. Super shady shit. Super illegal shit.
Absolutely, they're going to get spoken to by the FTC.
Uh-huh.
So and this isn't well. All right, there's a lot to unpack. I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but yeah, basically, like what Loophole said, these two founded this company that essentially lets you bet your cosmetics. There's a big argument now about if it's gambling, because you pay money to get the skins, you then can sell the skins for money. So essentially, these are like chips when you go to a casino in this regard. Sort of the line on betting is the aspect to be able to cash out, right? You use your token, you buy the chips at the casino. Those chips now have a value. They have a monetary value that then you can exchange it back for money. So that's That's the line on gambling. And because of the way this is set up, the way that you can purchase these skins, these chips, and then you can sell these skins, like chips, again, it essentially amounts to gambling. But that's for the courts to decide, and this is gonna be for the courts to decide. This is not going away.
And just to kind of get a step ahead of even that, what's happening is, I forget the guy's name, but there's a test case being put. It's actually against Valve as well as some of these,
Yes.
Corporations that do the, that do the gambling. Now, Valve is saying that they have, it's not us, so you can't bring it back on us. However, Valve has been aware and has not interjected one bit. So the test case is to see if Valve can be taken into a class action lawsuit by people who, because essentially what's been happening, children have been like credit card frauding.
Oh, absolutely.
Whatever the verb for that is.
Absolutely. They've been spending their parents' money. They've been spending their parents' money on all these, cosmetics and shit, and then they've been essentially gambling. Like, this is, it's a big problem. And Steam apparently took action. Valve apparently took action for just like a day. They some moderator flagged the website. Like, if you tried to go to it, flagged it as malicious or harmful, and then that got reversed. So I don't know if that was maybe like a gut reaction to the negative publicity, but that's since been resolved. But here's the key thing. People, obviously the gambling thing is a big problem. I think what people are most upset with these two specifically, because there's more gambling websites than just this, right? There's other...
Yeah.
I've seen other people do it. I have friends that are Counter-Strike streamers, and they fucking have partnerships with these different places. So that CSGO... What is the name of theirs specifically? Is it CSGO...
CSGO Lotto.
CSGO Lotto. That's not obviously the only one, and I don't even think that's the most popular one. So it's not specifically just we don't like it because it's gambling, because this really just brought it to people's attention. What people are the most upset with these two individuals specifically is the manipulation, the shilling. I mean, that's shilling to the highest extent. What they essentially presented themselves as are random people that stumbled on this website, and then the owners of this website, they said, I found out about this website, and the company wanted to offer me a promotion, so I'm checking it out, and here, check this out. And they actually did bets on screen that people are questioning the legitimacy of, to say that it's possible that they showed a cooked draw, to try to make it seem as though you're going to do better. Because, funny enough, these guys were able to produce footage of them running the table on this website, which, I mean, any gambling, right? The house always wins, no matter what you're doing.
Exactly.
So if you're coming out ahead and you're the owners of this place, it kind of raises some red flags. But at the time, they didn't know that these guys were the owners because they didn't disclose as such.
They never said it.
So we get to now. The reason I found out about this was H3H3. This popped up on my Twitter again. Hazard, good dude. I saw on his Twitter that he retweeted it, and then I checked it out and got in the loop with this because I don't play CS:GO. I'm not really into all this stuff, but you hear this and it's it's gross and
absolutely
shady ass shit.
They did the apology. Now I'll get into the apology in just a second, but I just want to give just a bit of background because this isn't the first time that Pro Syndicate has gotten into shit. In late 2013, he was paid $30,000 along with other influential YouTubers to promote the Xbox One. The promotion was managed by Microsoft's advertising agency and operated by our good friends, the most ethical business, the most ethical company that we've ever heard of, Machinima. And the endorsement went against FTC, the Federal Trade Commission's regulations, because it influences, but they did not disclose that they were paid by Microsoft to say nice things about the Xbox One and its games. In August 2015, Game of Sutra website reported, and I'm reading this off the wiki, reported that Pro Syndicate may have violated the guidelines on disclosures for YouTube due to publishing multiple Let's Play videos of 3 Black Dots game Dead Realm without disclosing their financial ties to the product. So, not only did he get in trouble with the FTC because of his little backdoor deal with Microsoft to promote the Xbox One through, again, the most ethical and delightful and just totally awesome company ever, Machinima. Shout out to Machinima, making some money off our videos. He also pushed a video game that he had a financial tie to. So this isn't his first rodeo. This is the 3rd time that this guy got caught sort of getting some backdoor scratch.
And you'd figure that after 3 times, you'd figure that he'd finally wise up and figure out that he can't deceive people like that, and yes, actually disclose what he has ties to.
Mm-hmm.
Or he's never really been taken to task properly for any of his shady shenanigans, therefore he thinks he can keep getting away with this shit. And hopefully this one really does bite him in, like, a legal way.
It has to. It has to. This isn't just a situation where some company approached him and he just sort of went along with it. This is something orchestrated by him and T. Martin, right? This is a deliberate. I don't want to say a conspiracy, but in the legal sense, this is a conspiracy. They conspired together to slowly roll out this website using their YouTube channels to specifically not disclose the fact that they owned it, and just to say they stumbled on it and this is awesome and I enjoy it and you guys, my viewers, should check it out too. And
knowing that their viewer base is quite young.
Absolutely.
It's probably younger than the legal gambling age.
Absolutely.
To put it into perspective, one of the people who was a fan of Pro Syndicate was my little brother, all the way back when he was still doing Call of Duty stuff, and he's still a fan of his. Well, maybe not now because of all the shit that he's done, but he's still one of those people who would watch his shit, which I find rather sad.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is worth mentioning too. Fred, you said Valve blocked like the site for like one day.
Yeah, it was flagged. It was flagged over like the day after it happened, the day after the H3H3 and the big social media backlash. It was flagged for just a little while.
Shows how much Valve cares about money.
Yeah.
Well, this isn't even the first time. Oh, sorry.
They make money from that, and they're gonna keep allowing people to do the shit.
Yeah.
That's really shady from them.
This isn't even Valve's first controversy of this type. Remember the Team Fortress 2 with the hats?
Mm-hmm.
There were similar things that popped up around that little industry, whatever you want to call it, including a few that were run by the Russian mob as money laundering schemes.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. And it's bullshit that nobody's taken Valve to task for this. It's... Yeah. And it's not just money laundering, it's absolute identity fraud, identity theft, credit card theft. That's why they implemented, with Steam, how it's kind of convoluted now if you want to do any sort of transactions.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like
there's a waiting period.
selling the cards and stuff is all weird now, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. That was all in the wake of finding out that the Russian mob was using these sorts of things as money laundering schemes.
It's so disappointing because, as gamers, we like to look at Valve as the good guys, right? We take comfort. Yes. We take comfort with Valve and with Steam.
They're good to a certain degree.
Yeah, right? And this is so disappointing because they do so much right and they do well by their gamers and their customers, and they try, and they created a digital platform that, not monopolized, but I mean, look at the competition, right? Look at Uplay, look at fucking Origin and shit. It's shit, right?
It set the bar. They really set the bar.
They took PC gaming to the next level. They really did.
Yeah,
they made it.
They're a platform.
Yeah.
PC game.
So there's so much good that they do, and I feel like that's like one of the companies that you can hang your hat on. There's not that many now, right? I mean, more and more of these companies either fuck you over or they do something unethical, or they nerf a game, or they fucking DLC you out the ass, or you know what I mean? Like,
Or they sell a beloved IP to pachinko powers.
yeah, like
Fuck Konami.
more and more, like these video game companies are just looking like shit. And Valve was just the one where you could like kind of hang your hat and be like, you know what? These guys got our back. They do the right thing. And it's so disappointing, It's it sucks. And who knows? They might have pulled back on that block just because they wanted to see how everything happened, and maybe they believe in innocent until proven guilty or something. I don't know. I don't know exactly what's going on there, but we're gonna have to see how this pans out. We're gonna have to see to what extent Valve gets drawn into this. I'm pretty sure there'll be some lawsuits that they're gonna have to deal with. But I just hope that maybe this is a kick in the pants for Valve, and they can just get back to fucking, being, gamers first, or just focusing on the core, what made them great,
I just wanted to touch up on something that Valve also did something really fucking stupid as well not too long ago. And it's probably the stupidest thing I've ever seen. But I guess I'll point it out. Not too long ago, there was a major for Dota 2. One of, but not. Shut the fuck up and listen to me.
That was another shitty thing they did.
Yeah, shut the fuck up and listen to me before you go.
This was done by Gabe. Gabe knew of himself. So
anyway, so listen to what happened here. Someone was hosting a tournament. He was probably the best person they could have gotten for this tournament. And because of a comment James Harden made, he basically talked about how they didn't have porn in the hotel. That's literally it. That's the comment that he made. And because he said that, he got fired the next day on the first day of his job hosting the major.
Jeez.
Because of that comment. And the worst part about this whole backfire made the whole company that was running the stream, they all got fired too. And the funniest part, there was a tweet that OD Pixel posted. Basically, he's like, look at all the laddies getting up this morning, and basically the whole room is empty. I should find that tweet, but it was like forever ago. But basically, the whole production crew got fired because of Valve. This whole
was
thing.
A moment that there was like this huge delay. Like I think it was like 3 hours, Mugo? 2 or something.
Yeah. There were some games got delayed for 3 hours because the production crew had no idea what they were doing.
Going.
Yeah, James was the only person that was running. Yeah, James was making sure everything was running. He basically kept people in the light, basically. Like, he kept things going. And because of one comment that he made, he got fired for it. One tiny little comment. Oh, did I mention that Gaben actually called him an ass on Reddit? That's like a new meme now. So, yeah. It's pretty shitty on Valve's part. But, I mean, like I said, because of that thing, I'm not going to say Valve is, like, kind of, like, stupid for that. I mean, it's silly, and, I mean, I guess people consider it unprofessional to be talking about porn on a fucking stream and shit, let alone hosting it as well. But, it's just really stupid that this whole thing backfired. So, but yeah.
Yeah, well,
anyway.
Back to recent news, a new report just came in. It's from Game Informer, and I see Polygon also reported it, and this is breaking, I guess. There's a report that the CSGO Lotto and its owners, Team Martin and Pro Syndicate, pulled into a lawsuit against Valve. So the people who made the CSGO Lotto website is making a lawsuit against Valve.
Okay.
It's got the that article has the entirety. It's like 31 pages of the test case, like the details of it. If anybody's curious, it's on Polygon. So yeah, check it out if you want.
Polygon or maybe Game Informer if you prefer.
Yeah.
The player files suit against Valve. So Valve is getting into this now. Looks like they're gonna have to do something about it because, because they do allow third parties to like access your Steam. Like allow you to do that. Yeah, so I guess that's brand new that there's going to be a lawsuit against Valve by the people who use this CSGO Lotto bullshit. I want to see how that works out.
Absolutely.
Mm.
So,
It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on that one.
One other thing that I do want to talk about is Mr. T. Martin's apology.
Oh, of
Yeah.
course.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Well, all right. For starters, this Marty McFly looking ass
Oh.
had the nerve to pull out the dog for the beginning of the
Pulled out his
video?
dick?
no.
This dog dick.
His dog?
The
His
dog.
hog? His red rocket?
He pulled out the dog to gain sympathy from everyone, and it was just the most forced thing ever. And that's just the start of it. This motherfucker offers the worst apology I've ever seen. Essentially saying that it wasn't his fault. No. It's not his fault that he didn't disclose it or anything, or that it was known information, because it was nowhere to be found. This information that he's the owner of CSGO Lotto, no, it wasn't known. He didn't disclose it anywhere. And he's saying that, it was known information. People should have known about it. And if you're under the age of 18, then, well, fuck you. And the thing about it is that...
Okay.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Okay.
Okay. Thing is, shut up. Gotcha.
I'm
All
not
right.
rambling. God damn it.
All right.
Wow.
That was
I'll
good.
tape it off at the end.
Oh, no, we're going to criticize you for it. Don't worry. Give us some...
Oh yeah.
All
Oh
right.
yeah, I'm sure. Whatever.
That's pretty good.
So yeah, that apology video, he took it down along with a bunch of tweets he made. A lot of it didn't have anything to do with the shit, but he's a real piece of shit, scumbag, asshole, shitty, conniving,
that's what I was
slimy,
gonna say.
scummy.
Got removed.
Oh,
piece
the
of shit.
negatives? Oh, okay, yeah, we'll get into the negatives. But yeah, okay, so a very common technique is to try to establish sympathy from the very beginning, and that's what they did by having the little dog there, little dog. I don't know how I'm gonna possibly do this. Giving some exposition. Wanting to express his inner thoughts to the viewer without coming off as tacky.
How
Garbage.
sensitive I am.
Very garbage.
Oh.
He parked his car behind him, which was pretty douchey too.
Big ass. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A big ass mansion. Yep.
Yeah.
It was like his house is so big that it's like it has like giant stair, like the stair you can tell it's like a really nice place, and it's echoing like how big and fucking like that is not
Palatial.
the way. Yeah, that is not the way. A palatial estate there, and just doesn't give any. I mean, we would watch it, but I'm sure that that guy will probably fucking get on it. But actually, will he get on it? Should we watch it?
No, he's not gonna do anything.
Let's watch it.
Let's watch the piece of shit.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do it live.
People deserve
it.
to know.
Fuck it. All right, let's see. Copy
Using the
video
same watch
URL.
together.
We're gonna go to the watch together where we can watch together. How about that? That's
Was it the same one that we were in earlier?
Yeppers.
Want me to get it?
Yepper Peppers. I got it already.
Oh, all right.
Let me do the watch together here. Ba-da-bow.
Ba-dum-bum.
Ba-da-dun. Pause my UFC fights and over here. I
What
like
a
them.
faggot.
I like them.
Yeah, I know.
I don't give a
addicted.
fuck.
What? They're
Friend,
going
we're
on.
planning your intervention.
I'm
right
doing
now.
the show while watching the UFC. I'm making a very good trade-off.
Faggot.
Aw. Yo, Vazzy, why don't you come up with some sort of respectable interest? How about that? Instead of just playing Isaac all day.
Respectable. Oh yeah, because UFC is
Spicy.
totally respectable.
It's the most respectable
Absolutely.
sport there is.
UFC
Fuck
is
sports.
actually
If you
kind
told
of
your buddies like I like UFC, they'd be like, all right, you know what? I can respect that.
Nah,
deal with
sports
that,
are
though.
garbage.
No, sports.
Okay.
It's
sports.
Being
are
physical,
Yeah.
that sucks.
Yeah, it does.
They're like,
I fucking hate that shit.
They're like Cyndi Lauper. They're gonna get physical.
Nah.
Right,
What's
That was
Lopple?
Olivia Newton-John.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Well, I don't know. I wanted to
Sorry.
say Lipple because Lopple was here, so whatever.
Okay.
I thought nobody would know, okay? I thought it was going to slip under the
Sorry.
radar.
No.
Yeah.
I thought that it was going to slip under the radar. Sorry to all the
I'm sorry.
Olivia Newton-John fans.
You
It's
slimy
too late
fuck.
to say sorry.
People are saying UFC is fake. That's some good acting then. I'll tell you what. That is some good. You can see
Right.
WWE and you can see
Yeah.
UFC and you can tell the difference. If you can't, then I don't know what to
You
tell
can
you.
see the fake punches in
And
WWE.
the blood and shit, man, that's some good makeup.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
I
say,
tell you,
if
Clint,
he can
right on
act
the
so
spot.
well that he can
The
bust
blood
his
is all
face.
CGI.
Yeah, they got blood
Man.
capsules in the mouth. Yeah.
Green screen.
They have blood capsules in the gloves so that when they punch, it produces blood on the face. You know what I mean?
And their whole face is actually a mask that splits on cue.
Never mind the
It's,
government oversight that makes sure that it's a legitimate competition, you know. Anyways, all right. So I've got the watch together. Is everyone here and is everyone ready to watch together?
We're all here, faggots.
All right. Now, this doesn't have to be watched in one solid thing. We could probably give some commentary during this. So whenever you're ready,
Yep, I got it
Ready,
open.
Freddy?
let go.
Got it.
Rudy.
Cooper,
And
I
he's
have
already
no
chilling.
idea
I fucking hate this
how I'm
guy.
gonna record this video, dude.
I have no idea how I'm going to record the video, dude.
That
Aw,
dog
little-
looks embarrassed.
All right, guys.
Is he trying to
So,
pretend he's
I'm gonna
crying?
Try to make this
Look
as
at
short
this-
and sweet as possible.
Look,
I don't
look
want
at
to
this
take up too
fucking
much of your
faggot
time.
and his fucking
But first and
two-story
foremost, I
mansion
do
with
wanna
that
say
fucking car in
that
the
I love
background
you
and
guys.
that
You
goddamn
guys
painting.
seriously
He
mean the
doesn't
world
care.
to me. You have
He
for
doesn't
the
care
past
about his
6
fans.
years
He
that I've been
cares
on
that
YouTube,
he got your money.
And you honestly
Fuck.
have changed my life.
He
Like
already
every single
sounds
day, I
almost
get
like a
to wake
douchebag.
up and chase
Oh,
my
he's a
dreams
fucking
and follow my
douchebag,
passions,
alright.
and that's all been made possible by
the
you
whitest
guys.
man
So
on the
thank
planet,
you guys
currently.
for everything that you've done for me and all the
It's like,
opportunities.
yeah,
and
dude,
memories
Loophole,
we've
you hit it
allowed
right
me
on
to
the
create.
right on the head, dude. He looks
Now,
like Marty
my
McFly on a crack
connections to
binge.
CS:GO Lotto
Yeah,
have
really
been
are.
a public record since the company was first organized.
It's
in
been
December
public
of
record.
2015.
Okay, how about you
However,
address
I do
it in the
feel like I owe
videos?
you guys an apology.
Public
I'm
record
sorry
is
to
different from
every one of
disclosing
you
it in the
who
videos
felt
as
like that
per
was not
FTC
made clear enough to
regulation,
me.
you
And I
fuckface.
truly, honestly hope
Listen
that
to
you
how
guys
good
give me an
apologies.
opportunity to earn your trust back. Please also know that I am committed to making sure that my YouTube channel, as well as all of my other businesses, are in compliance with the law. This is
this
why
one will
I
not
do
be.
not condone minors under the age of 18 to use CS:GO Lotto. This is and always has been a clearly stated policy available in the terms of service,
do anything
as
to
well as
stop
the
it.
initial sign-up page on the website. I've seen a lot of people focusing on the under the age of 13 section of our privacy policy. All this section states is that we do not knowingly record information
14
of
to
children
17?
under the age of 13 years old.
Then
in
how do you
compliance
verify
with
the fact
COP
that they're
Act.
18?
This has nothing
They
to
can't.
do with
There's no protection in
so
place.
essentially, he's saying,
to play on the site.
well, fuck
Also,
you
and this
guys,
is
if you
very
didn't read
important
that,
to me,
you're fucking
I believe
stupid.
that every game offered on
It's not like a
CS:GO Lotto
12-year-old can
has
click
been
a box that
legitimate,
says,
and
"Yes,
I am
I'm 18."
committed to making sure that that remains true.
How do you make sure that
Again,
that remains
you
true?
guys seriously mean the
Can't.
world to
Like,
me.
how do you
It should
manipulate
change
the
my
system?
life
If it's
in
a
so
ran-
many
if it's
ways, and I'll
RNG, it's
never be able to
RNG.
thank
There's
you
nothing
for what
that you
all
can do.
done. Thank you guys so much for all the support over the years, and I'm so grateful for each
I'm
and
so
every
grateful,
one of
guys.
you
I
from
love
the bottom
you.
of my heart.
Look at his
So,
eyes.
thank
Look at
you
his
guys
eyes
for
when he says
watching.
that. They're dead
I
as
truly
fuck.
do appreciate it. I look forward to getting back to my regularly
I love
scheduled
his, like,
content,
sad music
and,
he's
I
got
hope
going
to
on in the
see you guys
background.
there.
There's no
Thanks,
music.
guys.
There's like
No, there's
faint music.
Yeah.
Now-
there's faint
See his dead goddamn eyes. He didn't mean
He's
a word
grabbing.
of that
Look,
shit.
he's grabbing for the camera.
I don't like it.
There's
Yeah.
one specific
some
thing I
fucking
want to
editing.
point out. There's one thing I want to point out. What we just watched is a re-upload. That is not the actual video. The video had to be re-uploaded because this person deleted that video. And he went, and the reason why we know he deleted the video is because he tweeted out the video, and I tried to follow it, and it said the video has been removed. Then, after retweeting that, the tweet was removed after that. So he's completely wiped this this apology, and we don't know much about it. We don't know what's going on, but he's essentially wiping this off the face of the earth. And man, that apology. What do you think, guys? Huh?
Most half-assed apology I've ever seen.
Aw.
I could barely even call that an apology.
Oh, he apologized. He addressed all
He
the key points.
apologized
Oh yeah, I really
for
did.
nothing.
I heard nothing about him saying, I own the company.
Or
I've not
I
heard him
fucked
at
up.
all. Yeah.
He said the words "I apologize," but then went to give a shit ton of excuses. Look at his facial expression through the whole thing. His eyes are deader than fucking Elvis. He's just going through the motions.
So, while we do this, I don't know if they've been keyed in yet. We got Leo King, we got Bender with us. I don't know if you guys have been properly introduced. I just noticed you guys in the call, so welcome to the discussion.
You weren't supposed to call my name.
Why?
Because that's classified.
Oh, it's classified.
Oh, that's
Okay.
classified.
The secret's
Okay.
out
Classified.
What about Mr. B Sting Tyler Hansen over here?
Yeah, I don't care about him.
Ooh.
Ooh.
now. Oh, the negatives.
So, anyways, didn't address why he didn't disclose this. Like, I like how he opens up with, just to let you guys know, this has been public record. Yeah, people dug up these documents. That's different, right?
Yep.
It's different. The FTC requires that you disclose a financial tie to products that you promote. He did not do this. He did not mention that he was being compensated or in any way paid for promoting this. He has a stake in promoting this, and he did not disclose this. That public record has nothing to do with that. Essentially what he's doing is he's apologizing that people were too lazy or too dumb to know to go fucking to go look up this public record to make sure if he's the president or vice president of the company. He's sorry that you're stupid and lazy. He's sorry that it's your fault. That you should have fucking looked it up.
Yeah. It's a faux apology. It's not.
I'm actually going to go to his Twitter real quick, and I'm going to see if he's said anything. Go ahead. I forgot.
Well, my fault or not, he still did something illegal, so he's going to get his ass fried in court.
As he should.
Oh, dude, his newest tweet is from 21 hours ago is so fucking condescending. Oh, it's awful. Ugh.
What do you do?
This has been such a humbling experience. Live, learn, and grow. Thankful for those still with me. Good night, guys. Aw.
You know, he reminds me of that guy from South Park with the oil company.
It reminds me of a Fagat, because he is.
Reminds me of Keemstar when he says shit like that. Well, maybe not quite that bad. But, I mean, legally, it's not even just that he didn't disclose. You could make the argument he went to lengths to conceal the fact that he was the... Is he the president or the vice? One of them's the president.
T. Martin is the president. He's the president and the owner.
Yeah. Okay.
Pro Syndicate is the vice president and co-owner.
Yeah. Yeah, you could make the argument he went to lengths to conceal that fact, making him a shill of the highest order.
Oh, of course. I mean, the success of this company went straight into his wallet.
It's so scummy. He knew. I don't get the bit with, there's an under 13s thing that's saying they shouldn't. Number one, okay, any fucking 11-year-old can click a box saying, yes, I'm 18. That's
Absolutely.
all you need to do to get onto this. Number two, even that doesn't pass muster. What about 14 to 17? Well, there's an under 13s and everybody over 18. Just saying.
Yep.
Poking some holes, yeah.
Yep. Ridiculous. And it's irresponsible to the highest order. And like I said, this is going to be in the courts. Like, everybody involved. Valve is going into the court system. Obviously, CSGO Lotto by proxy, Pro Syndicate and T. Martin are both going to be in court for this. And they're facing FTC sanctions. Heavy fines. I don't know about jail time. People are saying jail time. I'm not exactly sure about that. But at least from the government, they're facing fines, the potential of fines, and any sort of lawsuit, civil lawsuit that gets into this is even more money. So they stand to lose a boatload of money because of this. And that's only right, you know? I'm glad that this caught up with them. This is to take a page from Gabe over at Valve. How fitting! You can't lie to the internet because eventually they're gonna find out.
Exactly.
I don't know if I quoted that directly, but at least that's the spirit of it.
Paraphrase.
You can't lie to the internet because there's too many people with too many resources. Frankly, people with some time on their hands, that can keep up with that. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Apparently, we're pressing F to pay respect. So the chat, please leave your Fs for respect. Appreciate that. Super F maybe. People are pressing Q and K and B and Alt F4. All right. Cool. So thank you for that. Oh, there's the Super F. Very nice. All right, so there's your there's that for you. I feel as though, like I said, we've covered that to the extent that we can, and we'll move on. What do we got here? Not Pokemon Go. All right, Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go looks great at first, in my opinion, but not finished. You can only battle in gyms in the full version. You can only battle in gyms and the full version, or Go Plus. Costs around $30 to $40. Is it worth it? Submitted by Corey in the house.
I didn't play it.
Overrated piece of shit. Fucking cash grab.
Oh,
I genuinely don't care for it, so.
I don't think anybody played it, so.
It's not my thing.
Looks stupid.
I don't give a fuck about Pokemon.
Woo!
Woo!
Well, just not the
Yeah,
game. It's not
fuck
that game.
Pokemon.
Just that game, I don't care about it.
When a company goes mobile, they just want your money.
I know people are gonna shit on me. I'm talking about the game,
Pokemon
the mobile game.
It's a cash grab.
It's not even a game. You just fuck around and all. It's like, oh, it's so great. No, it's just a stupid fucking Pokemon just fucking appears and, oh, you tap it. Oh, and the thing is, it's for fat nerds to go outside their house and fucking click on little Pokemon. It's it. It's stupid.
Hey, it would give those fat nerds some exercise.
There you go. So there you go.
It's a meme
that's the one
generator.
good thing about fucking stupid ass Pokemon Go. Die in a hole.
Fuck Pokemon Go. What about
Whoa.
Digimon Go?
Oh, come on,
Sounds
Give
like
Luke.
a
really
fuck.
feel.
Digimon's even. It's about as stupid. Fuck all
Pokemon, go
them.
fuck yourself. Ah!
Come on, loophole.
Let me tell you. Now, let me tell you.
Oh,
Pokemon
boy.
Blue
That was
/
a good one.
Red.
I like that.
Pokemon Blue / Red was the shit.
Top tier.
Last one.
Best in the series.
Blue, red, and yellow.
Yellow was pretty good too. Yellow was like the special edition, like
I mean, come on. Generation 1, 2, and 4. Best generation.
just one.
One.
Just
There you go.
one. That's all you need.
1 is the supreme, like the top tier
151 is.
one.
Right.
Yeah. And fuck
they're too-
Togepi. I don't need no Togepi in my life.
They're too cuddly looking now.
Oh.
Yeah, they used to be. They had the Mankey.
Oh, little Mankey there.
Yeah.
But
good.
loophole. Think
up,
of all
man?
the memes that Lewis will get out of this.
I mean, some of them are funny, but it doesn't make it a good game. At all. Like, oh, Snorlax is in the street. Oh, he's gonna get run over. How funny. Yeah,
Well,
it's
well,
cute.
Does
When
he
you're
get run
playing-
over, or does the car clip through
No,
him?
but nothing happens. It just
Ah.
fucking stays there. It's fucking shit.
No.
They reached their peak with Psyduck, we all know.
Yeah, dude. Psyduck was strapped.
I
Yeah.
love Psyduck.
But, but when you're playing Pokemon Go and you wander in a bad neighborhood,
Then you're fucked.
Get shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here's the thing, dude. It's racist, because, the people in the low-income housings and shit, they can't go out because they're going to get their smartphone stolen. So the people in the rich kids, they can go out wherever and have the little nice neighborhoods.
Oh, little
It's
one.
a easy mode. It's like easy mode there. It's hard mode in the streets. It's real hard.
It's real hard out here for a pimp.
Yeah, huh? It is.
All right, okay.
plus
It's
in all
very
those
biased.
in all those poor districts, all the low-level Pokemon spawn there, like all the Rattatas and stuff.
Patatas, yeah.
Rattata.
Rattata, whatever.
Rattata.
Rattata.
Well, I just think that it's
that was frauds.
it's gimmick. You know, I loaded it. I loaded it like 4 hours before I was supposed to because I torrented it. It's whatever. Like, I mean, it's not going to get people to walk around if that's the goal. Like, these things are really far away, like quarter-mile away and shit. So it's whatever. I mean, I caught 2 Pokemon. I didn't really care too much, and whatever. It's
You actually went outside and caught one.
No, they were in my apartment. I was just able to walk around my apartment and get them.
Was one in the oven?
No, one was in the hallway, and one was just directly where I started in my bedroom.
That was a cat, Fred. Nobody tell Fred that was a cat.
Yeah.
Fazzy doesn't count as a Pokemon.
Oh.
Gotta catch your
pussy.
Wait, you implying that he's a pussy?
Oh.
Nah.
Yeah. Fuck
All
Pokemon.
of these accusations are wrong.
Is it worth it?
Wait, how are they wrong?
It ain't no accusation if they're true, Taz.
It ain't no
It's
joke.
not true though.
But it's on the internet. It must be true.
Mm-hmm.
Go fuck yourself, Torres.
Oh,
TBH.
he said the negative to you, Torres.
You got the shoot cast.
Yeah.
His ass.
He said
That's
the
irrelevant.
negative.
I'm not gonna say he's irrelevant.
Oh,
Irrelevant. Your drawings are irrelevant.
Oh no! Here come the negatives.
Okay,
Wait,
moving on.
His drawings are irrelevant,
Exactly.
but I commissioned him this morning.
Yeah, dude. He's gonna draw. He's gonna draw his third
irrelevant drawing.
Yeah, his third fucking unoriginal picture of Nico Nee dying. Like that's man, you're real cool for ordering that one up.
No, it's not dying. It's a picture of Nico hugging Lewis. 'Cause I figured
Is that what he's? We're gonna have Torres squander his talent just drawing Nico Nee over and over and over again. You people are fucking. You are fucked in the head.
We gotta
get double whatever they're paying you just to get you away from this. Your talent is being squandered.
Draw a bowl of fruit.
You wanna see how far it is so far? I can post in the chat.
Lewis needs some positive reinforcement.
No, he doesn't.
I tried
that.
I tried that.
Yeah, we roasted him the other day, and he didn't do too well.
I heard that he wanted a naked picture of Nico.
Oh.
An N-word picture of Nico?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, that's definitely what he said. Oh, go ahead. What did he say? What did he say, Lupo? What did you think he said there?
I don't know what he said.
Oh, you don't know. Oh, I don't know.
A nigger.
Oh.
What?
Oh,
damn! Come on.
Perfect.
Australian and really uncomfortable.
Next topic.
Yeah, all right.
You
so,
motherfucker.
Somebody's asking for Loophole to say the N-word. Go ahead, Loophole. Let's see what we got here. So, will SOK Plays Phil of the Dark Side RPG ever make it to YouTube? Well, my friends, we've got something special. So, we're going to be joined by somebody in a little bit, and we're going to do a little talky talks. But, yes, what was it, a couple days ago, maybe 4 days? I don't know how long it's been, but we did a playthrough of a game made by Mr. Black, also known as M. Lando, rest in peace. And we found out that we were part of it. It was kind of a surprise. We were going to play the game anyway, but we also found out that we were the villains, the main antagonists there. And we did a playthrough. We did some voiceover. It was a good experiment, you know. We did it all live. We did it all in one take. So, but it was more of a let's play, you know. We used some of the footage here today on the show, just to get people to see what that was. But yes, we want to do a couple more things though before we release. We want to release it as one video. We want to go through dev mode with the creator himself, the creator, and we also want to voice over like that cool little promo he did. The promo with all of us. So we want to like make a complete. We want to make the complete edition. You know, the director's cut. And after we do that, that'll be on the channel. Maybe we'll get all that done tonight. You never know.
We gotta get the original intended cast all in here though.
Yeah, there you go.
Like we gotta get
I
shot.
missed the first one. Yeah.
We gotta get shot in there.
Bloody oncologist. Jesus.
And we also gotta get Lewis to be KG.
Oh, dude, yeah. Well, that'd mean we'd have to redo everything. We'd have to redo the whole thing.
So, Okay, you really want me to be KG? No.
Yeah.
Lewis would be much more fitted for it.
Why, he's a bitch?
Yeah.
Fair
Also,
point.
Also, his voice sounds more closer to KG's.
Oh.
So we'll move on off of that. That's a good note there. But yes, it will be coming to YouTube. We just have a couple more pieces that we want to add to the pie, and then we'll do that. You don't really add pieces to a pie. Whatever. We have a few ingredients we want to throw in the bowl. Overwatch is dead. Team Fortress 2 wins. Suck on that. Submitted by the Heavy Metal Gamer. So, well, that's the most obscene and vulgar thing you've ever said to us. So.
Yeah.
And it's also incorrect.
Filthy before.
But since you mentioned it, Overwatch, Fazzy, the over dramatic inhale.
Yeah.
Blizzard.
The biotic rifle for Sombra has been teased by Blizzard.
Sombrero?
Sombrero.
Sombrero. Dude,
Yeah.
I can't wait for Sombra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really can't.
Sombra.
Sniper that gives heals.
Well, let's put
Dude, that's my dream
let's
hero
put the
right
picture
now.
on screen. That'll help the viewers at home visualize what we got here. So let me give that to little Moogle there.
Wow.
Let's see. Overwatch.
We need a Torbjorn killer.
This will be that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Will it?
Yeah.
All the Torbjorn killers. And all the
Yeah.
Bastion killers. if we can.
Turburn.
Well, the only Bastion killer we need is Genji.
Reaper does okay.
Yeah, it's true.
Not as good as Bastion. Or Kenchi.
Not as good as bad. What
Bastion
about
naked.
Bastion on Bastion.
Bastion.
yeah?
Yeah, Bastion
it
on
can work.
Bastion action.
It's gonna be pretty nuts.
No.
Oh,
Pretty lit.
Huh?
So,
I
Mr.
see
Bagel,
what
if
you
you
did
could on screen this for us here.
All right, just give me a second.
This
In a
is the
second.
prototype biotic rifle. This is a sniper rifle that appears to shoot a healing purpose. And it has some aspect of Torbjorn's turret, which I'm kind of confused about.
No, it was designed by Torbjorn.
No. You can
Yeah.
see. No. If you look at the blueprint, you see that there's arrows coming from Mercy's staff. So it's incorporating Mercy's staff, and it's also incorporating this little pod. That's the base of the turret. It's combining.
Okay.
It's
Oh,
yeah.
combining aspects of Mercy's.
Okay, I get it. What it's supposed to be doing is instead of it's essentially going to launch what is essentially supposed to be inside of the turret, but instead of the turret, it's going to launch a biotic field, something that Soldier 76 uses.
Like Soldier
Wait,
76.
that actually
yeah.
looks like that actually looks like the biotic grenade Soldier used.
That's amazing.
The little tripod thing looks like the
So
grenade.
wait, it doesn't shoot bullets. It shoots out Soldier 76 healing field.
No.
Imagine
I
it's
think
like
what it's
Biotic
going to
grenade
do is
ammo.
yeah. I was gonna say I think what it's gonna do is you shoot at the person while you're sniping them to heal them. It heals at a flat rate.
And it's a turret. It's not a.
No,
rifle?
it's a sniper.
No, it's a sniper rifle. That's
Oh,
basically
so-
what it
It's
is.
not fully developed yet, but
Someone
it
said
seems-
something about a turret, and I got confused.
There's no turret.
No, it's using parts from the turret.
Or no, I don't think it's using
What?
parts from the turret. I think it's using
No, dude,
parts from
that's-
the Soldier 76 biotic field.
Yeah.
The
Ah,
when
yeah,
you
the
release
little
the biotic
legs
field,
on
it
the.
becomes like this
the
little
helmet.
tripod thing,
Yeah.
And
So-
also,
right corner.
So, essentially, what we have here is a healing sniper. Now, what I would like to see this is the mechanic I would like to see incorporated. I would like it. You shoot your opponents to heal them. Like every shot does 25 to 50 health for body shots, like 100 for headshots. It would very much reward good sniping, right? But it wouldn't be too overpowered. I think that would be great, and maybe a good ultimate would be to go completely invisible for a little while.
not only that, but for once, I'll actually be able to shoot my goddamn teammates.
Yeah, you shoot them to heal them.
Yeah. Which means that I'm probably not going to be healing Tracers or Genjis anytime soon.
Like, because the alternative would be like if you shoot to deploy biotic fields, it would be kind of weird. You know, you could heal.
That would be kind of broken.
Yeah,
if
that
it
would
was
be
shooting
pretty
in
broken.
an
Yeah.
AoE.
Well, yeah, of course it would. Also, a couple of things to note. The scope on the rifle is exactly the same one that's used for Sombra's helmet.
The visor?
Yeah. So that's something to note. The other thing is another version of this was put onto one of the other Overwatch Twitters, and one of the other versions, not only does it tag John Morrison and Gabriel Reyes in it, but it also tags Anna Amari.
Okay.
So
I don't know who any of
that's Farah's mother.
Oh.
Okay.
So there is a possibility that she might be involved in it as well.
Yeah. Well, it is from the old days because Reaper says he has the voice line, "Where's Sombra when you need her?" So
exactly.
That would probably be her code name.
And she's from Dorado as well. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, so that would be the code name. Sombra.
She's from Dorado.
Yeah, her birthplace is in Dorado.
Dorito,
and
yeah,
Reaper.
Okay, birthplace. Okay.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
as a quick aside, who the
how
hell
can
is
she be
Reaper
Farah's
talking
mom?
about? What? Who's Reaper talking about in Route 66 when he goes, "This is where I picked up the damn ingrate"?
He's
I can't
talking
work out
about
which
McCree.
character he's.
Yeah, he's talking about
Okay,
McCree.
right.
Yeah.
That would
McCree was
okay,
a
yeah,
different-
that would make sense for the location. I'm an idiot. Okay, moving on.
Do we know anything about her abilities, like her R1
Nothing.
and L1 moves?
No, nothing.
We know
But,
nothing at all. Not
actually,
even a name. Like
She's going to be reviewed. Not Shio, whoever it is going to be reviewed as San Diego Comic Con.
do we know
Yeah.
that as a fact?
They have
Yeah,
a
they
room set up
confirmed
and
it.
everything.
Yeah.
No, what I don't want to see, I don't want to see fucking PC get this first in a week first and all this shit. Like,
Right.
dude, we gotta wait. That'd be garbage. Don't want it. So, oh well. But there it is.
That's probably what's gonna happen, though.
Probably.
Maybe we'll see. But yeah,
Can we
that's
just
your.
dream for a little while. Don't burst the bubble just yet. Let's dream for a little while, but we'll get it all at the same time.
That is your Overwatch update. Pretty quick and painless. I'm sure we still have people here listening. So yeah. Any other final thoughts on Sombra? The implication for how they're going to do it. Anything else like that?
Oh,
I just hope to God she's a very strong healer, like someone that's actually really, really useful.
Well, Mercy's pretty good at healing. You just not like any of the healers?
No, it's not that. It's just like the way Sombra is being played. I kind of want it to be unique, like someone that's kind of harder to kill.
That's why her invisibility would be real good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because, like, she needs mobility. And, I mean, while Mercy has it and stuff, she's just such a frail target. She'll die in, like, one hit. Even with all her heals. Same for Lucio. Lucio, like, he has a lot of good mobility and stuff, but he can die pretty damn easily as well. It's just you gotta play very, very careful with them.
Well, don't even get me started on Zenyatta.
More health than Widowmaker.
Oh,
I just feel like Sombra should be a lot harder to kill just because the way she is as a character. I mean, she is a sniper after all.
Zenyatta is the squishiest.
Dude, she's called
sport.
Sombra.
he's
That's
a
fucking
little
shadow. Where's
He's a pussy.
butterfly. He's frail as anything. He's like made out of toothpicks.
Which pisses me off because I love playing as him. He's actually really fun, but he's so fucking weak for health.
If he's played right, if the team is doing its job as a team, and it sucks because I always end up with randos these days, but you would have Zenyatta protected.
The only issue is that in the competitive scene, nobody plays Zenyatta because of how squishy he is and the fact that he has zero mobility. And so you'd figure that if the top players of this game are not even playing him, then there is a bit of an issue because literally every other character at least gets some sort of playing time.
I think Seagull mentioned. I think Seagull mentioned that he is like a niche pick, like a very niche pick when it comes to the
incredibly.
Oh! I just put an article in the thing. There's a chance Zenyatta is getting buffed.
He needs.
There's
He needs
a chance he's getting a rework.
Yeah, he needs some speed increase badly because it is very hard to move with him. Like, what he needs is a speed increase and perhaps maybe even a slight increase in the time that his orbs stay on someone.
25 health.
Like, I think his orb should stay on someone for maybe 6 seconds at least, because it's very easy to get those orbs off of you.
Oh, you just have to be in his line.
Plus, they also offer a tactical advantage where you can actually see where someone is behind a wall because of the marker that you get, and the fact that it lasts so short means that it's not very good for tracking people. It's only good for line of sight, which kind of sucks.
I feel you.
Like, he needs something reworked. He needs either a mobility buff or he needs some kind of buff to his abilities, because he's very damaging, but he's incredibly hard to use with a team that knows how to move.
Well,
he does what, 50 health, right? And 100 shields.
Yeah.
Yes,
He got like 25 extra health.
Yeah, he dies in one shot from Widowmaker anywhere on the body.
Well, that's been patched since then.
Not on console, on
He
PC.
still dies really, really fast.
On the version that I play, he still dies in one hit from anything.
On console, they nerfed Widowmaker's base damage on the rifle?
Yeah, they did.
When?
Well, I haven't noticed. I haven't played them since then.
They did it in the competitive patch.
Yeah.
I haven't played it since then, so... I haven't played Zenyatta since then, so... I know they nerfed McCree, and that's a welcome addition, but...
Yeah, they also brought in the Widowmaker nerf.
And McCree is still good. If you know how to use him, he's still good.
Yeah. Alright, let's...
Just one last thing. If you know how to use the Discord Orb effectively, he's a devastatingly good character.
Yep.
Yeah, but you're focusing one target.
No.
Compared to... Well, yeah, that's what the Discord Orb does. You're focusing one target down, and you have to put as much damage on there before it kills you.
Well, that's not necessarily how you can do it. Like, what you can do is you can rapidly switch between
Yeah,
targets.
you can spam it, but most of the time, you want to focus on that one target, that threat, you know? Like, you want to be able to kill that person without having to switch targets.
You see, the thing in Overwatch is, if you're in a team fight, what you gotta do is target the healer first, then you go for the tank. The rest would die easily. So if you have a Zenyatta, the healer won't be like a real problem. But you just Discord Orb the fucking tank, your team kills it, and the rest will soon follow.
Yeah. Anything else on Overwatch before we move on?
Why do you still
If you don't have that game, just buy it.
Shut up, Leo.
Buy the game.
Yeah, they gotta fix Torbjorn's turret still. I can't wait for that.
Oh yeah,
They will. They're gonna fix it on console.
Good.
Alright, moving on. Unless it somehow changes before the SoKast goes live or we have more details, how do you feel about Microsoft backpedaling on Xbox Play Anywhere initiative that they announced at E3? Then links to an IGN article, appears to roll back on its Play Anywhere pledge. This is a story that was today. Let's see. Points out that the YouTube statement, which originally read, so basically Microsoft said at first, every new title published from Microsoft Studios will support Xbox Play Anywhere, has now been altered to read, every new title published from Microsoft Studios that we showed on stage at E3 this year will support Xbox Play Anywhere. And this article goes on to say many had taken the original statement to mean that traditionally Xbox-only franchise like Halo would now come simultaneously to PC, and while this is still possible, it's no longer certain. Xbox Play Anywhere, which not only means a release for Xbox games on Windows 10 PC, but supports play across both platforms for the price of a single purchase, was announced during E3 this year, and almost every in-house game showed off was included in the program. That set of games begins with Recore's release in September, followed by the likes of Sea of Thieves, Forza Horizon 3, and then there's a full list of Play Anywhere games. I don't know, to me, it doesn't really make too big a difference. I mean, that was a big thing for them to be able to do that, but I don't know. I don't really care too much. Anybody impressed or enthused or enlightened? Or all right, moving on.
I don't care.
We shit on Xbox a lot, but like I don't know, it just doesn't grab our interest.
Who
Sometimes.
cares?
We can't.
They're
We
the
can't
loser
fake.
of this gen.
We can't
They're
fake
lost.
interest for something. Like you know what I mean? Like
all
we can't.
exclusives are coming to PC too.
Yeah. Like I don't know.
Give 'em
We
a
just
fuck.
that's just our genuine
I
reaction.
understand.
Like we can't. We
I
can't
understand
fake
that
it.
Listen,
maybe a console is cheaper in the US, cheaper than a PC, but over here where I live, it's like the same price for a high-end PC. It's like the same price you pay for an Xbox One. So just get a fucking PC and play
and
everything.
listen. At least the Xbox is doing better than the Wii U.
At least
That's true.
A
Yeah.
fucking dead body's better than the Wii U.
Oh, wait,
Doesn't mean shit.
there's already piracy for the Wii U, so
Excellent.
you're gonna see
There's
that.
an emulator for the Wii U.
Yes, there is.
A fully functional emulator, really?
It's working.
Fully functional?
It's working.
Probably needs some fixes, but yeah.
But yeah,
Holy
they've got one going.
Holy shit, that
Works.
was fast.
That was like a year ago too. Yeah.
Damn.
Let's see. What do we got here? No Man's Sky is finished now and coming out next month. How many ways is it going to be fucking awesome? And will it be good? Will it be as good as Star Citizen submitted by Anonymous? Any love for No Man's Sky?
Looks pretty good.
That's entirely on who's playing the game.
I truthfully don't know much about it. What kind of game is it, really?
Survival game. If you don't like survival game, maybe you'll like it. It's a exploration survival game with crafting and some shooting.
And
Is it like-
It's pretty much Minecraft.
Is it really?
More, I'd say probably more gameplay focused.
I've seen
complex.
I've seen like some screenshots. Is it like in space or is it like what is that?
Right. It's gonna be
You go
like
to
on a whole
planets. Do you know nothing about it? You go to
I know next to nothing about.
give
this
them the
game.
short version for someone that knows nothing about it at all.
Okay,
Right.
okay. Here's what it is. You survive in space. You visit new planets. You find stuff out. You can trade. You can be like a fucking space pirate, a fucking space bodyguard. Just gotta explore and survive.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta do.
And since it's randomly like generated planets, it's connected technically, but there are 18 billion planets in it.
Possibilities, yeah.
And it could take 5 billion years to explore every unique planet.
Oh, that's pretty
Which
cool.
you know is a fucking lie, but
I wonder if there's a planet of all cats.
Probably.
Yeah, I hope
They
that
make-
planet
they
is on
make-
fucking fire. So
There you
Right,
go.
if I
You never
find a
know,
planet
it might
thread,
be.
I'll make sure that I destroy it for you.
perfect.
Fred, get the cleats ready if there is.
Yeah, so I can pirouette on those motherfuckers. Pirouette. I don't know if I'll play No Man's Sky. Yeah, it seems decent enough, but I don't know. We'll see if I
Oh,
play
dude,
No Man's
SoK
Sky.
plays No Man's Sky.
Oh,
I don't know how you could do that.
we could
Yeah.
we could
You one
commentate
guy
while one
plays.
person plays it.
Yeah.
We'll just talk a bunch of shit while somebody plays it.
Yeah.
Isn't it like online? You can like find other
You-
people.
there's like message in a bottle multiplayer stuff where you can talk to people, I think.
Oh,
but
really?
It's
No,
like
no, I
Dark-
heard that
it's
was
like-
gonna be like,
It's like
kind of like Dark
Souls
Souls, kind
multiplayer.
of, yeah.
but not like
something
Dark
like that.
Souls. I mean,
Well, I mean like the messaging
it's
way.
gonna suck.
Yeah, kind of like that.
All right, let's get controversial here. What games do you hate that get high review scores and have lots of fans? This person's games include Borderlands, Half-Life, Super Mario RPG, Uncharted, good, not great, Yoshi's Island, except for its awesome style that cannot make up for the tedium. Note,
What?
Mario is one of my
What?
favorite series, submitted by, of course, Anonymous.
No.
I'm going to
Oh,
just
yeah.
come out and say it, Persona. Fuck you.
Oh.
Fuck
Of course.
Persona. Well, that's not controversial.
Fuck Persona.
Controversial to weebs, but everyone else.
Yeah,
fuck it.
dude. It's got so many fans. Oh, best game. I got
Persona.
tricked. I got Shanghaisted into purchasing Persona 4 Golden on my Vita because I bought this fucking Vita for Black Friday, right? And I wanted to make value. I didn't want it to be a paperweight. So I was trying to find games. I look at the highest rated games on Amazon. And everyone, oh, Persona 4, buy it, oh my god. But they don't have the courtesy to tell you that it's a shitty game after all. Like, it's a must play, oh, have to have it. And I fucking buy it, and I literally sit there pressing X as I read text box after text box after text box. This is what I'm gonna this is what I'm gonna play on my PS Vita. Text boxes.
You know, this is gonna be controversial too, but it's the same as Heavy Metal Gamer in the chat. The Last of Us, because it's a fucking overrated game.
Whoa.
It's good. It's good. But it's really fucking overrated. And Final Fantasy VII.
Whoa.
That fucking game sucks.
Most basic Ash. Everybody who says that Final Fantasy VII is overrated, that fucking argument is overrated. Fuck off.
No,
Heard
Final
that
Fantasy
shit.
VII
I've
is
heard that
overrated.
shit more than
Cloud
the game
isn't
is good.
likable. Sephiroth is like the best thing in the game. Because the rest just sucks.
Oh, the
The
rest.
rest of the game sucks. Story, it's bland.
Bland.
Gameplay, I don't like the gameplay of that shit at all. The world, another piece of shit, so yeah, fuck it. That game is overrated as fuck.
I got one.
I hope the remake fixes it.
Pokemon.
Yeah, fuck Pokemon.
Yeah.
What?
I'm actually with you on that.
Well, after
I can't
Gen
have
1,
it.
after Gen 1, everything was trash and a half. Gen 1, Perfecto?
I'll go with Pokemon. At least to me, from Gen 5 onwards. The game
Gen
got, like,
5.
Gen 5.
Dude,
Yeah,
I got
Pokemon Black and White.
Gen 1. Pokemon Blue, son.
Yep.
I got so fucking
Blue
bored
too,
playing.
yeps. I had blue.
What's the difference between red and blue?
The amount, the Pokemon in it.
Pokemon.
Color.
Yellow, sure.
Yellow
All
put
of-
everything together. That was good. That was like the Game of the Year edition.
Yeah,
So
there
is
you go.
red? So
Yellow.
is red like the crappy choice between blue and red?
I mean, it
about the
just
same.
depends on which one you had. I mean, I had blue. You know what I mean? Like,
I had blue, too.
I didn't have either. I literally never.
I'm
played
looking
a
at Pokemon
game
Blue,
with
my Pokemon Blue cartridge right now.
yeah. At
My first
Blastoise on
Pokemon-
it.
My first
Yeah.
ever was Emerald.
What
So
a
I
piece
loved
of shit.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, dude, get out of here.
I didn't give a shit about Pokemon ever.
Okay, well,
Garbage.
I'm not gonna hold you against it.
Let's get some more controversy going. Some games that people
Sonic?
people gets high rated. Oh,
Only-
Sonic.
No. That's people don't like it. Just fucking weirdos.
No. It's not like the modern ones. Like I seriously think like the original ones, like
They
one.
suck, dude. They suck.
I don't
They're
understand
shit.
why people like those. I've played them. I can only play the first level, and then the rest of the game is like slow-paced platforming. That's really
Exactly, dude. Exactly. That's what I've been trying to fucking say. The fucking first level, sure, fucking fast, whatever. Good for you.
You gotta go
Every other
fast.
level sucks fucking dick. Hate that shit.
For me,
Fuck
it's
Sonic.
for me, it's not a certain game. It's a certain brand. It's fucking Nintendo. I can't fucking stand anything Nintendo.
Oh,
I don't
Nintendo.
like
Because
anything.
you're-
I legitimately not.
I
Listen,
somewhat agree with Fazzy.
I legitimately find nothing that Nintendo does interesting. I fucking hate how gimmicky they have been recently.
Oh, okay. I'm calling you out on your fucking bullshit right fucking
Oh,
now.
really?
I'm calling you right on your bullshit right fucking now. First off, the gimmicks don't even fucking matter when most of the time
Right.
you can get a
Right.
class controller and play
Right.
the game, no problem.
Time, dog, except Frito.
Except for, the games that actually require it.
Skyward Sword.
Oh yeah, but
Skyward Sword, yeah, no, that's a controller, man.
That shit's
Skyward Sword is not.
It's fucking.
I think it was good, but
Dude,
yeah.
sucked. Anus.
Oh.
You know what?
But no,
really.
no,
Okay,
man,
let's do
the
this.
controllers are fucking solid.
Salt
like,
and
dude.
ass. They have the worst.
Have you not touched a class controller before?
But
I told Fazzy he triggers some faggots. There's one in the chat being a faggot right now, but yeah.
Oh man,
Dude, just the thing. My problem with Nintendo right now, Fire Emblem Fates.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 games, 2 are like the same shit. One is just harder than the other one, and the real deal is DLC.
you know,
So,
speaking of
They
Fire
can
Emblem.
fuck right off that.
No. Speaking of Fire Emblem, that's actually a series I do not like at all.
Good.
I like I tried to give it a chance, but I just couldn't really get into it. I don't know why. I just can't. I even played Awakening not too long ago, and I really just did not like the game at all. I don't know why. It's such a drag when it comes to a strategy RPG. It made me want to go back and play Shining Force, which is an objectively way better game, especially for a Sega Genesis. That's just my opinion.
Oh.
The newer Fire Emblems are more like casual games.
Yeah.
You know what? I forgot. Halo.
Oh, definitely.
I like Halo 5.
After
Halo
3,
I only like Halo 3. I did genuinely have a ton of fun with that game back when it was new with my friends.
After Reach.
You want to know what game I think is overrated? The original Binding of Isaac.
Wow.
Fancy. What the fuck, Fancy? You fucking played the game.
No one believes you.
I'm not talking about Rebirth. I'm talking about Vanilla Isaac, and let me explain why. Because the game simply lacks in everything that Rebirth made up for. It's a game that, if you were to go back to, you simply wouldn't be able to play it. And because of that, it just goes to show you how lackluster it is compared to anything that gets released now.
All right, the game series that I think is decent but very overrated, and compared to its sibling series, I guess you could call it its sibling series, is Jak and Daxter.
What? You motherfucker.
Compared to Ratchet and Clank and Sly Cooper, I seriously find Jak and Daxter to be severely lacking.
The first one? Wait, hold on. The first one?
I agree with
all three of them.
No.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
The first one.
Don't say that about Jak 2, right? That game's good.
Jak 2 was amazing.
I'm not saying it's not fun, but I seriously think for the PS2 classics, it is by far the
Jak and
least
Daxter
impressive.
was released first out of all of them, though.
Yeah, it is. But for me, it is by far the least impressive.
I can agree. I still like Jak and Daxter. Jak 2 especially.
Oh yeah, I mean, if it was in order, I'd have to say Ratchet and Clank, then Sly Cooper, then Jak and Daxter.
Yeah.
Of course,
good.
But some people like to say that like Jak and Daxter is like the best out of like the PS2 classics ever. And I'm like, I don't.
Not.
How?
It's not the best. It's good, but it's not the best.
It's good. I'd say it's good. Yeah. For me, I got 3. One of these probably won't be controversial. Those fucking Lego games. I hate them.
Oh yeah, fuck those.
Fucking pandering.
They fucking
shit.
cheapen the franchise that they're based off of, dude.
Absolutely.
Every time. Yeah, dude. Like they almost make a
the
mockery
last
of
one
the franchises.
They do. Yeah, and
Go
they're
ahead,
boring.
Torres. Go ahead, Torres. Sorry about
The
that.
last one I really liked was Lego Marvel Superheroes, but after that I stopped playing them.
All of them. Fuck them.
Yeah, dude.
Hate them.
Terrible license for Lego to use that shit. I don't even know why. Well, they do it to market those franchises to kids and shit and get them into it, but just like for the average consumer, well, I guess as long as you view it as a kid's game, then whatever, you know. I mean, maybe that's insulting to adults that play it, but like I think it's not really like a secret that they're designed for kids in mind. A kid friendly game.
Yeah. Sorry, they are a good kids game. Like for like my 8-year-old, she bloody loves them, but they're mind numbing to me.
Yeah,
exactly.
I think the biggest problem with Lego games, they don't innovate.
No, they're the same.
Yeah.
I mean, the only new thing I remember they doing, because I remember the old ones were a lot linear. Like the new ones nowadays are open world, but they don't really use open world as much. They don't really innovate with that.
Yeah. Lego Island was the shit, but that was like 1995.
Yeah,
so.
dude, Lego Island 2, those are like classic, but Lego Island 1
Brickster's Revenge. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Brickster's Revenge, you get to play as Pepperoni.
Yeah.
My first one was the Lego Star Wars.
Meh.
Yep, same.
And
the Lego games I actually like Star Wars 1 through 6.
Don't like Zelda. That's that's been explained.
Zelda, most of the titles are okay, pretty good. They definitely have some titles that suck, like Skyward Sword.
Skyward Sword, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess.
Majora's Mask sucks big
No. I disagree with you on all regards of those.
I apologize. How about Wind Waker's good? Wind Waker's good, and Zelda 2 is good. And the original Zelda 2. That's
Link
pretty
to the
alright.
Past.
Nah.
Link to the Past.
Link to the Past, nah.
No.
How could you?
Link to
That's
the Past is
boring,
fucking
dude.
amazing.
Oh,
Uh,
are you
top-down
listing games
Zelda
that suck?
shit? No.
Wait, you're listing games that suck or that are
So you're
good?
saying what? You're saying like Link's Awakening,
Wait,
Oracle of Ages.
no,
and
wait. I want to
Season-
be clear. I
Minish
thought he was
Cap.
saying. Hold on. I want to be clear. I thought Loop was saying Link to the Past is not good. Is he saying that
Yeah,
Link to the Past is not good?
That's what I'm saying.
You're fucking retarded, dude. What the hell is wrong with you? It's not good. Link to the Past.
Out of your mind. What?
I just don't like. I just don't like.
How do you not like it? When did you play? What order in the series did you play it? Like, because that was my first Zelda game. My Super Nintendo came with fucking Link to the Past.
My first Zelda was Twilight Princess.
Big.
Zelda. Remember?
Princess now.
Fuck.
Ocarina of Time.
I'll be fair. I played them way later, and I already played better games that tried to do the style, and it did it better. So it's like
the thing is,
play
you
primitive
play
versions of stuff I like. So I don't care.
I mean, like, I don't know, modern controls, fucking old games.
Wind Waker is good though.
I think Link to the Past set the
Wind
bar
Waker
for
is
Super
one of my
Nintendo, man.
favorites of all time.
Can't fuck
Alright.
with Link to
We're
the Past.
on Nintendo now, so two other games I like that get higher scores that I don't like. They're not even Nintendo anyway, but Firewatch and fucking The Witness. Those two games suck big time. You just walk around.
No, you
Walking
don't.
I'm
simulators,
just not
yeah.
a fan of walking simulators
on.
in general.
Yeah, walking
The
simulators.
Witness, you do puzzles. It's a puzzle game.
The shitness.
Yeah, puzzle game with a lot of walking around.
It's mostly it's 90% puzzles.
And 90%.
It's
Snake puzzles, like
puzzle game, sure.
700 puzzles. 700 snake puzzles.
Yeah, well, I can agree, but you know,
Undertale is shitty.
Oh,
Yeah.
that game is absolutely overrated.
it's
that
overrated.
game's-
It's not terrible.
It's boring. I'm sorry.
It's
I can't-
it's not terrible. The fan base though, whew, whole
Really?
different
Uh,
story.
Like I like.
I'll give Undertale one thing. The soundtrack, that's fucking dope.
Good.
It's phenomenal.
Really good.
It's good.
It's really
It's decent.
Good.
Yeah.
But a soundtrack doesn't make it a good game, because otherwise Sonic games could be passable. That's not the case. So
I can't handle Undertale. I fell asleep almost playing it.
I don't really care.
I got one.
So
David Cage games.
yeah. Oh hell
Yes.
yes.
Oh,
Yes.
those
Yes.
really.
Holy
No one can defend those. They are shite.
shit.
And
Phil
then
likes.
back to Nintendo Splatoon or whatever, however you say that.
Yeah, Splatoon.
It's alright.
I think I mean, judging by Splatoon, I think it's like a casual game. I mean, it's all around fun. I honestly cannot hate the game at all.
No, I don't hate
Like
it.
just
It's
looking
like-
at it, I feel like the game actually would be fun to play once in a blue moon, especially during the what is it, the Splatfests?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't honestly, like I said, that's the kind of game I can't really hate at all.
I didn't say Splatoon. Kaz did.
Yeah, I did.
But,
But you guys shit on motion controls, even though it's optional. I mean,
I
that's
don't care.
all.
It's optional. And also, you can't play the classic control. You have to have the stupid fucking dumbass gamepad to play Splatoon. So I don't want to hear it.
Wait, you need the gamepad to play Splatoon. without
I thought you can
control?
use the
Have
Pro
the sword,
controller.
you have your little motion controls.
Oh, little.
good job. And the
little.
stupid
I
ass.
don't know, man. That gamepad is not as
Starbucks.
bad as you say making it out to be.
It-
I had no problem.
Wait,
with
wait. Just let me try to get this straight. If you don't have the gamepad, you gotta use the fucking tablet to play, and you're
The
forced
tab.
to use fucking motion controls.
No, the tablet
No,
is.
the motion controls are optional. The gamepad, I think, is.
You have to use the gamepad then. If you don't use motion controls, you have to use the big ass fucking gamepad.
I mean, like the tablet thing.
Yeah, that's the tablet. Yeah. You.
Ah,
that's
dude,
the controller.
No, that's not a problem. I don't mind that giant thing.
I really don't think the gamepad is as bad as people are making it out to be.
Huh?
People are all like, it's terrible, it's big and shit.
Didn't
It's
kill
like
my family, so I could say that.
Well, that's always a
you
plus.
shit. I never thought it was that bad at all. The only thing that needed work was the button placements and the fucking thumbstick placements, but that's it. So I adapted it to it pretty well. So
I got one.
Yep.
It's a series I haven't played, but looks decent. But people do overhype the fuck out of it. Little Big Planet.
Can you say that something you haven't played? Oh, that's the thing.
It's just fun.
I haven't played it, so I can't really get
Physics,
an
I've
opinion on
played
it.
them. The physics are really bad, but other than that, you know, they're harmless.
Physics are bad. Like the story, there's not even need for a story. Those games.
No.
But, the best thing about a Little Big Planet is just playing maps made by other people.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's the appeal.
Yeah. Those
gimmick levels are fun, sure.
The Street Fighter levels in Little Big Planet are funny as fuck.
Yeah, they're fun.
Yeah, they are
Yeah.
pretty funny. I'll give them that.
The platform sections are just the physics aren't very good.
No, they are not. They're very
Yeah.
floaty
Flow,
controlled.
super floaty.
And Little Big Planet too, the hookshot was always fun to use.
Let me just check to see if I'm not talking out of my ass. But another game I really think is overrated as fuck is Resident Evil 4.
What?
Oh,
Fucking
shit.
dude.
Resident Evil 4.
I will fuck
Them's-
Overrated.
Oh,
Them's fighting words, man. Them's fighting words.
Oh, don't get me wrong. 5 and 6 are just as bad.
As bad.
Five
Jesus,
is-
what
five-
just
five
wrong
is-
with you?
five is
As
not
bad,
bad.
my ass.
5 is not that bad, but 6 is a piece of shit.
6 is fucking trash. How could you say that 4 is even on the same?
It's
fucking
trasharoo, absolutely.
It's overrated. It's overrated. Just like the rest of the
Overrated.
games.
As bad. They're as bad. Get the fucking.
Yeah, they're as bad as
Yeah,
4.
that's
Oh
just
my
wrong.
god, that is distasteful.
Quad.
Dude, and
That's
also
gross.
just
I'm
how many
surprised.
versions of Resident Evil 4 we have now?
Yeah, because it was great.
7,
Yeah,
8,
that's
10
people
versions?
love
Nah.
it.
It's just too much. Enough is
Too
enough. You gotta
much.
stop the shit.
Oh,
Dimash.
stop it.
It's
Dude,
Dimash.
it has a fucking 96 score on
Yeah, 'cause
Metacritic.
it's
Yeah,
amazing.
it's an amazing
Nah,
game.
it's overrated.
It's absolutely
It's
fucking
no-
Why is
fantastic.
it
over.
What in the game makes it overrated?
Let's see. A fucking story.
The story.
Story is just. This one everyone hates. Ashley.
Okay.
Fucking sucked.
What?
The villain.
You mean
The
Amy?
villains.
No,
Ashley.
he means Ashley.
Oh.
The bitch. That's Resident
Oh,
Evil.
yeah.
Oh wait, you're talking about fucking
No.
Resident Evil? I thought you were talking about some game. I was like, what?
No,
No.
Resident Evil.
Oh.
Then you have the villains suck. Fucking
No.
Sadler and
Krauser
Salazar.
was cool. Krauser was cool
Worst-
as fuck.
Yeah, Krauser is pretty dope. He's like one of my
Yeah,
favorite.
okay, I'll give him that. Browser was really good. Let's see what else.
Louise Sarah was amazing. The greatest
What did
NPC
Sarah
ever.
do? Like, Sarah just deserved to die.
He
was
saved
sassy.
He gave Leon the fucking.
The medicine, yeah.
No.
He gives him the medicine, like the pills, and then he dies. Just
He helped you hold out. He helped you hold out in the cabin.
Yeah.
And
I'm
if
gonna
you
give the game
accidentally
one
shot him,
thing
you
though.
shot
The
your
best
back
thing
off.
about that game is when you're being stalked by the fucking regenerators. That is a fucking amazing moment. Okay? The only one.
Amazing.
I think
only
the game.
Talking it.
I think the game was amazing when you got to the castle, but the minute you hit the island, it's like that's where the whole
Oh, that's when it goes down.
game. Yeah, that's where the game kind of goes downhill. And then after you get to like the elevator shaft where you're fighting that stupid scorpion thing, and it starts kind of
U3.
yeah, it gets a lot better. Like it starts
Then you have
picking it
fun.
up again.
I think 5 is the only part like that I really like is when you're into like those ruins. Just have
The
to
level.
kill
I
like the
found the
giant
level-
bad thing.
I found the level design in 4 to be phenomenal. I love the gameplay. It was the first third-person shooter I'd ever played like that ever. Like it really did set the bar for the third-person
Absolutely.
genre.
Yeah.
Okay,
There were-
another
there-
thing I'll have. Okay,
and it-
another thing I actually do think is really good on Resident Evil 4. Mercenaries.
Oh yeah.
Resident
that's-
Evil 4 and Resident Evil 5. As though
Yeah.
they're like bad
Yes,
games, they have great mercenary modes.
Yes, Mercenaries is like the best part of 5, easily.
And Mercenaries in 6 just sucks, like the rest of the game.
Wait, Cass.
Yeah.
There's another game you miss, and you do talk shit about this game a lot, and even Lupo got pissed at you about it.
Oh boy.
Come on.
Bloodborne.
Oh, you're
yeah.
fucking.
Now, get this. Bloodborne is really good on your first playthrough. After that, it's just fucking boring. Just
I don't
becomes,
think
like,
so.
boring.
Good lord.
You ever try? I tried it with different weapons. It was awesome.
Just
You gotta
like
like learn the different weapons. Just like what really sucks in Bloodborne is the PvP.
Just like
That's
Demon Souls.
trash.
I don't give a fuck about the PvP.
Oh, the little
The
PvP.
GAP. I don't care.
Yeah, I've played through Bloodborne like 4 times and I still enjoy it.
Great.
All right.
So good.
So let's wrap this up. We got
The second one was boring.
let's wrap this up. We got a lot to get to still, and we got a guest that's waiting for us, and we got like more miscellaneous topics than ever. So I'm actually pretty excited for these. So let's go ahead. Let's grab our guest caller here. We'll get that discussion done with, and then we'll tackle 75 miscellaneous topics. So, well, probably less than that, maybe like 2. Maybe. How about a little call there, Mr. Fezzi? Little call button there for you, and we'll grab our guest caller here. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are connecting with the proud creator of Phil of the Dark Side. You've seen some footage a little bit earlier in the show, and now we are connected with the architect himself, Mr. Black. Mr. Black, how's it going tonight?
A little worse after hearing y'all be wrong about every single game. But...
Oh, let's start here then. What sort of challenge flag do you have to throw down on this one?
That was wrong about.
I'm just gonna. You look at the chat for more than 10 seconds. I think every one of them will agree with me. You guys are talking up Overwatch, which is got to be one of the most overrated.
Greatest game of all.
It's fantastic. Fantastic. One of the best multiplayer experiences ever.
Ever.
And the ridiculously large and committed fan base to that game will tell you otherwise.
The fan base that's already dying.
How's it dying?
Dying? What?
Because here's the thing. I don't pay attention to a lot of online games. You'll see for the first 4 or 5 months, untouchable. No one will ever say anything bad. This one lasted 3 weeks. People already hate it.
Who hates it?
Yeah.
Look in the chat.
Look in the chat. Those people are fucking. No. Those people are directly
people that
dramatic. They never cared. Like before it came out.
That's because it's awful.
Nah.
It's awful. It's TF2 just worse.
Way better and way better. It's an already amazing game.
Blizzard touched it, then it's already terrible.
Blizzard was fine.
No,
Great game.
I'll be fair here. Blizzard's fine. Activision is garbage.
All right.
Absolutely.
Sure.
That's fine.
So
a lot of these people that don't like Overwatch haven't even played it. Have you played Overwatch?
I was in the beta.
You were in the beta.
I did not play for more than 2 rounds.
You were in the beta, yeah. Well, because you were trash. But that's the thing. Like, if you had graduated, if you graduated past the beta.
Go ahead.
If you graduated past the beta and you actually played with people that weren't just randos playing a free game. If you played with people that wanted to play and liked to play and shit like that, if you played with friends and talked with them while you played, you'd have a good time. You go into random matchmaking by yourself. It's not fun.
Why would I waste $40 on half a game? That's terrible.
How's it half a game?
Well, I spent more hours in Overwatch than any other game this year, last year, any recent game ever.
And had the most fun. We made friends around the game. We've been spending a lot of time in a Skype group that we made for the game to hang out and talk about the game, play the game. Fantastic. That's where we've been spending most of our time.
I'll keep playing good games, thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
you can. I mean, it's on you, man. You want to enjoy those games? That's fine. Let us enjoy ours.
Enjoy Persona 5.
By all means.
But we'll talk about a good game. We'll talk about Phil of the Dark Side. Now, this is a game. This is a game that we first found out about 1 week ago. And since then, a demo has come out, and we've obviously put some time into it ourselves. And we just want to sort of touch base with you now that we've played it. First we just kind of heard about it. Now that we've played it, so I guess the first question is, what is your plan moving forward? What are some ideas that you have? If you don't want to spoil anything, we can be as general as possible. But what's the plan? What's the roadmap? Tell us what's in store for the future of this game.
I'm still trying to figure out a couple ideas because I don't want every bit of it just to feel the same as the last. You know what I mean? But it's all. To be honest, this is a game I'm not putting much effort into, and I don't want to put too much effort into anything involving Phil.
Mm-hmm.
But I know pretty much the trailer covered a lot of it.
Okay, so the next world that you're working on is Horrorland, and that is going to be with Miss Shad here. Do you have any sort of things that you already have in mind for how this is going to differ from, I guess, RPG Land or what is what was Muggle's Land? Muggle's Land was Iceland.
It was RPG Land.
Oh, his RPG.
Becoming
Sorry.
Iceland.
RPG Land, yeah.
At first, I was gonna, and I'm still kind of kicking around the ideas. At first, I was gonna try and make it a lot like the RPG horror games that are around, the just trying to hide from monsters, solving puzzles, one touch you're dead kind of thing.
Oh, like that one game. Oh, what is it called? I've seen playthroughs of it a lot. I just can't remember the name.
Witch's
it's
House,
like,
Abe.
Yeah, it's like some
like
purple dude chases around. And he has like some stupid looking face. You're like comes out of doors and stuff.
Probably Oni.
Yeah. That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah. I don't know if I will be doing that though, just because trying to figure out how to code line of sight is a nightmare in this system.
So obviously we saw the demo. I mean, just maybe rough estimate of like your progress here. Like, what do you think, man? Do you think are we going to see more demos in the future? Are we going to wait for a full release? Are you going to have people like test out things? Like,
you're sorry, go ahead.
Do you have any like solid plans in terms of that, or just maybe ideas?
Well, honestly, I'm just kind of making it for fun, making it up as I go along. But yeah, you guys are. There's definitely going to be demos of every land finished. So 4 demos, and then the fifth world will just be the release.
Oh shit, that's awesome, man. So playing through it, we saw some different. We drew some parallels with some games of the past, but I guess we'll ask you, like, what is your inspiration? What sort of games are you taking influence from, ideas from? It sort of seems like an amalgamation of a lot of different kind of older games.
That's kind of what I was going for with RPG Land. It's meant to feel like the RPGs of older days, and I saw you guys saw that Power of Peninsula thing I threw in there, or Peninsula Power.
Yeah.
That's meant to pull out, like I said, a lot of those references. I know with horror, I'm going with your Silent Hill, your well, that's what gave me the idea to put you in horror, Chad.
Yeah, the Power of Peninsula reminded me of Soul Blazer. That's like an old, fun little RPG there. So that's what it reminded me of. So I feel like even if with a lot of the references and stuff, I feel like that was really a nice touch. So,
thank you very much.
That's awesome, man. So when you look at any other like inspiration that you've taken in, what other things have you been inspired by when you're thinking about making this game?
Well, like I said, it depends on the worlds, because obviously I'm not going to pull the same inspiration for horror as I will with RPG or the other lands, which I'm not going to talk too much about. But I'm terrible at talking.
Oh, you're good, man. No, you're good.
Great.
Yeah. But okay, that's cool, man. So obviously we've done the game. Did you see our stream where we did the voiceovers and stuff?
Nah, I missed that. You guys got me right as I was pulled away.
Okay, so we're gonna put that on YouTube, and I think you probably get a kick out of it. But we have this plan now. Before we release it, what we want to do is we want to go back and voice it over. We're gonna voice over the little the teaser trailer that you put out that involves us, and then what we want to do, time permitting, whenever you get the chance, we want to go through dev mode with you. We figured out the puzzle, and we want to sort of go through dev mode with you, get sort of your director's commentary, I guess you could say.
That's why I tried to add in the dev mode itself, but absolutely, I'd be, as I say to you guys all the time, I'd be honored to.
Awesome. So yeah, man. Any other thought? Anybody else? I know I've been sort of treating this like an interview, I guess.
What you got to put more of in is more choices.
Yeah, I know that.
Multiple choices, yeah.
Yeah, so that we can say, "Is this your choice?" a lot.
God damn it!
God damn it! Is this your choice?
Is this your choice?
Yeah. So just for the reference, since we're a little ways from posting it to YouTube. Basically, in the puzzle, every single one was voiced over by Moogle when it asked, "Is this your choice?" And so that became a meme with us. That the repetitive "Is this your choice?" Kind of like SpongeBob almost sounds like. But
I was worried I made that a little too tough.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's it. You have to be observant, and you have to take some chances. See, what we did on our first run, we put the goddess way too soon because we thought powerful in terms of like the ability to destroy, the ability to impact another thing. So
Spoiler alert! Spoilers.
Well, you guys already just put the dev code on stream, so.
Well, we could censor that. we could go back and but it's I think it's more about being able to have fun with the game. Like we even if we skipped the puzzle, even if we did that, we'd still be able to sort of go through and enjoy all the inside jokes and stuff. One thing I would suggest, and I don't know if this is an easy fix or not, but sometimes the guards say the same thing. Like you'll have two guards standing next to each other. They say the same thing.
That's not even a bug. That was purely lack of effort. Yeah, I'll add some more though.
Okay, I mean we don't want to work you to death. We don't want to like.
Oh, not at all.
Because you're clearly just doing it for fun. But I just feel like there's just some if possible, if there's small things to touch up. But yeah, man, I don't even know how to describe it. It's so cool. It's so cool to see a Phil game come to life, and to be included in any capacity is fucking awesome.
I would like to actually ask you guys a question, because obviously Phil of the Dark Side is not what I'm sticking with. That's just to try and deter Phil from doing anything stupid, like trying to talk about copyright with me. But I'm kind of workshopping a new title. Let me know what you guys think about Project 7.5.
Ooh.
That's an interesting.
That would be pretty funny.
At least
Maybe
it worked.
subtitle to Phil of the Dark Side, Project 7.5.
Oh. There you go.
7.5.
Even a nice touch actually. Instead, you know how you put Phil of the Dark Side, instead of the I, you should put a Y there in the side.
Like I said, that's the name's only to try and stop him from talking about it and raising trouble.
Yeah. What if? How would you feel if he played it? Like if this made it on a patrons only choice poll?
Well, like I said, that was kind of my whole reason to going to the King of Hate forums anyway, was to sneak in and try and trick him into playing it. But I would love it.
Oh, that'd be so awesome if he joined.
We'll try and pimp it for him.
If he plays it, let's do some magic. The moment he sees Leanna, he's gonna close the episode.
All right, fuck this fucking bullshit. All right, they pranked me.
I got a title idea.
That's true.
King's Quest for Underwear Time.
Nice reference,
that's a good
too.
That's a good one.
Underwear Time. Oh, that's good.
It's not bad.
Mr. Black, I just wanted to say, because you're saying something before about you'd be honored to. I'm only speaking for me, but I think, the honor is kind of all, for me at least, ours or mine, or it's the coolest thing ever. It's fantastic what you've done. Oh my god, you're putting us in a video game. This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. You've done such an amazing job. I'm blown away.
I can't stop that. Every time you guys say stuff like that, I just can't help but think, why are you guys rewarding this behavior? There is no effort in this. This is just me.
It's a game about us. I mean, well, not really about us, but like we're in it.
We make important cameos.
Yeah.
I'm sure anyone who creates knows, though, anytime that they just throw something together with no effort for fun and it gets attention, it's just...
Well, for something for something that's got no effort put into it, is actually a pretty solid RPG Maker game. Yeah. I'm going to be honest, Mr. Black, all right? I'm going to be completely honest with you. I've played a lot of RPG Maker games, and I'm going to be straight up dead honest with you. Your game is actually probably one of the better games, like more functioning games that actually have a lot of effort put into it, that don't have like this generic bullshit. It actually works the way it should. That I give you props for. Because a lot of the games I've played are broken fucking messes. They crash. They're fucking just fermented pieces of shit that shouldn't even be fucking put as a download.
Wow.
But at least I can praise your effort in actually making the game function and work as it is.
I don't know what to say.
It's so cool.
At least I very much appreciate that. Just for what you did. And like I said, it's a very nice game, and actually, like, a lot of the stuff I've seen in there, like, it just seems like there's, like, you really know what you're doing with the program itself. So
well, I've been working with RPG Maker for going on 6 years now. So
I see.
So it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I've been with the program for a while, so I know what to avoid.
Most of the games that I've played don't have like cutscenes and stuff like what you did with KG and stuff, and just dialogue boxes that actually I don't know, just
work.
A lot of sometimes the dialogue that I see are like dialogue that doesn't belong there.
Yeah,
but yeah,
or we'll just go off the side.
Yeah, off centered and stuff. But yeah, like I said, I appreciate that very much, and it's very well done. So
absolutely.
So yeah, like I said, we're very excited to see the next phases of this project, and we're here with you. Whatever you need ideas or anything like that, we're here for you, and we're just excited, man. We're fans. We're supporters. We're your Patreon supporters, but we're not going to give you any money or anything. So yeah, man. Like I said, we'll get that video done, and that'll go up on the SoK channel. So hopefully, some more people will be able to know about the game. We'll probably, if it's cool with you, we'll probably put like a link in the description so they can try out the demo themselves. And yeah, I mean, if you can crank them out, we can fucking do playthroughs, voiceovers, the whole thing. Maybe by when all is said and done, we'll have all 5 parts like voiced over and shit on the channel. It'll be awesome, man.
Yeah.
Well, honestly, at that point, I can just isolate the voices from the video and put it straight in the game.
Well,
only with y'all's permission, of course.
Oh no, that's not the problem. The problem is that's awesome. It would just we'd have to like redo it because we'd have to redo it and we'd have to dude. I mean, we'll talk with the group if they're down to do that, but I'm down to do that.
I am.
I am as well.
Like I said,
we didn't know that you could do that.
Oh, easily.
That you can put voiceovers like that.
That's easy.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's so cool.
We're gonna talk about this. And we'll figure something out. This is awesome. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. So now that that's done, I guess we'll branch out into the last gaming topic, if there is one. If we missed anything, and then we'll go into the miscellaneous. So let's see what we got. Is there anything in the gaming side that we missed? Looking at our doc, don't really see anything.
Wait, there's one I just recently found. It came up today, actually.
What's up?
Remember that game Evolved that no one played anymore? It's apparently going to be free to play.
It is free to play right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and nobody cares again. So it's doomed. It's doomed to that people just didn't like it. And I'm sure more people will play. Obviously, this is free to play, but if the game still isn't, great, then why play it?
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, you should have done that like a year ago, like a month after it came out, or no, okay, not a month, but like a couple months after, because people stopped caring. And a lot of times it didn't even work. So too little, too soon, or too late. So I don't think many people care.
Oh, wait, there's one. Someone at Nintendo thought that the Wii U would sell 100 million units.
Oh.
Totally.
Oh, Jesus.
All right. Let's move it, people. We've got the miscellaneous topics. First of all, is Loophole willing to eat shit. TBH, I would try to pay for his visit to the doctor. Submitted by Anonymous.
Willing is a very strong word.
Oh.
Oh.
Enthusiastic is probably more.
Yup.
Well, the thing that I plan to do will not require me to go to the doctor, so you don't need to worry about it.
See, I don't like this. I don't like this fucking something's up here with the. Oh, I'm not gonna have to go to the doctor. What kind of shit can you eat that you
don't need to go to the doctor?
Yeah, something smells fishy here.
Yeah. I hope it's the surströmming.
Not surströmming.
You know, it's funny. There's actually a submitted.
Get the goddamn surströmming.
There's actually a submitted question here. It says here, did you guys know that you could buy surströmming on eBay and ship it to your address?
It's like $200. I'm not going to pay $200. Well, let me see, so I won't.
We'll all chip in.
I can get it for you.
There you go.
We'll chip in.
No, just don't.
Don't.
$31.
$31. Ding, ding, ding.
From Norway.
We'd rather eat the feces.
Hey.
We could do it. We could set it up so that the feces is digested, surströmming.
Oh, dude. Hey, we'd happily. We'll happily substitute the feces for the surströmming.
Dude, looking at these pictures, I'd rather.
Eat the feces?
No.
The human feces than the surströmming?
Dude, you have to look at this fucking surströmming, dude. It's, all right? It's fucking gross, dude. It's fucking disgusting. Look at it. Look like the fourth picture where it shows it's.
Put it. Oh, are you gagging? Are you gagging?
Dude,
look at it. All I see is a container. I don't see anything in it.
Picture.
Oh my god.
What picture?
It's like fucking shit water with a bunch of...
Yeah, you definitely need to eat that.
Oh, so instead of the shit, you can just eat the shit water.
There you go.
Oh, god, that is full.
Oh, that...
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
It ships worldwide, though. You see that? Look at that.
Which means that Loophole can enjoy surströmming wherever he
worldwide. Look at that. Yum, yum, yum.
Plus $14 in standard shipping.
Best before February 2017. So you're way good until it expires, dude. Look at that.
By the time that comes, I'll probably have moved out.
The surströmming. 300 grams of the surströmming.
That's a delicacy, right?
Yum, yum, yum.
Even people in Sweden hate it. Fucking Cronite said it sucks ass.
No, he said it was yum yum in the thumb.
Oh.
Yeah. So there we go. Now we found out that surströmming is a viable option via eBay, the magic of the internet.
Still sucks.
Oh man.
Terrible.
So we might swip out the little feces there for the little surströmming.
No.
You have to say.
You'd rather eat the feces.
You'd rather eat the feces than the surströmming. All right.
Yeah.
Next up, we've got a question by Anonymous. I'll read it in the way that I should. Brother Fred, I knew you'd come.
What?
It's a reference to the stupid shit going on in TNA between Matt and Jeff Hardy. And it's the most ridiculous shit. You've probably seen it just in passing. These
weren't
pictures.
you really salty about something?
Salty? About what?
Yeah, weren't you really salty about someone failing a drug test or something?
Oh, salty about John. Well, we'll get to that. I'm actually going to indulge myself and talk about UFC a little bit later. But this is professional wrestling with TNA, and this Matt Hardy dude he's playing a character where he lost his mind. He looks like Cruella DeVille. You haven't seen a picture of
he's like a fatter Cruella DeVille.
Yeah, you haven't seen a picture of a dude with black hair with like a blonde stripe through it, looking all crazy and dilapidated and shit on Twitter?
Nope.
They actually they had like a backyard match where they shot Roman candles at each other and jumped off of fucking trees at each other, and they uploaded it to YouTube. So I watched it, and it was somewhat entertaining, I guess, but really weird, and probably won't partake in that content anymore. But it exists, and I watched it, so I guess it worked, because I haven't watched TNA, much less Monday Night Raw or anything in a while. So yeah.
You haven't seen Tits and Ass?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Tits and Ass, but not the total nonstop action. The total nonstop action is not that good. See, that's
Which
the thing.
one's
That
better?
wrestling organization, well, the tits and ass, but the wrestling organization is so shit that they called themselves TNA based off of the acronym of tits and ass, and they're called Total Nonstop Action.
Yeah, the T is better than the A.
Stupid. It's a stupid wrestling organization. But anyways, moving
come
on.
It's botch fest.
Yeah, it sucks. It's not good. It doesn't deserve our time. But that one match, I guess, deserves a mention because they're trying something. So, anyways, moving on. SOK should consider branding butter / margarine and naming it Lol Butter. I'd buy it. Submitted by JMNX.
It's gonna get a copyright strike.
Yeah, it's gonna get copyright strike.
There is already a
Land of Lakes?
brand. Land of Lakes, yeah.
Yeah, Land of Lakes gets so.
They're not Lol Butter.
Well, on receipts they pop up as Lol Butter.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. I think they show up as Lol Butter on the price tags too.
Yeah, LOL, Land of Lakes.
We'll just pop up as L Butter then.
So we're gonna be Mexican butter. Oh, that's good. L Butter.
Yeah.
There you go.
We'll just be Lol Butter in name, but on abbreviations it's just L Butter.
Yeah.
L Butter.
All right. So we'll look into that. That's a good business venture that we can do. We can make Lol Butter for people.
You can also make shit pieces.
Yeah. Well, speaking of shit pieces, next question: if Loophole eats shit, is that cannibalism? Submitted by Smiley SRFC.
No, stop. Next question.
Doesn't make you a cannibal. It just makes you a scatitarian. All right, moving on. CSGO Scandal covered that. Thank you, Corey in the house. Keemstar swatted a YouTuber. Thoughts submitted by Corey in the house. I have no idea what happened there. Did he do it?
Some guy said he got swatted, and I don't know.
All right.
I don't know.
I have no idea. I can't comment on it. I mean, I have no idea.
Keemstar did it.
Doesn't Keemstar lie about getting DDoS'd all the time?
He lies about everything.
He's like, oh, I go get DDoS'd and shit. I don't know. I really haven't been covering it. I know now is the time to look at Keemstar and shit and watch his downfall, but I haven't checked it out. I haven't been too interested. I've been busy with other stuff. So
his most recent shtick is he's going to sue Grade A under A for slander.
Oh,
he actually he doesn't. He's not going to. He knows.
Well,
it.
he probably isn't, but he's been banging on about it.
Yeah, but he won't. He's just fucking trying to scare him into it.
It's a scare tactic.
Yeah, he doesnn't have, number one, he doesn't have the evidence for anything. And number two, he doesn't have the resources, the money. Like, he doesn't have the money to seriously go to court
Once
for
you get,
that.
YouTuber sues another one. So, it's like, who cares?
Yeah. Hey, Tyler, I think you'd be the perfect person to read this next question. I put it in the chat for you there.
Hell. I gotta pull the... Keemstar and Phil go butt fucking each other on a Saturday night. Leanna walks in. Does she A, join in, B, leave, or C, watch and finger fuck herself, or D, throws on a strap on and dominates both? Heavy Metal Gamer Show.
God,
definitely not D. Not D.
How do I know he wrote that?
Well, I think it's going to be...
Does Leanna even like the D?
I don't know. She likes...
Option.
Well, she likes the D-hours. So
Yeah, the D, yeah.
She likes the dividends. I'm going to go with B. She's going to leave. She's going to dip out.
Didn't we see her do option C for like a second in her pajamas once?
Well, god damn it. Not with the Pizza Mart.
The Hooskow?
Yeah, the Hooskow.
That was more of an itch.
She finger fucked herself in the picture. She fucked herself at Torres's.
Moving on.
Keep going.
It's all greasy. There's like a pizza there.
Who is the best ASMR artist in the SOK? In parentheses, it says the chat can vote on each performance submitted by Anonymous.
Oh God!
I'm not doing ASMR.
Oh, dude, you can eat. Dude,
there's a contest.
You could eat. You could eat mashed. You could eat mashed potatoes, Fezzy, for ASMR. The sound of you eating the mashed potatoes would put people to sleep. And Moogle. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go Moogle. I think Moogle is the best. He could just talk about Dota, and everybody will just go to sleep.
Loophole. Well, just read that last question again, but in ASMR style.
Which one? Where is it? The ASMR.
One I just read in chat.
The what?
The question
Okay.
that I just read out loud.
Yeah. All right. You want me to do it?
Yeah, and then I'll do it.
Who is the best ASMR artist in the SoK?
What a
Not that-
fucking
not that.
faggot!
Not that he wanted you to read the
That's
heavy
some
metal
shit,
gamer
yeah.
fucking question.
Oh, no.
Nah. Oh, okay.
What?
Nah.
All right.
ASMR is auditory sensory meridian response. Best shit ever. Look it up.
Ass-smear. I first heard about it from George. He was like, Fred the boy, I like ass-smear. And I was like, all right.
He was talking about a different thing.
Yeah. He called it ass-smear. He didn't call it ASMR. And he showed me it, and at the
Maybe
time
he
my
was into
response
ass
was,
smearing.
he showed me the first response I had was, this is the stupidest fucking shit I've ever seen. Then flash forward a year, and here's Lappel over here with the ASMR. The ass
So
smear.
It's so
I
good.
put him to
Garbaggio.
sleep by tapping a cup last night.
Yeah.
It's so nice.
Loophole tried to show us a video of
Oh,
something like cracking
so you
nuts.
turned shot into an ASMR for you.
Yeah.
What a prick. I fall
There are
asleep.
millions of people who watch it.
I fall asleep regular. Just the sleep pass.
No, I can
we
too,
know.
obviously. I
Yeah.
just like it.
Oh,
It's
you
just-
like
it's
it.
just comforting.
Oh, okay.
It's nice to the ears, like
Oh,
tapping
It's
sounds.
nice.
Oh man.
No.
It's like white noise. It's like rain, like that kind of
sounds
shit.
like it'd be annoying as
It's
hell.
not that
Tapping.
No.
just get a glass of water and go to bed, you fuck. Like, you don't
Water.
need nothing.
Nah.
Actually, I said that on the Endure for Phil's cooking, and someone said it was cool. They said that because I said to Phil, he was like making a big elaborate breakfast like sandwich at 3 a.m. And I told him, just get a glass of water and go back to bed, you fuck. And somebody really liked it, so I just wanted to do a little homage to that. I like that one. I watched it back. Sometimes I say shit that I like, you know?
Very good.
I like to say stuff. All right. Let's see what we got here. Next up, you've gone above and beyond with the audio of the podcast. Is there any way to embed the live chat in the video? I think Twitch has this feature submitted by Leftover Mash. I mean, we do it for giveaways so that, you know, people know everything is on the up and up. I don't know. I think it would encourage trolling. I think it would encourage people to try to get on the stream and do shit. So I don't know. It
Nah, that doesn't.
doesn't really sound good.
Nah.
I don't know.
Also, to that name, I finished all the goddamn potatoes.
Yeah,
all
3
right?
weeks later. Yeah.
Nah, within like
You're
5
off
days.
camera.
Oh.
Didn't they
Oh,
taste
5
really
days.
Didn't they taste
They would've
really nasty
turned
after like
by
a
then.
day?
No, it
Crap.
tasted fine.
Oh, fine.
There's a little fine there.
Oh, fine.
Lol fine.
Yeah, like a fine wine.
No. Okay. Next up, we got Fred the Boy. I don't know about the rest of the SOK, but I know you like MMA. UFC 200 coming up really soon. Thoughts submitted by a dick with ejaculate coming out of it. Ejaculate. Yeah, ejaculation.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Ejaculating
ejaculation.
fire.
Are you sure that wasn't Be Awesome one?
Well, we
that
know
was,
it's not Phil.
It was a UFC
It's a-
crutch.
It's another name for semen, Loophole.
Just blowing air into the
that?
mic. All right. So, I can't express to you how awesome this shit is. This UFC 200 card. I could run through names, but it wouldn't really mean much to people. But, you know, this is a tremendous event. The atmosphere is going to be great. They're going to do a lot of different stuff to make the presentation really special. Obviously, the 200th is a big deal. And, you know, to have a freak show fight like Brock Lesnar on there, that's going to be a lot of fun for the kids. You know, some serious fights. Unfortunately, what happened last night, the news broke that John Jones is out of the fight. Based on a drug test taken on June 16th, they found 2 agents in the drug test. And because this was an out-of-competition test, this does not include stuff like street drugs, stuff like that. So these are potentially 2 or more PEDs, metabolites that were found. They did a press conference crying and stuff about it. John Jones was, oh shit. Okay, sorry, I just saw somebody get blasted right now. But I literally just, I just watch this press conference of, John Jones crying and stuff, sort of doing the Jordan crying face, trying to cry foul about a tainted supplement. That's obviously the oldest trick in the book. To test positive for performance-enhancing drugs and say, well, I didn't mean to. It was just I took fucking super testosterone powder 3000 and it just ended up giving me a positive test. I don't know what happened there. So, that happens pretty often. There was one case with Yoel Romero where they actually did trace back to tainted supplement. So it is possible, but... for 2 different things to pop up, he's going to have his B sample tested, so we're going to see where that goes. But most likely, we're going to have a pretty big suspension here for Mr. John Jones. And it's being rumored right now that we're going to get Daniel Cormier versus Anderson Silva in the card. That would be outstanding. Yeah. Daniel Cormier is going to stay on the card. He's either going to fight Anderson Silva or Gegard Mousasi. Both of those are awesome. People, if you even have a passing interest in watching people punch each other in the face for money, you should watch this event. You should watch tomorrow's event. You should be watching this event right now. Do yourself a favor. Watch MMA. Watch UFC in particular. Just try it. You'll like it. I know you will. And if you don't like it, then we can't be friends, and what's wrong with you? You're disgusting. But you will like it. I know you will. Give it a try. All right. I feel like Moogle right now. All right. With what's with Loophole's obsession with taking over Antarctica, the guy can't even play basketball, let alone taking over an entire continent. Submitted by Mr. Drifted Fawn. Mr. Lippy, if you would, please.
I've been over this, but
did we do it on the show? Did we do it on the show? No, we didn't do it live. Not. So, do you want to reveal the little plan there for the people at home? Okay. Yeah. I'm sure this is federally illegal.
No. All right. So there's 2 places in Antarctica. One's called Las Villas Estrellas.
Now someone else is going to do this before we do.
The other one is called the Esperanza Base. And what we're going to do, this has like 100 total people in both of these places, all right? So what we're going to do is there's no real government. They don't have guns. They don't have anything. These are 2 places on the top of Antarctica where people are living, and these people aren't regulated. They just have some ties to another country, which we'll get into later, but we can take over it without problem. Now, the aftermath of it, it's a more
we're
detailed
gonna get
plan
ass fucked by the fucking Chilean Navy.
No, the Chileans don't care about Antarctica.
It's even easier than that. It's simpler than that. These are people who choose to live in Antarctica.
Exactly.
You take them.
Who wants it?
They're hardened people. They're hardened by the weather. These are tough people that can endure.
They don't know fucking skills.
How do you know they don't have guns? I'd love to know this
I've
one.
lived in Alaska for a year. That's not half as bad, and I can tell you, any one of them would be able to screw you up.
And how
in the summer
they'll be able to screw you up. I like that. They're gonna screw you up. Like, how do you know they don't have guns? Where's this assumption come from?
They do not have guns.
How do you know?
There's no military, so there's no guns.
So the citizens don't have guns?
Wait.
No, that doesn't mean that they don't have guns, but they do not have guns. They don't.
How are you gonna get there?
By boat. We go to Chile. Right, by the normal ways, we get all our supplies there. We get on a boat, we travel over there. It's actually not that far. It's really not that far, and then we can fuck them up.
So we're just gonna square up. We're just gonna square up with all of them.
Yeah, we're gonna do that. Pop the strap. Boom. We have our own continent. Do you want the continent? I do.
But we're just gonna square up with them. You're saying?
No, we're gonna take over.
We're gonna take over with what? What means of violence? Where are we gonna get straps from?
Not from me.
Chile is going to give us straps. We're just going to go down to the store and buy them. They're illegal in Chile. You can't get guns in Chile. You have to be licensed to buy them. Do you know a black market dealer? Do you just go up to people, hey, can you give me some illegal guns, please?
Yeah, okay, fine. We get the straps here, go on a little road trippy trip to Chile, rent a boat, and then go over there. Boom.
But
that's the hard part.
But where?
It's out later. This is not like we have to do this immediately. This is a plan in the future. The problem is the aftermath. The problem is not even getting to there and taking over. If you look at the place, it sucks, and there's nothing there.
But I still just don't see how we're gonna get the straps and fuck them up.
So why would you want to take it over?
Get the straps in America.
But how are we gonna get it to Chile?
And no one at Chili's is gonna try and stop us at all.
We'd be better off taking over a Chili's instead of dealing with Chile.
Taking over Chile. We're not taking over Chile. We're taking over Antarctica.
Well, but that's part of Chile.
them.
Yeah.
When I get a chance, may I?
Yeah, go ahead, Shad. Tear him to shreds.
No, I was just going to say, factually, he's correct. There isn't one government. There's actually 38. There's a 38-country treaty that has pledged their military, that has pledged their governments to protect Antarctica.
Even better. Oh, good. So just a group of like, how many people? How many people do you estimate are going to come with us? By the way,
10.
10. Oh, okay, yeah. So we're gonna have 10 people go with you. 10 including you, or 10 plus you?
Including.
Oh, okay, so 10 total. You're gonna go over there and fist fight all of the people in.
Fist fight. We have the Whoopans.
What?
We have the Whoopans.
What Whoopans?
What the straps?
What? How are we gonna get the strap? There's no straps that we can have. Number one, we can't get straps to Chile via plane unless we're gonna fucking boat the whole way there, which is gonna be we're gonna get seasick and shit, and we're gonna get scurvy.
Seasick? Oh,
we're gonna get scurvy.
We're gonna take over our own continent, and you're thinking about seasick.
We're gonna get scurvy from the shit. You have any oranges to bring with you?
Come on.
Bring some citrus fruits with you.
Okay.
Dude.
That's not the problem. The problem is the aftermath.
Oh, dude, we're gonna get. How many did you say? 38 countries?
38.
Well, they don't have they all have different slices of Antarctica.
No, but it's a treaty that if anything tried to fuck up Antarctica, they're in a treaty to protect the continent.
Why don't you think anyone else did the shit yet?
It sucks, and there's no resources. There's no financial reason for other people, for other governments to take it over.
Then why do we want to do it?
Because we could take it over and have our own continent.
But then we'll get ass fucked by the.
You thought this way through.
No, that's why we leave. We leave once we take.
How do we grow crops?
We'll take it over for a total of 20 minutes, take selfies, and then dip out. They're still gonna track us down and fuck us up.
No, that's the thing. They're not gonna find out because they barely have internet access and they barely have fucking use telephones.
I don't like it.
Shit. They
I
have
don't like
post
it.
office and they probably barely use.
All right, we're gonna move
on.
on.
Military equipment.
Okay, here somebody's typing.
For fucking fancy.
Somebody's typing something as we speak. We're gonna put them on. No pressure. Make sure you spell everything correct, or I'm not reading this.
Wait, what?
He's doing it. Somebody's live typing out a question to this, and if they get even one mistake, they got a mistake. They put a period instead of a question mark. Oh, they fixed it. All right, I'll give you one chance. All right, it says here, if Loop invades Antarctica, how will he acquire food after he runs out? Are you going to slaughter penguins? Submitted by Evil Tabble.
Yeah, they have seals right by them. We can eat them.
We can eat the seals.
And krill.
Are we going to square up with the seals too?
Yeah,
we're gonna hunt seals with our. We're gonna hunt
seals. Who cares about the seals?
We're gonna hunt seals with our hands.
Seal is disgusting. I'll tell you that.
I've detailed my plan. I didn't explain it too well, like right now, because it's a very deep plan.
Oh,
sounds problem we have right now is the aftermath of taking it over.
Getting fucked up by the Chilean Navy.
That's
deep underwater.
We have to figure out when the post office comes, how often it comes, what price people have to other people. It's gonna take more time, but we could do it. We could take over the continent, and it'd be real great. We could have our own continent. We would have
There's Pacific Islands,
land masses in the world. It'd be ours. We could rename it SoKania. We could call it whatever.
Oh, you stole my name, you fuck.
That are paradise that no one gives a shit about. Take over one of those.
And it's a huge landmass.
Dude, let's take over Australia.
No, because people are there. No,
we could.
Bull.
We could set up.
We don't have a parliament right now.
Yeah,
we've got a hung parliament.
Yeah.
Because there are people with shit. Antarctica doesn't have shit. They have nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. The only thing I'll say for Loop here is that at least Antarctica isn't filled with even plants that want to kill you.
That's true. There are no plants. There's no plants.
It's just cold. Get
It's a
used to
damn
the cold.
tundra.
There you go. Bring some big coats.
It's an
there you
Arctic
go.
region.
Oh yeah.
Nah.
When are you gonna do it at nighttime when it's fucking freezing cold?
It's gonna freeze
not
to death.
55 degrees in the summer.
Oh man, that's
Which
brisk.
lasts for all of 3 months.
So
And
wait,
how's
we're
it
gonna
in the
go
winter?
So are we gonna take over for the summer and then just leave and go back home for the
About
rest of the year?
10 degrees, but Alaska's worse.
Mhm.
Alaska's worse in that regard.
Hmm.
Dude, I've been
Oh,
to
no,
Alaska. It's not that bad.
Some parts shit.
Alright. So we'll move on from this because this is ridiculous and we don't want. No, okay.
Once we get over this little hump with the Chilean government,
yeah,
we pick-
an armed military. That's just a little.
their
It's a
start
little. It's
to
a little
Chile.
formality. Yeah, we just need to get over this little hiccup here. A fucking armada of ships and a 28 country
It's a
treaty
We
to fuck people
Yeah.
up who happen to
How
have this idea.
Yes.
We're fucked.
don't.
If we do it, we're fucked. 38
just gotta get our-
countries.
We just gotta get our own armada.
Is the U.S. part of the 38 countries by any chance?
Yes.
No,
Oh,
it's not,
perfect.
actually.
Perfect. So we'll be
it's not.
fugitives when we come back.
Oh, that means I had to kill you.
Perfect. See, dude, Leo King can't even let you live.
Oh. Would you kill me, Leo King?
Maybe.
Yeah, dude. That means yeah. It's It's
Ow.
classified. So
What'd I do?
Alright.
Just
be
get
the-
our own armada.
you're gonna commit a federal offense. You're gonna commit something that that violates international treaty.
Nah, because
You're gonna break international law.
Agreed to it.
Agreed. I didn't agree to shit.
Like the UN will get really interested really
It's
fast.
gonna be a little beater. Nah, no one cares about Antarctica.
Uh-huh.
It's Antarctica. Who gives a motherfucker?
Yeah.
Who cares?
People
Raise
who
the
are there.
hands. Who cares about Antarctica? Whoop. Nobody.
All right.
The first step is to get our own armada first.
See? Lewis is with the plan.
How-
Pretzel Zombies on the plan. Tyler, are you with the plan?
If we get an armada, maybe.
Yeah. It's happening, people.
Rest in peace to everybody that fucking passed. We're gonna have to do a fucking moment of silence for you, and then Fazzy's gonna say "fuck that guy." So,
Goddamn right.
fuck that guy. All right,
God
moving
damn
on. Speaking of Fazzy, we've got here
What?
Fred. Your son failed the potato challenge. He needs to start playing Sierra, LucasArts, Legend, and Access games, and nothing else until you beat lots of them.
Oh, that's the worst.
There you go,
What
Fazzy.
the hell are those?
Terrible
Sierra
games.
You get to play King's Quest.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sierra? Wait a
20
minute.
million of them.
Friggin' see
I've already played through The Legend of Spyro.
Isn't
Fuck
that
it.
Desert Bus too?
We gotta make him play Cyber Dreams games so we can play Darkseid 2.
Cyber games.
Oh no.
How about no? I'll stick to the games that I play. Fuck all of you.
Let's have
Yep.
him play some Skylanders. That's Spyro.
I have Skylanders. Don't tempt me.
You traitor.
Ooh.
I got it because I was young. All right.
You were a
I
young
was
boy.
about to say, I thought
I
you got it 'cause of
was
Crash
indeed a
Bandicoot.
young boy. I'm gonna get the new one because of Crash as well.
That was so good.
Bitch.
All right, let's move on. We've got what is the panel's favorite way to eat potatoes, submitted by Smiley SRFC.
With the fork, like a normal person.
Oh
With
yeah,
gravy.
Baked with garlic.
oh yeah, being baked is
It's-
awesome.
Yeah.
With gravy.
Chives.
Garlic and ranch.
You know
Oh
what?
my god, that shit's so good.
I'll tell you, some of the best and easy to get patates from Popeyes. I don't know if anyone's ever had Popeyes mashed potatoes. They're perfect. The gravy's got nice Cajun spice. It's got a little meat in there. You know what I mean? It's perfecto. But as far as what you can make yourself, need a little cheddar cheese, little bacon there. You know what I mean? Gotta load it up. Gotta have the loaded patates. Can't do regular. Don't like regular.
All I just need oven cooked potatoes with ranch and garlic, and they have to be slightly crunchy, and that's the best.
Slightly crunchy patates.
Yeah, slightly crunchy.
Like an apple?
No, not like that crunchy.
Let's see, another way I like to eat patates. Curly fries are good. Waffle fries are great. I actually really like the skin-on French fries. Something that you would get like at Five Guys is real
Yes.
The fuck is that?
good. You ever been to Five Guys?
No, I don't have one by me.
All right. Have you ever been to Penn Station?
No.
All right. Have you ever been to? I don't know. Where else would they do those?
Just imagine fries where they haven't taken the skin off the potato.
Just a little bit, though. Not all of it, but
okay. I think I know what you're talking about.
There's just some skin left on there, yeah.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking
Tasty.
about.
Yeah.
Kind of like potato wedges?
No, those are way too thick. These are regular
wedges.
Yeah.
All right, well then I don't know what you're talking about.
Piece of shit. Anyways, that's what that is. Let me think. Any other way to eat the patates? Ooh, sweet patates. Like sweet patat fries? Nah. You don't like the sweet patates.
No,
I never
not
had
sweet
those, but they sound kind of disgusting.
No, I'm not a fan.
I never had them, but they sound kind of disgusting.
I bet you if we ask AJ if he's ever eaten a potato, I've never eaten a potato. Well, fuck potatoes.
He's some crazy as fuck, dude.
What? I don't eat
the shit he has not experienced is limitless.
Get the fuck out of here, fucking potatoes.
Get the fuck out of here.
I don't eat potatoes.
Hey, you can't slide potatoes under the door.
I don't eat faggot potatoes.
Fuck fries. I think he said he didn't have fries.
Yeah, fuck water. I don't drink water. Fuck oxygen.
AJ only eats food that fits under his door.
I don't eat oxygen. Fuck that.
Stupid.
I don't breathe.
He's a turtle, so he doesn't need it.
Yeah.
He's a plant.
All right, let's see. Did you guys see the Matt and Jeff Hardy match on Impact? I guess I did. Thank you, Mikey J. Snake. How do you feel about Brock Lesnar headlining UFC 200? Again, Mikey J. Snake. I mean, it's good, you know. I mean, the alternative would have been Jose Aldo or Misha Tate headlining, and that would have been a disaster in terms of pay-per-views. It's the best you can do, you know. It's kind of cool that Brock Lesnar headlined UFC 100, and now he's going to headline UFC 200. And man, the difference in how things are, him coming back to 200. So, yeah, I mean, it's nice. It's the best. It's the best that they can do on short notice. And if they put together this Daniel Cormier Anderson Silva fight, which I think they're probably going to get Musashi, but grape. So
okay, AJ has never eaten a baked potato.
Never eaten a potato.
Never really had potatoes to come to think of it. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
How the fuck?
He's weird.
AJ is one of the weirdest people that I know.
Leave AJ alone.
Faz, you're still weird too because you don't like Frosted Flakes.
Ooh, that is absolutely true.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
Frosted
Flakes, Frosty Flakes, the cheese.
Yeah, the little Frosted Flakes.
Oh yeah, that reminds me that I almost choked on the Frosted Flake earlier this week.
Good.
Man.
See? You see, they're not immune, alright?
Tisk.
Apparently there's a... we might watch this at the end of the show. Apparently Phil said something about us on Ask the King. He talked about Project 7. Cool.
Oh boy.
We'll check that out. We'll watch it together. Alright, so let's finish this up. With the BattleBots bracket now open to the public, which bot or bots do you think has the easiest path to the championship fight? Oh man, that would take a long time.
Bender.
Nah, dude, Ghost Raptor got fucked up. Big time.
What happened with Ice, man?
What? Did Ice Wave lose? Who did it lose to?
Ghost Raptor.
Oh, you mean last season?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about that. Today it's it's a new day. Yes, it is. Bam.
It's a new beginning.
Bam.
Well, I just want to point out.
It's a new day. Yes, it is.
All right. He got in the final four. Ghost Raptor did.
And then he got demolished in this fucking early in this season.
By probably could be a fucking finalist himself. SOW.
Oh, little finalist there for you. Nah.
Yeah.
Garbaggio. Nah. Got demolished. Big time demolished too. Wasn't just like a squeaker. Completely fucked. So I don't know. Maybe we'll do that on a future episode because that'll take a while and we got some shit to do. When does Panda Lily Phil submitted by Vash? I don't know. Whenever you move closer towards her. Might sound awkward, but if a viewer would like to join you guys on a podcast, would you welcome that? Of course, we get those all the time. When listening to your podcast, I get the feeling to share my thoughts with y'all. Y'all seem like a chill group of peeps submitted by Anonymous. Yes. DM me on Twitter. My DMs are open to anybody, and this is for anyone that wants to join the shit. If you've asked me before, remind me, because I lose track of things, but I do my best. DM me at TIHYDP, the acronym for this is how you do present yourself to be on the show. Just DM me. They're open, so you can let me know. Let me know if you want to be on the show. Be fun. We don't bite. Well, maybe
they're still trying to get rid of me.
That's right.
You feed me once, I just keep turning up at the back door. You know.
Oh, just like Fazzy.
Yeah.
Let's see. Bring Mr. Mediker back, please. Maybe in the future. He's a busy guy, he's got a lot of stuff to do. We were lucky he took the time to talk to us when he did. So maybe in the future. Never say never. We would like to. Depends on our schedules coming together. So never say never. We'd like it. We'd be open to it. He's a nice guy. He seemed like he had fun. So who knows? We'll see. Let's do one or two more. What do you guys think of the idea of contacting small indie developers and have them come to the podcast to show a preview build of their game? I don't know if I exactly want to get into business like that. That might go into the territory of profiteering or looking as though we have some sort of financial incentive or I don't know. I mean, if a developer came to us hey, for some reason we found your show and we'd love to come on, no strings attached, and just show. I mean, we might if we like the game personally. That's the thing, because
Meme Run.
Yeah, well, because we don't have any sort of interest in this other than just having a good time and whatever. It'd have to interest us. So it'd have to be let's say we find a game that we like, and then a developer finds out that we like it, and they just want to come on and talk to us, and there's no strings attached. Maybe we do it, but I don't think we'd ever want to try to track down people and get them onto the show and whore out their game for them or something. I don't know if that's exactly. I don't think that's the mood or the vibe of the show like that, and that's not a direction that doesn't even sound natural to what we do. But it's a good idea. I can see that for other, if you're a gaming exclusive podcast or something like that, I can definitely see if you're trying to promote yourself or become legitimate or, whatever else, I can see how that'd be good. But for us, I don't think so. At least not in the way you describe it, where we're going to try to get people specifically and do that. All right. Last one. What would you guys do with the silver play button when you get one? Submitted by Rap Clone. What do you have to do to get a silver play button?
Get a certain amount of subscribers. I don't know.
Does anyone know?
I think it's 100,000.
100,000. Well, we're never gonna get 100,000 subscribers, dude.
Yeah, that's 100,000 is when you get the small plaque
with no play button.
What? No, you get the play. You get the play button. It's a small, tiny little plaque. It's like a picture frame. And then when you get to 1 million, that's when you get the massive one.
Okay, the silver play. I'm looking at it right now. Okay, silver play button, 100,000 subs. Gold play button, 1 million subs. And diamond play button is 10 million subs. We're never gonna get that. I wonder if Phil has a silver play button.
I feel like I've seen a silver play button in one of his videos.
Interesting, huh? But no, we're never gonna get that. I think we're sitting at 5,000 subscribers. So maybe if there was a tin play button, aluminum or something, maybe a
feces.
One out of feces. Yeah, we can do. Hey, we can get the feces play button. How about that? That'd be nice. Lupo can keep it at his house. Maybe he can eat it. There you go.
Yeah.
We can make our own.
But yeah, that's the thing. I mean, this is an incredibly small operation here. This is Yeah, we don't have any aspirations. But hey, you know what? If it ever happened for some reason, what would we do with it? I don't even know. Like, there's so many of us. I don't even know where it would go. Maybe we'd give it away. Maybe we'd do a chat raffle and give it to somebody. I don't know. We'll give it to Phil. How about that? So
according to chat, he lost his. So
he lost it, dude. That motherfucker sold it. Nah, that motherfucker pawned that shit. What is this? Anderson Silva is gonna fight Daniel Cormier. What?
What?
Oh shit!
Huh?
Fred's day's been made.
Dude, that is gonna be so interesting.
Last 2 times Anderson fought a fucking someone from the U.S. He kicked his ass and he broke his leg.
Are you kidding me, dude? He is not. This is gonna be worse than that. He's gonna get suplexed, maybe pump handle slammed. Dude, this is gonna go full WWE. He's gonna get thrown in every direction, dude. He does not deal with wrestlers, and Daniel Cormier is coming to wrestle. Let me tell you something.
I don't know. Sonnen tried to be on top of him all the time.
And he was.
It was just calm. Then he fucked.
Oh, he was calm. He lost every round until he threw up a Hail Mary submission. And Sonnen is like the worst at jiu-jitsu defense.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he's gonna win.
No, he's going to get completely shut down. And this is a terrible. Like, okay, it's interesting to just see Anderson Silva walk out and shit, and to see him as part of the card and another fight on the card. But oh shit, Rafael dos Anjos is getting knocked the fuck out right now. Dude, Eddie Alvarez is about to be the lightweight champ. Oh shit, dude, he's lighting up Dos Anjos right now. Woof. If only we could show this on the podcast. So, anyways, flying knee. Sorry. So listen, we have to go now. I'm preoccupied with this now. But anyways, dude. It's nice to see Anderson Silva on the show and whatever. But this is going to be a terrible performance for him. This is going to lower people's excitement to see him again. Well, he tested positive for like some bullshit and blamed it on male sexual enhancement.
No, but I mean, after Sonnen, wasn't he supposed to retire?
Wow.
And Dana White came up with the that other guy fight, and he got fucked up.
Eddie Alvarez is your new UFC lightweight champion. He just he got a TKO, a standing knockout on Rafael dos Anjos.
Damn.
Wow, that was a sustained beating. Eddie Alvarez is your UFC lightweight champion as of right now. That's crazy. Maybe a sign of things to come. All right. So, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I think that does it for us. That's all the miscellaneous topics we can muster. And yeah, I think we covered everything we need to cover. Is there anything that we left on the table?
Apparently, like you said, Phil's going on about thinking that we're trying to redo Project 7 now.
Oh yeah. Let's watch that. Yeah, this fight's over, so I don't care. Yeah, let's do that.
We also left the potatoes on the table.
He left the potatoes on the table?
No, Fazzy did.
What a bitch.
I already ate them.
Yeah. Alright, let me find this Vigi.
Oh man, the potatoes ate you.
Oh.
Nope. Not if I'm the one consuming them. Speaking of which, I should have some more tonight.
See if I can get the
You are what you eat.
If I'm a potato, then it looks like I'm going back to my people. Back underground.
Yeah, well, your computer's also fucking potato, too.
I'm not Irish. Well, actually,
I'm
okay. I learned, like, I think it was 2 days ago that I am part Irish. I didn't even know about it, so.
Well, there you go, laddie.
Yeah. I'm gonna steal your Lucky Charms, motherfucker.
Does your brother, Fazzy, does your brother know what you look like, or do you wear that mask around him all the time?
He masquerades around the house.
Oh, yeah, because I totally wear a goddamn red ski mask indoors.
You're wearing one right now.
In the summer.
Yeah,
no, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not. I don't wear that shit unless I have to go on webcam. Because fuck showing my actual face.
Could you confirm if he's wearing the mask?
Let me see.
He cannot because he's faggot and doesn't know what I look like.
Because I never looked him in the face. I never looked at him in the face. He's always been a disappointment, so I haven't.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's why. Fucking faggot.
Big Kaz, I understand it's time-stamped in the video, but when you put it in Watch Together, it doesn't give you the timestamp.
Oh.
So, like, you can't...
30 minutes and 56 seconds.
Okay. 30 minutes.
Where's this Watch Together?
I'm trying to
Same
find
one.
it. 30 minutes and 6 seconds?
Where's
56.
the...
56.
Just go
Okay.
to 30 minutes and 53.
Okay. Okay. Trying to get there. Damn it.
I thought it said 18. When I mouse over it, it says 1856.
30, 50. Let's see what the best I can do is. I can't get it exactly there. 53. I can get 30, 53.
Video, it says...
All right.
30,
Just do it.
56. It's all about Project 7. Future of the series and more.
But apparently he mentioned us. That's how it's being presented to me, is that they mentioned us.
I just saw
for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, I saw Dragon Killer say something about it.
Opening that packaging there.
You
For
motherfucker.
once, it's not me.
It's probably Lupo eating some fucking Cheez-Its again. No, okay.
No Cheez-Its.
All right.
No Cheez-Its.
Are we ready? Do we
Yeah,
have
glad
this
to do
on
that.
screen? Do we have the shit on screen? Are we ready to go?
Yeah, just give me a second.
Is anyone not at the Watch Together yet?
I am at it.
You will
Me,
be left
voted me on
behind if
page.
you're not there.
All right, I'm in it.
Okay, and Lippy skipped. That's good.
And
30:54. We're gonna start at.
Hang on.
I guess.
Hang on. It booted
You
me. 2 seconds. It's
There we
thinking.
go. I'm in.
You shit ass.
Okay.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
I'll do a part 2, obviously. Oh, this is a good one because
Here
I
we
can
go.
actually pretty much answer this one in a nutshell. All right.
In a nutshell.
From Bruticus Maximus. Some people, this has been a hot topic on their mind, and other people don't give two shits about this question. So
Hot
here we go.
topic. Okay.
I have a short question regarding Project 7. I've seen some YouTube comments asking if it would be okay to use Project 7 for other projects outside of your creation. That is, some people want to make a fan version of Project 7. Would it be okay for fans to use Project 7 or some variation of that name in their own video projects, or do you still plan to do something with the name? Well, first off, I don't even understand what would people make out of Project 7. Project 7 started as a little mini video series that I did by myself in 2010 that was terribly edited. It was supposed to be just a joke. I worked on it for 3 days and then completely dropped the idea and never went back to it. Then I revived it in late 2011 when I found some filmmakers who wanted to do something with me and see if they could get their name out there and get some popularity.
Oh, it's just that they wanted to. Well, let's listen. Let's hear this first. Let's
get
not.
out of it what they wanted and said they wanted out of the project. So that's exactly what happened. And after that, I never went back to it. Now, I had ideas of maybe reviving the series and doing different things with it over the years, but it never came to fruition. So I don't understand, what would you do with Project 7? I mean, I want to do my own Project 7. Then do it, but don't call it Project 7 because it's not. It's your own show. So create your own show. It could be similar to the premise of what we did, right? It doesn't have to be exactly the same, but do it by all means. You just, no, I would say you don't use the name because that's biting off of someone else's idea. Wouldn't you rather call it something different and do something creatively different than doing the same thing that we've done and just doing it your own way? Do something new. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be called that. And honestly, Project 7 wasn't even a good name. I don't even understand why people like that name because I thought it was kind of cheesy.
Okay.
Call it Project 69.
Answer number one, no, I wouldn't be okay with someone just making a new video series called Project 7. Number two, I haven't seen these YouTube comments about people wanting to use it, so I don't know what you're reading. I don't think it necessarily is a couple people in YouTube comments. I think you might be talking about a particular group of people, and if it's who I think it is, no, I don't want them redoing Project 7, and I have permission to do so. Number three, right now, I have absolutely no intentions of doing anything with Project 7, all right? Why? Well, a couple of reasons. Number one, because I don't have the means. I am not an independent filmmaker. I don't have professional camera equipment. I certainly don't have the editing know-how to
The mouth.
anything good. And last year, I had this idea that maybe I would revive the series, and I killed that idea for the simple reason that I know that whatever I put out would not be good enough. YouTube of 2016 is very different from YouTube of 2009 and 2010. Back then, you could fucking take a shit on a fucking piece of paper and film it, and it would get 1 million views. Now, you actually have to put some effort and skill into stuff for it to actually get noticed. I know firsthand because KO Gaming, my new YouTube channel, when I started actually sitting down and I got better editing software and I fucking focused on getting better audio quality and editing stuff together nicely, now my edited videos are finally starting to get some attention.
Nah, that's a pause. That's a pause. I wanted to do it in one take, but that's a pause. He was doing that. He was doing that for a while, and it didn't take, and he was going to kill the channel. But what happened was he had one video that was in the same style as all the previous videos for almost a year, 6 months, that just managed to hit on like 4chan and shit like that and went viral. Yeah. There was no increase in effort that has taken place between him starting KO Gaming and like today. There's been no increase in effort. And as a matter of fact, there's been a decrease in effort, a decrease in motivation, a decrease in priority until that video went viral. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Like, all this is bullshit.
The only fucking change I've seen from this asshole is that he's actually started embracing clickbait.
All of it is bullshit, dude. All of it is bullshit. And just to note on this, don't use Project 7. I mean, that was a long-winded way to say don't fucking use it. Like, he doesn't want people to do it. In case, for some reason, he goes back in the future. This is the ace in the hole he's got. He's got this in his back pocket forever. But I just love how he says, like, I don't have the means to do it. I don't have a camera. I don't have this, that. I can't do it. Well, you've known that you couldn't do it for a while. And you still fucking charged people $12.50 to make a little trailer there for him. So suck a dick, man. I wasn't gonna say it. I was suck a dick, Phil, with this fucking don't make Project 7. Well, you know, if people want to do it, they're gonna do it. What are you gonna do? Copyright strike them?
And here's a couple things on that. First off, and again on Twitter, Dragon Killer pointed this out. I don't think that son of a bitch ever got a copyright on Project 7.
No, the only thing he has,
sure he couldn't.
All he has is DSP Gaming for gaming related footage. That's it.
And I'm pretty damn skippy. He can't get it because who's gonna let you copyright Project 7?
Yeah.
And going on that same logic, right now, see, I again, the reason I've been using Phil of the Dark Side is because I'm trying to avoid putting up with his bullshit with copyright because he thinks he knows what he's talking about. But right now, I have more rights to Project 7 than this son of a bitch because I actually have a usable product. You stupid piece of shit. I'm sorry.
There we go.
Well said.
All right.
Let that anchor out.
There you go.
Let that anchor out.
Yeah. But yeah, that ridiculous. I'm just I'm floored that he'd if it's that group of people, then no, you cannot. Like, all right, well.
I'm sorry if
we
I can
were clamoring to make our own fan versions of it. No, we just want to take the piss out of it. Sorry.
If I can, no, go ahead.
No, that's also. I'm done.
I was gonna say if I can make one more thing, well, two more actually. First, Phil, have you been paying attention to anything on the internet? Who the fuck is making anything for you? Let me ask you that. And two,
Sammy Samosa.
Barely. And now you are actively telling them, don't make anything for me, because then I'll sue you. I will punish you because you don't have my permission to make fan.
Hey, don't make fan shit. So basically, what they asked is if they could make like sort of what KG made, like that stupid little Project 7 thing. Like he's shutting that down. Nah, don't make the shit. So what can people make? Like there's anything that is DSP related that isn't made by Phil is gonna be what? Our shit. Like all right, well there you go, Phil. Loves the community, doesn't he? Loves his own community.
I said it before, I'll say it again. Fuck Phil.
All right. So with that out of the way, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes episode 89 of the SoKast, the Sons of Kojima podcast in the long hand. And we'll start off with the sign-offs. We'll start with Mr. Leo King. Where can we find you and what have you been up to?
You can find me on Twitter at Leo King. and I came two-faced.
That's you?
Yeah. No.
Damn.
And if you take over Antarctica, I had to kill you.
Ooh, he's finna.
Declarative statement.
Damn. All right. Moving on. Mr. Bender.
You can find me on Twitter at THMB69 and on YouTube under Tyler Hansen. Although you'll probably find like a bunch of channels with that name.
And on Men's Asses, right?
Yeah, and Men's Asses.
No, I'm not.
Find him in Men's Asses.
No, I am not affiliated with Men's Asses.
Mr.
Well, that's where you'll
Kaz.
You can find me on Twitter at Kaz_SOK. I always forgot about this fucking underscore. And I've promised to do a fucking nightmare run of Doom Fuzzy. Only say the potatoes, but something happened to my copy of Doom, so I'm gonna do a Death March run of The Witcher 3 instead. And I'm going to start
a way longer game. Jesus Christ! All right.
Yeah, I'll be skipping dialogue.
Oh, I gotcha.
Just gonna rush through it. But...
All right. Mr. Torres.
You can follow me at Twitter at AmazingArtist89. And if anyone, I'm gonna say it again, if anyone wants to send me to draw them anything, I'll do it. If I already told you before, I do color drawings for $20. I do 10 for black and white drawings. So request me anything. I'll do my best to give it to you. But it can't be anything DSP related, because if I do that, I'm probably doing that for either if I want to do it or if I want to do it for free, pretty much, because I don't want to profit off anything Phil related.
Man with morals, a man with dignity, a man with good nature.
Can I ask you to draw something about my cousin Phil?
Okay, but if his name's Phil, that's fine. But as long as it's not Dark Side.
He has a goatee and he wears a cowboy hat often. I don't know.
Yeah.
He's slightly overweight. All right, we've got Mr. Big Kaz.
Again?
Oh, you already did yours?
Yeah, do yours again.
Oh, sorry, I'm losing track. It's late. We've been going. It's
you can
late.
send me all of your Maruchan pictures on Twitter at TIHYD.
I'm sorry. Excuse me? No. All right, we've got Mr. Lipple.
What's up, everybody? You can find me everywhere on the internet at loophole572 in that order.
Including farmersonly.com. Check them out.
And Pornhub.
And whatever male pornography sites you like.
No.
Find his Chatterbait.
Yeah, you can find
me on Omegle.
You can find my free cams. Yeah. Loves it. All right, we got Mr. Fezfuck.
You can find me on Twitter at TTSBB1. You can find my YouTube, which is Freddy Fezfuck. And you can also find my Twitch, which is also TTSBB1, where I should be streaming Overwatch at some point.
We've got the slander from down under, Miss Shad.
I'm not dodging spiders in this nightmare country of mine. You can find me on Twitter at Fraulein Schaden. I had to do it the other way around because some bitch took my preferred name.
Send her hate mail.
Yeah.
All right, we got the streaming extraordinaire, Mr. Biggle.
First off, you can actually, don't forget, if you guys want to check out the charity marathon over at Nintendo Project, you can go to www.nintendoproject.com. You can find the schedule and the Twitter to follow, basically just follow them for more info on the marathon itself and the schedule. And also on the website, the Twitch chat and the video itself, where you're watching the stream, is embedded on the website itself. You can check it out. It's all right there, right in your face, and you'll be ready, as well as the donation widget. And you can follow me personally over at Mog Fantasy. You can on Twitter, obviously, and you can find me on YouTube under Moogle Fantasy, and you can find me on Twitch under MoogleMaster102, where I'll probably be streaming Overwatch at some point myself. I don't know when. I want to start branching out my content more. I'm not sure when I'm going to do that, but yeah, that's pretty much it.
50% more weeby than before. I'm excited for that.
Yep.
We've got the architect, our fantastic guest caller, Mr. Black.
You can find me on Twitter on Mr. MF Black.
Ooh.
And all I'll be doing there is posting more crap of now officially called Project 7.5.
Ooh, shit.
Nice.
Damn. Well, you heard what he said. He's laying down the law, so the 0.5 is going to be crucial.
Yeah, well,
Project 7.0.
Sweet. And you can find me on Twitter, Mr. Frederick Fucks, at TIHYDP, the acronym for This Is How You Do Project 7 fan parodies. You can also find me on YouTube on 2 different channels, Fred Fucks on YouTube, but there's no content on them recently, so in case you want to see old content or something, I don't know, go watch that if you want. Yeah, I don't really have much to say about that. Projects are, I don't know, I'm lazy, and all of them are probably on hold. I don't know, it'll be done when it's done. I'm going the Blizzard route. And, yeah, if you want to find this podcast after the fact, let's say you missed something, let's say you came late, let's say there's something in the show that you just have to see again. Well, there's a lot of different things that you can do about that. First of all, you can go to SoundCloud, soundcloud.com/the Sons of Kojima, or you can type in SoKast or Sons of Kojima into SoundCloud, and you can find the audio-only version of this lovely podcast, which is usually up pretty soon. I mean, maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow morning, but it's going to be up very soon, ladies and gentlemen. And as soon as it does hit SoundCloud, then you can find it on iTunes. Type in Sons of Kojima or SoKast into iTunes, and you can find the audio-only version of this podcast on iTunes. If you want the tried and true method, the way that we've done things for almost 2 years now, you can go to YouTube and get the video version with all the screen sharing and all that kind of shit. And that would be Sons of Kojima on YouTube. You could just type in, I don't know, youtube.com/users/Sons of Kojima. Don't do that. You can also find me, Shad.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Shad.
I'm so sorry. I dropped a thing.
Shad.
Continue.
So you can also find our YouTube channel, like I said. If you missed any of that stuff due to mic dropping, you can find it at Sons of Kojima, SoKast, all that kind of stuff. And you can view the video like you have forever. And last but not least, if you are on one of those 3 methods that I mentioned and you want to see a live stream, and you want to be in the chat, and you want to participate in all the shenanigans, then you can check us out on Hitbox. Hitbox.tv/Sons of Kojima every Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern in the United States, the one true time zone. And you can check us out for, 5 hours of shenanigans. You can be in the chat. Hey, maybe you can even be a mod and post pictures that you'll probably get fucking demodded for doing. Fizz. And, yeah, that about does that. Last reminder, we announced the start of us taking submissions for the SOK t-shirts that we're going to be doing for charity. Hashtag SOK shirt or shirts. I don't know. Should we do hashtag SOK shirt? And that, or should we do shirts plural? I don't know. We'll figure it out.
I say shirts.
Shirts. Okay. Hashtag SOK shirts with an S. Okay. We're going to officially change that. Okay, hashtag SOK shirts, plural. If you do that, you can submit to us shit, or you can just directly send it to us via DMs. Send it to any of us. We'll all keep them together in the big pile. And we would very much appreciate those, obviously. And, we will provide all the information necessary so that you are aware that all the proceeds will go to charity and that everything is on the up and up. We're committed to doing it that way. So, all right. Thank you guys very much, like every week, for showing up to this show, for watching it on YouTube, listening to it on some audio-only platform like SoundCloud or iTunes. Thank you very much to all the viewer-submitted topic submitters. We appreciate that each and every week you make the show very special, enjoyable, and fantastic for us, and we hope the viewers as well. Thank you very much to everybody. To everybody that came here, to everybody that is here in the call with me, to everybody that can hear the sound of my voice. We love you. Go fuck yourselves. Good night.
Good night.
See ya.
See ya.
Yeah.